All right, let's get this shit started. Uh, I has this been told. I just got back. I haven't been home all night. I just got back in the house. Uh, that Kevin Stefanski, Cleveland Browns coach, has been tested positive for the plague. Why is this not good? Because you can't coach on Sunday night against the Pittsburgh Steelers. What are you gonna do? What the man to do? Cry about it? It is what it is. Okay. You see what else has happened. Get some more news out here. Chase Young and Bruce Arians trash talking. I just don't see it tonight for the. I just don't see it tonight. I mean, this Sunday night for the Redskins, I don't. Oh, Chase Young say he's going to get Tom Brady. What did Arians say? Yeah, it's one of these games, but you better watch what you wish for. I do agree with that with Bruce Arians. What else has happened today? Even players have tested for Cleveland, huh? NBA doubleheader tonight. Lakers at Grizzlies, and then the Bulls and the Blazers. That'll be late night out in Portland. You know I love the games out in Portland. You know that. That's your headline today. Stefanski tested positive for COVID-19. And Matt Ryan thanking Falcon fans. Peterson, I think, is going to lose his job over that move he did Sunday night. Giants coaches are upset. Eagle fans are upset. I don't know what the hell Doug Peterson is doing. I'll tell you, one person would like to see Doug Peterson out the door would be Carson Wentz. I'll say this. If Peterson's out the door, so is the young boy at quarterback. He'll be right behind because no new coach. What's up, big time? No new coach is going to take. No new coach is going to take on a quarterback headache. Hey, I'm glad you in here, girl. I wanted to give this to you this morning. I'm gonna put the link in the. Let me put the link first, and then I got the microphone for you. $35.99, Sheila E. I got it for you. It's perfect for YouTube, everything. I'm gonna write it down for you. Give me a second as I drop the link. And then I'll tell you about the microphone. I got it for you. I had it for you since last night. Fits your budget. Perfect for you for a beginner. Everything you ask for. You see? Your boy Mace looks out for you. Let me get that. Let me bring up that mic for you. Oops. There we go. It's on Amazon too. Here it is. Make sure I get you the right one. Yeah, your boy Mace. See what your boy Mace does for you? This is a plug and play microphone too. Big time. You want to pop up? Pop up, bro. Here we go. Get it for you right now. I'm going to tell you what's the name of it. Got it right here, baby girl. This the Yep, this is it. I got it, baby. Oh, got the microphone right here, Sheila E. I'm gonna put it in the I'm gonna put it in the link in the chat for you. Perfect for laptop, baby. Not a problem. Big time. Come on up, Sheila E. I'm gonna put it right here for you, so you'll see it. Okay. Matter of fact, let me do it on the YouTube, so you'll get it quicker. You'll get it better. But I do for my girl here. But always depend on your boy Mace. And yes, I will get a second channel. And on the second channel, one of the things I would do in the second channel is let beautiful sisters like Sheila E. and Mahogany go on it, and they could do women platforms on it. I don't mind that. I'm putting it in right now, Sheila. Give me a second, girl. I got it right here. Perfect for everything you need. It is. Sure, I got the right. Okay. Here we go. I'm putting it in the chat room for you right now. Boy Mace looks out for you, baby. Don't say I don't. K. K. Okay, baby. Let me do one more thing. How I feel about you. Good afternoon to everybody, by the way. Good afternoon to everybody. We'll have the big show later tonight, the investment show with the great big time. There we go. I love sending this beautiful woman this. There you go, Sheila E. All yours should be popping up in a second. Go get that bad boy. Your boy Mace. $35.99.
All right. Thank you.
Oh.
Good morning, big time.
Good afternoon.
All right. I'm great. Drop off, guys.
Hey, I dropped that for you, okay? It's right there.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
$35.99 Amazon, okay? Perfect.
Okay. You can't. That's a still right there. Okay. I'm ready to get it right now. Okay.
Go ahead, baby. Love you. Have a good day. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing, Mace?
I'm good, man. We missed you yesterday. It was a circus up here last night, man, for
Yeah,
6 hours.
I was listening to it. You didn't need me up there.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with you, man. And we was talking about this last night. Everything Ball Game said, I totally agree with. Me and him agree on everything except one thing. And I know you're gonna roll your eyes because you get tired of hearing this. But as long as I test this up here and Pete, it's going to go down. I don't flip flop. Pete thinks I do. I don't. I stick by my guns. You know, I believe that with the talent around them, this kid will flourish for us. But yo, a big time, I ain't putting words in your mouth. Can you believe the delusion of this fan base about that quarterback, man?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not surprised, honestly, but
I'm stunned. I mean, I gave you you didn't hear? Did you hear the part when I gave the numbers to Ball Game last night?
towards the end of the show.
Yeah, I gave him two his numbers for next year. 27,
Oh, yeah,
5.
I heard that. That was pretty close to what we, when I was asking you those questions. But yeah,
And I said, would you take it? And he said, yeah. I said, we winning 13-3. He said, take it. I don't see anything wrong with that, do you?
I have no problem with it as long as there's improvement towards the years as he goes along, which I expect.
Yes,
You
I
wouldn't
agree with
expect
that.
the
I
numbers-
agree with
You're
you.
not going to expect the numbers like that consistently. I don't think. I think as long as he's progressing, I think that's one of the things that me and Tess had agreed upon. I mean, there are things that we disagree, but the biggest thing is the progression. So, I mean, I get where Tess is coming from, and he just didn't see the progression. I'm not sure if I see it as much as I wanted, but I'm willing to give another year or two, like ball game. I can give another year or two to see where we stand, but after a year or two, you're going to see what type of quarterback he is.
I think next year, because I do see the Jets doing something stupid, like trading the pick because their fan base and the media is telling them to do it. The GM loves Sam Darnold. That's why they want to trade down, because they can get any receiver they want. I'm looking at teams like the Lions and the Panthers trying to trade up. They get one of those two quarterbacks. I was trying to tell Dusty that last night, but Dusty's hard-headed. I think the Dolphins are in a great position, man. I mean, with the third pick, me and Ball Game, we agreed last night. And we was making fun of Pete and Itas. I said, what's Sewell jersey? I'm going to get the white throwback Sewell. He said he'll get the aqua. Let me tell you, I'm being honest now, being serious. We get Sewell, we'll have one of the best offensive lines in football for the next 7 years, man. And I would do that right now. I will sign up for that right now. I mean, you get a once in a generational tackle, you can win with that. You agree with that? Protecting Tua, blind side.
I think it's going to help Tua, but there's a lot more there that's needed as well. But that's definitely the big foundation that he needs for sure.
And don't you agree that we have the resources to go get what we need in the draft?
I think we do. I think just because of the amount of picks that we have, and I think with the picks and then the talent that's in this draft, a lot of it's there that we need. And then, like I said, the biggest thing is because of what we've done this year and the foundation that's been built in Miami right now, and the coach. I think a lot of individuals that are going to be in free agency. I think big names will start coming here. So I don't think we'll have to actually search for them. I think they'll come.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Those two didn't agree with it, Pete and Itas. If they get the receiver from Tampa Bay,
Godwin.
and Aaron Jones, would you be happy with that?
Godwin is a good. He gets injured a little bit. But he is a good. He does have the speed. He has a talent. And Jones, man. I mean, again, those are two. You have two big veterans that have produced the last couple of years, in a major way. So yeah, I don't see, why not pick them up. Hopefully, we don't spend so much money on them, but we'll see.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the reason why, and I didn't even bring this up. Ball Game did last night. Ball Game was on point last night for 6 hours. Boy, he was on point.
He put Pete a little bit in the ground a little bit there.
Yeah.
But he's a coach. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if he. I think he does get that respect, but I think you start forgetting about it when you start talking, and then he just comes out with all this information, and it's like, What are you going to do about it? You can't. You learn from this guy. Learn from him. Don't argue with him. Learn from him, because I think Tess was actually sitting there like, hey, Pete, let's listen to the guy. I want to hear him out. I want to hear what he has to say. So that's good. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I was having fun last night, and one of the things I said last night was I was just happy. I mean, look, what happened. But goddamn, when the Texas when Daniel threw that bomb. Oh man, I have not been this excited for a draft in a long, long time. I haven't been this excited. Hey Shirley, get up here. I haven't been this excited for a draft in such a long time. There you go. How you doing, Shirley? Your show, your platform has taken off, by the way. Congratulations. Really has, Louis Shirley. I'm just excited, big time. You're smooth. I'm excited about tonight with the investment show. Star Platinum. So he has a couple of surprises tonight that he's bringing to the table.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, said that yesterday. Yeah, Platinum was with us. Star Platinum was with us last night.
Yeah, I said in the beginning.
Yeah, he said he has some surprises for tonight. He said,
I'll try to have that done, Mace. I keep on adding to this Excel more and more, and it's like what I'm trying to do is try to create a foundation to where when I send this out, you can do whatever you want to with it. There are certain things going to be filled out, but when you start investing, you can start building this Excel sheet and how you want to build it, but it's there for you. It's a creative tool that you can use for research, and anything that you need, you don't have to look up. It's already there. Oh, I forgot about this. I can look here. And it's something that if you have any other information that you want to add to it that you have in paper or something like that, you can add it to this Excel sheet. So I'm still continuously adding to it. It's like every time I want to shorten it up, I continuously are adding more to it. It's like I just can't get away from it, because it makes no sense that if I just add a little bit, I'm not sure if it makes more sense to add more to it. So I just continuously add more to it.
I understand what you're saying.
Just
it's excellent for everybody, man. Officer Jones, what's up? He's at work, drinking his coffee, eating his. He's a brother. He's drinking his coffee and eating him a McMuffin, chicken McMuffin for lunch. Sheila E, did you get it, baby? I'm getting to you right now, baby girl. Sheila E, put a one in the chat room. Did you order it yet? The microphone I recommended to you. Lou Shirley. First of all, happy belated New Year, and your stream was terrific the other night. I was watching in the clouds.
Oh, thank you.
Number two,
Happy New Year.
I appreciate that, beautiful lady. Number two, I woke up yesterday morning, no joke, at 3:45, and what came across my screen? Matt Nagy will be back next year.
Oh, yeah. I knew that was going to happen. We were talking about it at the bar 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Because they made it to the playoffs. Yeah. That's bullshit. Shit.
Oh, if you don't know, Slowfish, come on up, buddy. If you don't know, Little Shirley here, the beautiful Little Shirley is from Chicagoland, and she's a big Bears fan. And when they went through the slump, me and her were counting down the weeks where they all get fired. And now, because of Mitch's resurgence, the Bears are in the playoffs. They'll play New Orleans Sunday afternoon. And congratulations to you, young lady. Thank Chicago
you.
Bears.
I mean, they're just gonna go and lose right there.
No. That
Have more faith, Shirley.
They have no faith. Yes, that defense will come to play in New Orleans on Sunday.
I don't know. The
Trust me.
defense always comes to play. It's will Mitch be consistent on Sunday? It's, it's one of those things. It's like,
I don't know what this running game has
I don't
come
know.
the last couple of weeks, but I would do that against the Saints. I would run the football. Should be a fun game Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
In New Orleans.
I mean, it'll be a good game to watch either way. I just, not terribly hopeful.
Yeah, I just look at the Bears and I'm like saying, forget Sunday, because Aaron Rodgers is on another planet right now. How would you like if you win Sunday, you get to play the Packers the following Sunday in rematch in Lambeau Field?
Oh, I mean, that would be awesome.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, and I would hope that we would win, come back and win that one since we lost to them twice this season, but we'd probably lose that game.
Never know. Sometimes in football, you could beat a team once, twice.
No, for sure. But just, as a longtime Bears fan, I know
I'm
what's
going to check
coming.
it for you right now, baby girl.
Okay.
No, you keep talking. Go ahead.
I was going to say, just as a longtime Bears fan, I've come to expect that they're going to choke when the game's on the line at some point, and we're not going to, it's just how it is.
Fred Ward, what's up, buddy? Sheila E., I'm doing it right now. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, keep talking, girl. Go ahead. Shirley, talking, man.
Oh no, I mean, it's awesome that they made it into the playoffs, but we didn't win our way there. We won, the last few games. We lost to the Packers, and I thought that was it. And then I forget who it was that lost.
Arizona lost to the Rams.
Yeah, and that's what got us into the playoffs. But I mean, that's just. I don't know. That's not the way that I want to get into the playoffs, first of all. And I just don't. Yeah, I have no hope for them to go anywhere in it. It's just messed up our next season. We're not going to get a good pick now next season. And it's when we could have been headed towards a new coach and a new setup and everything. And now we're not because they happen to make it into the playoffs. It's just. I'd rather have had them just lose the rest of the way out, get a good pick, start over, rebuild, because that's what they need to do. We've got a couple good players, but we need a lot of rebuilding.
Sheila, I'm looking at it for you, baby. I'm looking at it right now while the beautiful Shirley is talking.
That's what I got. That's what I gotta say.
Okay. These playoffs to me, Saturday is the first two games I like. I don't give a damn. I'll probably be on the air for the Redskin game Sunday. Saturday night. I'm not going to watch it. I just let it run on my TV, but I'm not really into it. It's going to be fascinating, these playoffs. Sophia's, Fred Ward, you guys want to come up? You can come up if you want. Sheila E. I don't know if it works for. I know the one I gave you works for the laptop. I can tell you that right now. Mitchell, get rid of Trubisky. Fred Ward is talking to you, Shirley. He is not the answer to the Bears' future. I do agree with that. Sheila E., if you're listening, the one that I recommended to you is better for what you want. It clicks right into the computer and. But if you want this one right here, then go ahead, go get it. If you want this one, Sheila, if you want this one I recommend it to you. I think it's a little better for you. But if you want the ZY007 to start off, then go ahead, go get it. I was gonna say before I get back to the football, Fred Ward Colombian, I'll drop you a link for your show, the beautiful Miss Topaz, First Lady. Brandon L., I know he calls himself Entanglement L, but I call him Brandon L. And of course, Kenny Conjo every Saturday, 4:30 Eastern, 3:30 in the South. 3:30 in the Southland. That means the southwest part of the United States, Texas, Louisiana, and New Mexico, Arizona, and 2:30 Pacific. Let me big time. You can talk to Shirley while I'm doing this with Sheila E. Go ahead, you can talk to her. Mace, I go what you
Hello.
say. Okay, going by what I say. Okay, Sheila E. Good, baby. All right, go ahead, baby. Go order your mic. Tonight we'll have a good show. Tonight it's our business and investment show with this tremendous excellence of this man here. Big time. People, big time. Believe it or not, trying to copy our format in the manosphere, bro. I was laughing the other day. I'm gonna try to get Ramir Amir up here since he wants to talk business and tech. I'll get him up here. I'll send him. I'll send him a note. Tell him come on up. Bring him up here on Saturdays. Right now, Shirley, if you had to pick a team to go to the Super Bowl in the NFC, you know, that's the Bears, the Saints, the Packers, Seahawks. Who would you pick? And Tampa Bay. Seahawks? The Hawks,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. What about you, Big Time? Who would you pick?
I think it's between Tampa and the Seahawks.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. I will, you know, Andy Dalton, of course, spit the bit, of course. I would love to have seen Dallas, Tampa. The way Dallas was playing, but then again, we all talking Dallas here. They have the 10th pick in the draft. Yeah, man. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me talk to you, sweetie, about your show, the latest one you had when you had everybody on your platform. How did you feel when you saw everybody? How did you feel when you saw all your friends from the chat and the platform in there to support you?
That was awesome.
Yeah, that's good. You deserve that. You're a good person,
Yeah,
Shirley.
thank you. Yeah, no, it was awesome to finally have more than one person watching at a time. I was like, oh my god, my boyfriend was here, and I kept like writing on a piece of paper. I'm like, there's 12 people, there's 15 people.
I was too tired. I was watching from the clouds, but I was too tired. I was gonna come up and congratulate you because you're getting more and more subscribers by the day, and you should be proud of that.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I'm at 165 right now.
Damn, you caught me already. I think mine would begin to go up once I start doing some videos, which I plan to do. I was gonna say that it was nice to see all the guys up there for you to support you.
Yeah,
You deserve that.
I had like Kuda and Zaki, and then my
Zaki ran from here. Remember Big Time the other night? Zaki saw you coming on, and Mr. Miami said you was on. Zaki ran out of here to go to your platform. Oh, Zaki ran out of here like it was the towering inferno was happening in here.
Oh shit!
No, seriously,
Well,
Mr. Miami said you was on live, and Zaki said, "Oh, Shirley's on. I gotta go." He's just. I was like, "Gee, okay."
Well,
But
we had a good conversation. Yeah.
I was glad that everybody supported you, though, and that was
Yeah,
nice.
it was awesome. It felt really great to have everybody up in there.
This goes to show you that we don't have to be the same ethnic group, but if we like you, we like you. And I know I like and respect you.
Of course, I love you, Mace. You're awesome. I love your spot.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I remember that night. I guess he was working, and I was giving you that play-by-play of the Bears and the Buccaneers when they kept sacking Brady. Yeah, good for Chicago. Good for that city. But the Bears are playing a playoff game Yeah, speaking of your friend, he's here now.
Oh,
Would
hey.
you like to come up and say hello to her since you ran out of here the other night? I get a kick out of it. Shirley. I have fun with it. I mean, NBA fan can't stand me. And when Ohio State won Friday night, he went in the chat room and he said some not so nice words towards me because I don't know, the young guy has it against me. I just laugh about it. Abdul Jones says, "Go Bears." He's a police officer, Chicago Police Department in Chicago. Again, drinking his coffee and eating his chicken McMuffin.
Yes, go Bears, go Bears.
Okay. Zach, he's at work. Zach. I'll be back at 4:15 your time for the business report, so you can come on up then and give some advice. Make sure you got some stocks, boy.
So Shirley, I got a question for you.
Yes.
So explain to me what your channel's all about, what you expect from it, what you are wanting to do going forward, and just the foundation of your channel.
So so my main focus is going to be like addressing mental health and kind of normalizing the conversation about that, and just trying to give people that reassurance that they're not the only ones out there, because I know I'm very open about my mental health, and I think that's important that people are open about it, and especially that men can be open about it and not be looked at as less than because they're expressing emotions. So that's the main focus of my channel. And then I have like other, like little fun stuff that's not, because like sometimes those topics can be kind of a Debbie Downer depending on how, they end up going. But I think there's always something productive to be found through those conversations. But I also have other segments that I do. Like I do interviews with people. I'm doing a small business shout out once a month for, to help people get some, so I don't know, to get their names out there. And then I'm doing a segment called Ginger Rants, where I rant about things that I'm mad about. That's what I'm doing.
It's a beautiful young little thing. It's been on for a month, and trust me, it's gaining traction. And I want to say this right now for her. The one thing she got in her pocket right now, her friends in the manosphere support her. That's big. You're going to be just fine, baby girl. Congrats again. Proud of you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. It's awesome.
That's no problem. I mean, me and you get along very, very well. And I call him our grand poobah. Kuda loves you. That's enough for me. And not for all of us who love Kuda. We all love Kuda.
Yeah, Kuda's awesome.
Yeah, he is awesome. Shout out to the great Kuda, DJ Kuda. I'll do it for him right now. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Here you go. Sheila E., you got a pink one? Nice. Congrats, girl. See what your boy Mace does for you? I looked for her a nice, cheap, affordable plug and play USB mic for her show, for her platform. And proud of you, girl. Congrats. Mean that. See, I'm like this as a person. You support me, I support you. Both of you support me. Sheila E. supports me. Zachy thanks me for everything that he's doing right now. Me and Kuda. Abdul and me are cool. I mean, I think the more you're cool with people, the better you are. Big Time, did you hear me apologize to ball game last night?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He said he forgot all about it. You know what I told him? That's what happens when you with Jabba the Hutt. Big time don't care. It flew over his head. Mace, check out my last video. Yeah, I saw that in the dark. Yeah. It got me. It got me a little seriously. I saw that this morning. It was pitch dark. Yeah, I know what you meant by that. And you're welcome, baby girl. I know what you meant by that message about the brothers. Yeah. I was surprised. Ball game. Wow, that was a hell of a show last night. I wish he was up here big time. That was a
You
hell
had
of a
enough
show
people up
last
there. I
night.
mean, you had people up here. You were good.
Yeah, man. EM was up here
Yeah, I missed
last night.
that one. Sleeping.
Yeah, EM wanted to come up, but he said too many people.
Yeah.
He would have got fried last night if he went up there, bro. Oh man, Dusty. I love you, Dusty. Shout out to Dusty. Oh man, Dusty. I don't know what you be thinking with these draft picks, man. These guys do not listen. I mean, it's gonna be interesting it's gonna be interesting this off season. Let me tell you where you're picking. Oh, you're a playoff team. You're gonna be picking probably 19th, girl. The Bears, right after
Yeah.
the Dolphins pick.
But I was saying, like, it ruins our pick.
You
Getting in
really,
the playoffs.
surely it didn't bother you by making the play. You rather them go 6-10 and fire everybody?
Yes. Yes, I would. I would have preferred that.
I used to have a lot of those nights in Miami, hoping that they fire everybody. Can't wait for your Rangers. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Next week. Let me tell you, the Rangers open up against baby girl. Yeah, I'm excited. You know, I'm excited for you. Sheila E. launched her platform. I'm excited
Nice.
for everybody. You know,
I have to go check out Sheila E's. I haven't been over there yet.
she did a great job on Joe Biden a couple weeks ago.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
I
I've
told
definitely checked that out.
if anyone's seen Beasley lately, send them in.
Make sure I'm subscribed.
Oh, they're gonna have a full card next Wednesday night. Okay, got the Canucks and the Oilers. Let's see who else is playing. The only game I care about is the Canucks and the Oilers, to be honest with you. Canadians and the Maple Leafs. Rangers are next week. See what day they open. Sheila E. What's the Rangers at?
I wasn't subscribed, but I am now, Sheila E.
Yeah, I subscribe to Sheila E. Okay. She'll like this because she's a New Yorker. Baby girl, Sheila E. Next Thursday night, 7 o'clock our time. Rangers, Islanders at the Garden. There you go. Here in New York, because you don't live here, you both live in the Midwest. Of all the fans of the teams locally, the team with the most loyal fan base is the hockey team, the New York Rangers. Sheila said, "Thank you, little Shirley," with the heart in the chat room to you, Shirley.
You're very welcome, Miss Sheila.
Everybody wears their jersey. The Yankees are more tourist, goes to the games because they can afford those $2,000 tickets. But in New York, the team where the fans, like, you can spot their fans from 10,000 miles away because they all wear their jerseys is the Ranger fans. They are very supportive of the Rangers in this town. Sheila E. loves her Rangers. You know. Next Thursday night, girl. I'll have it up here. I was gonna say, getting back to the NFL. Shirley likes Seattle. I like Seattle in the NFC. big time like Seattle or Tampa. What about the AFC big time? Get out of here.
Probably Kansas City and Buffalo.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Do not be surprised if Buffalo gets upset Saturday against the Colts. I'm telling you. Do not be surprised. That's all I'm saying. Get out of here, Sheila E. You got Ranger boots, really? You have New York Ranger boots? Wow. Good for you. Wow.
Ranger boots.
Wow.
But wow.
Wow. That's like me. You know what that'll be like for me? That'll be like for me, having a dolphin backpack. Yeah.
Let's
yeah,
be
I mean, I'll
amazed.
go sweatshirts, but that's about it.
Well, of all my teams, let me see: Flames, Angels, Dolphins, Blazers. Yeah, I got jerseys from each one of those teams. So I got jerseys from each one of those teams.
I've got my Hester jersey, of course, but
With the Huskers?
the Hester, I've got a Devin Hester jersey, of course, but
Yeah, Chicagoans, the Bear fans, Hester will make the Hall of Fame as a special teamer. He'll be the first.
he better.
Even though I think Steve
He
Tasker, was damn good. I'll tell you that for Buffalo.
Well, yeah, Devin Hester was ridiculous.
He was. I got his Miami Hurricane jersey, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
yeah.
I got the number 4. I got the green one. Back when he was playing. What was that? 2003. He was with the Hurricanes 2004. Yeah. Sheila E says she's listening in the clouds. She got her mic. She's very, very happy. She ordered her mic, so that should be coming. Sheila E, that should be there at your house by Thursday. So be looking out for UPS on Thursday. They should deliver your microphone set, your microphone kit. Yeah, you'll sound good. I know. I was gonna say, big time. Your boys are playing tonight.
Oh yeah, who are they playing?
Memphis. Part of a doubleheader tonight. That should be an easy win for the Lakers. General wanted to give the address, but him and Laura was arguing last night about the Rockets. I'm like, come on, man. That's the last thing I needed to hear last night after a great Sunday of football. Oh.
Yeah, it was a really good football Sunday. Friday was a good day too. Yeah.
So I'm sure that you've been to Soldier Field, right?
I have, not for a game, but for a concert.
Oh, okay.
Sheila E says she'll be back. Well, I tell you. Let me see what's happening right now. Okay, they're doing the wiring. How the hell do you catch COVID as a head coach, Kevin Stefanski, especially when you go to I don't understand that. I do not get that. I'm surprised the Bears haven't reprimanded him for that. Should be
Probably went out for drinks somewhere.
Kevin Stefanski. Oh man, catching that plague. I'll tell you, football is It's just so cool. Hey, I tell you, having the Bears back in the playoffs, I think is good for the sport.
No,
I
it
do.
is. It's good for the sport, but it's not going to be good for us
You really
with the
work.
draft and everything. And
You really believe they're gonna get blown out?
yeah, I think so.
Wow. Like Big Time said a few minutes ago to
They
you,
didn't
keep
earn
the
it.
faith.
They
Keep the
no,
faith.
I understand. Like I get that, but I'm also like a longtime Bears fan, and I know how it goes. It's just, and if you talk to
Yeah.
and like, I mean, if you came into my bar and talked to anybody at the bar top, they're going to tell you the exact same thing. Like, we know how it goes. This is, the in our mind, this is the worst thing that could happen. We didn't want this. Just you
Hey,
were already
Shirley,
sucking it up. Finish it out. Yeah.
get new friends, Shirley. Get new friends. You need. I'm playing with you.
Yeah.
There's been teams in the playoffs a couple teams that have been number 6, the last one, and they went to the Super Bowl and won. So you just never know.
No,
You never know.
absolutely.
It could fall in your
Like,
favor. It could fall in your favor. I understand the realistic part of it. Most likely, probably won't happen, but enjoy it while you're in there at least, because we're not. So
no, I
we're
mean,
not.
I'll have a great time watching the game, but and if they win, I'll be really excited. I want them to win. I don't want them to lose, but just looking at it realistically, that's just how things tend to go. But if they win, I'll be just as excited.
I don't know. I mean, this Buffalo Indianapolis game is going to be fascinating.
Yeah, that actually should be a good game. I mean, I'm gonna go in on Sunday regardless and watch all the games and hang out with my regulars because I'm off
That's
on
pretty
Sunday.
cool, right?
So.
Hang out with your friends and your regular patrons at your bar you work at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got a live with Zachy. I think at what time are we going? I'm going to be on his channel at noon, my time, noon central. So I'll be up with him, and then I'll go after.
Okay.
I'll go after we're done.
Unbelievable.
I've actually got a few lives coming up that I'm pretty excited about. I've got one with Bishop. We're doing our mental health and normalizing self-care part 2 because we got cut off early on the last one. And then I'm doing The Office is the greatest show ever. Fight me on on Thursday at 1 p.m. So.
Well,
It's gonna be a fun week.
it should be in Chicago. I know that.
Yeah.
I know Tommy Waddle on 1000 ESPN's gonna have a big thing to say about that. Sports station out there. Mike Mulligan, those guys.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
Chicago, one of the best sports cities in the world. You could put it there with. I put it there. To me, there's only 5 great sports cities in America: Chicago, Philly, Boston, Denver, and Phoenix.
Yeah.
Those are great
Not New
sports cities
York?
in this country. Say again?
You don't think New York's one of them?
No. New York is more. New York is more leisure, arts, business, money, partying,
Oh, I can see
clubbing, going to the gym. That's New York.
that. Okay. Yeah.
Now, when Legion of Knicks come up here, you ever hear the way he talks? He's your typical New Yorker, Legion of Knicks. He represents New York well, that young man.
Smart guy, though.
That when you hear him talk and his attitude and the way he talks fast, that's the New Yorker. He is your perfect New York sports fan. Is Legion of Nick. Shout out to him. Happy belated New Year to him. Yeah, this Kevin Stefanski story. And they lost their starting offensive guard. They lost one of their best receivers. Cleveland.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell they did on Sunday night.
Yeah, my girlfriend was not. That was a Eagles game, right?
Yeah.
The Browns Steelers. Yeah, my girlfriend's a big Steelers fan, and she was like, "Yep, they didn't start any of our people, and this is what happens." She was just trying to keep it cool because she gets like, she's one of those people. I do the same kind of thing when I'm at the bar watching a Bears game. That's why I try like, if I'm gonna go out, it better be one that other people are gonna freak out about too, because I'm gonna be screaming at the TV. It doesn't matter who we're playing, and it's it's a little embarrassing for my boyfriend, but it's what it is. And he doesn't football, so he doesn't understand why I'm upset, but it's okay. It's what it is. But my girlfriend, though, during the Steeler game, she will usually be up, like, running back and forth behind the bar stools, like, clapping, like, get it together, stop fucking up, make the play. It's awesome. But she didn't do that this week. She was real cool because she knew going into it, how it was going to be.
So your man's not into any sports at all, or?
No, not at all. It's very different.
Not a bad thing. I mean, it's
no, it's not a bad thing. It's the only time that I'd say that maybe it's a little annoying is when we're watching a game and he's like, well, what does that mean? And he starts asking me kind of like how, like, if you have a girl that's not into sports and she starts, well, but how about this? And why is this that point? And why did that happen? And why is that a flag? And he did this. It's the same thing. Like, okay, listen, I can't sit here the whole game and explain the semantics of football to you. But like here and there, I don't mind doing it. But when the questions get repetitive and as he drinks more, the questions get more and more, and I'm like, okay, you need to stop and just watch.
I was going to ask that. So I was going to ask if he drank. So he does drink, and he asks all those questions while he's drinking, huh?
Yeah. Well, we're both drinking because we're watching the game. Like he drinks more and I drink less because I'm gonna get way too rowdy during the game. Like so like if we're going out for sports, he drinks more, I drink less, and I drive. And I cut myself off about halftime. And then if we're going out for like karaoke or something, like whatever the hell that's gonna come back, he'll drink less and I drink more, and then he drives. So we balance it out. But yeah, he asks a lot of questions.
Well, as he should. He should be happy that he asks, I guess. But
yeah, no, I'm glad that like he wants to be interested in what I'm interested in because that's important. But just like like
time and place, right? Time and place.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like when they're in the middle of like setting up for a play and things are about to start happening, is the time to be quiet. And then there's that time between plays when you can go ahead and ask me a question, and I'll still be a little annoyed, but not as annoyed as when you interrupt during the play and I look at you to answer the question and I miss what happens. Like then I get annoyed.
So you should give him the honey hush. That's what you should give. You should put that honey hush, one finger up to your lips and put it to his. He already would know to be the honey hush. Yeah, it's funny.
Really, honey?
At least y'all can go out with each other and still have a good time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. You gotta be able to do that with your significant other, or else why the hell are you with them?
It's either that or sex, so it's one of the two.
Yeah. But then that's a fuck buddy though. That's not a boyfriend.
Yeah.
I leave that alone too. I was watching some film late last night, and of course Dusty had to kill the film.
Wait, what?
I was watching film up here last night of a college kid that that's supposed to be pretty damn good, and every time I would roll up the tape, Dusty would throw 45-inch um stuff on, like he will dampen my parade.
I see.
That's okay. Dusty's a great.
Yeah, I like Dusty. He's fun. We have a good time on Kuda's panels. But I haven't been on very many panels lately. I know they've been getting a little rowdy with all this Kevin Samuels stuff that's still going back and forth everywhere. So I'm trying to stay away from that.
They should stop talking about Kevin Samuels. I mean,
Yeah,
Kevin
I'm getting
Samuels.
tired.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels has gone his own way. Let it go. He's gone.
Well, I mean, he's still like I notice him in the other chat rooms now. Like when I go in, like when I've been stopped by Jessica X's chat, or who else did I stop by? I stopped by Game Changers chat too the other day, and Kevin Samuels be up there. Like he's not up on the panel, but he'll be commenting in the comment section.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, he's cool with me. I go about my business.
I mean, I don't have any issues with him. I mean, I did do a reaction video to that whole average at best thing, because like Fasting was like, you have to do a reaction video to that because you're in this space, and I do actually watch the show, so I did a reaction video to it, but I didn't do like what I'd say the majority of other women did, which is just jump on him and say he's an asshole. Because first of all, I watched the entire thing, and then second, like, no, he was being brutally honest, but that's not necessarily being an asshole. Like she came up and asked for it. So like, it's something that should have been a private conversation that she didn't want to pay to have it be private. And that's the result of it. So I don't see why anyone was jumping on him in the first place. The man's just doing his job, or, doing what he likes to do, apparently.
I think you said it right there. I mean, I think Kevin Samuels was a smart businessman. It's a business,
Oh,
something. It's something to get people to listen to and get a rise out of people. And his audience is the women. That's how he gets that audience, and it's such a smart business tactic. Even though some things can be very questioned and manipulated, but he's very, very good at twisting it and waiting for the answer from that girl, and he knows what he's going to get. And it's like, woman, honestly, if you listen to him really closely, he'll sit there and he'll ask that question, and the girl will just walk into it, and he grabs them. And it's honestly, it's good entertainment though. He's very good at what he does. So
yeah, no, it's like he's playing chess. He's playing three-dimensional Star Trek chess, and they're out there playing checkers, and they have no idea what's coming. And I don't know how you watch his show and you don't have any idea what's coming, because I watch it. Like I've called in, I think once or twice, but like not to ask for advice, not to any of that, because my definition of high value man is completely different from their definition of high value man. So like, I'm not like, I don't look at dollar signs when I'm looking high value. I look more at, who are you as a person? Because I've had money when I was a kid. Our family had money and we've been dirt poor. And I know what it is on both sides. and there's something that sticks the whole way, and that's how you feel about somebody. So that's what I look for, like more character attributes than, money situations. Plus, I can handle mine as long as you can handle yours. We can go 50-50. Life is gravy. But I don't understand, why these girls call in asking for advice, expecting to get a different answer than the other 1,000 girls who called before them and said the exact same thing. And they all do walk into that exact same trap. It's just it's just as easy as catching, what's his face? Oh man, what's his name? Damn it. Like that Family Guy skit where they have that actor where they put out Skittles for him and he goes, ooh, piece of candy. James Woods, got it. It's like that. They just go, ooh, piece of candy, right all the way into his, into the lair. And that's it. But I mean, someone, Kuda said to me that I should start a kind of a call-in show, but mine wouldn't be that way. Mine wouldn't be like Jessica's or like Kevin Samuels. If I did hey, call in for advice, it would be I'm not giving you dating advice. Please don't call and ask me for that because I don't know. I don't feel like I'm successful enough to offer dating advice. Well, but there's other things I know about that I could offer advice on. But I don't think I want to go that way.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. I mean, later on, a few years or a year from now, you might see something different, and but right now, this is not the direction you want to go. Maybe sometime it might be, but right now it's not. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, and right now I'm having fun with it, with what I'm doing. I'm finding personal value out of it. So even if I'm not making any money, it's a good way for me to spend my time, as opposed to because I deal I talk about it on my channel. Like I said before, I'm very open about my mental health. I deal with depression. My mom passed away. It's been tough. And this has been a really awesome distraction. And not so much like a put her away distraction, but where I can incorporate her into it. And it's helped so much through that grieving process to have something like this, even though I'm not really making any money. Fasting's donated to me. Shout out to Fasting and Kuda and Bishop and I think Mahogany. But I'm not monetized by YouTube yet. I'm not making any kind of substantial money from this, but I'm finding personal value in it. And then being able to the small business shout out I did for my one of my girlfriends who does this business, and I've ordered from her before, so I know her product is great. I don't have any question about that. So I know I'm putting forward someone who's going to come through with if anyone ended up going to her for a project, she's going to come through for you, hand over fist, just amazing. And I know that, so I don't have a problem putting her forward on my platform. And it's a good way to get her some extra exposure, kind of like friends working together, collaboration. I think all of that's really important too. And yeah, I really enjoy this, just being on YouTube, being in the different spaces, meeting new people, making these connections. And it's something that I wouldn't have explored if not for the pandemic and my mom being ill. So you have to find silver linings in everything.
Yeah. Kudos to you for doing this, helping people out and finding that silver lining, helping yourself out at the same time. Because there's a lot of people out there that, suffer the same thing and it's helping them as much as it's helping you. And when you find people like that, you help each other out. So that's good.
I hope it's helping somebody. Even if it's just one person, that would make my day.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's helping many of people that you don't know.
But I mean, like you said, it is so important to talk about, and I know it's a difficult thing to be open about because I'm 33 now, and now I'm comfortable being open about it. And I've got to that, I think, what I call the sad clown phase, where I just poke fun about it because it's, it's an easier way to deal. And then also you can put it out there for people in like a non-aggressive way, you know? So like they know, but like because like, especially for when my mom passed away, I work at a bar, like, and these people are like, why are you sad? Like, God. And I don't want to have that same like Debbie Downer conversation with everybody. So you have to find a way to, like, what did I start saying? I tell them my mom passed away and they'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. But like, you know what? You should be, because I know you did it. I know you poisoned her. I'm on to you. I'll get the proof. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
And then they start laughing, and then I start laughing, and they're like, oh my God, I would never. I'm like, no, I know you didn't kill her. You're fine. And then we go on with it, and then they don't feel, I made them feel less uncomfortable about it while still communicating to them why I'm acting different, And I think those are important tools too, to have in your belt when you're dealing with, depression or whatever it is.
Yeah, for sure. Sure. So when somebody donates to you, do you go through like Cash App, or what do you go through?
Yeah, I'm using Cash App right now because I can't do the super chats or anything else. So I've got my Cash App.
You can't do super chats for what reason?
Because that's part of being monetized. You have to have. I only have 165 subscribers, and I need 1,000, and I need 4,000 public watch hours, and I'm at about 145, I think, which is double what I had last week. So listen, I'm really happy with that.
I get the hours watched and you need so many subscribers, but to take that away from somebody that wants to, give you or to donate to you, and opportunities to build your channel even further, to me, that makes no sense. You kind of like, I don't know, they're kind of like holding you back, but I get why I don't even know what it takes to have a channel. So that, to me, that just makes no sense. So, and then why would you want to get a super chat anyways? Because from what I've heard, some of those funds go to YouTube. So it's like, you either go PayPal, or like a lot of these ones, they go to PayPal or Cash App, you get all the cash, and then you can use it actually to your channel instead of it being taken away from you. So it makes no sense why they do that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't offer it to everyone right away, as whatever content creator who has a live chat, because it's only because, like you said, they take 30%. From what I'm hearing from the other content creators. So 30% of whatever super chat you give, they take away. So, I mean, the best avenue would be to go through Cash App, and then, for the content creators, and not even use the super chat option. But I don't see why YouTube wouldn't let you have it immediately anyway. Because even if you don't have very many subscribers, if somebody donates, that's they get a piece of that pie. However small the pie may be, it's going to add up. Yeah. But that's just me being logical, and you know how life is quite illogical most of the time.
Yeah.
So, sure. Yeah, we're trying to make sense of it and be logical, and that's not how the world really works. So. Yeah. But yeah, it's a threshold that they put in, because I tried to it's on my stuff, it's under settings, and where was it?
So is this your first time doing something like this before?
Yes, yeah, this is my first time having like a YouTube channel.
How hard has it been?
It's been, honestly, like, I'm not so tech savvy, and that has been my biggest roadblock, is just trying to understand thank goodness I have a friend who's in marketing, and I went to her and I was like, can you explain to me what an impression is? And she's like, okay, yeah, here you go. Cause like it says, you have so many, it'll say on this video, you have like 200 impressions. Like, I have no idea what that means. And it means that I don't know if you know, but like it means that that video has gone by someone's screen 200 times. Like it has been visually seen by them. They didn't click on it. They saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's how that works. So like as your impressions go up, the more visibility you have. But like I would never have known that if she didn't explain it to me. And then there's another one, like the impressions click-through rate, which is like how many times, what percentage of the time they click on it when they see the impression.
Mhm.
And that's different for every video versus overall. So it's like looking at what works. And honestly, like the videos that I enjoy doing the most are not the ones that necessarily are getting the highest click rates. But
Interesting.
I
Why do you think that is?
Well, I think it's something, I mean, it's a hard topic to talk about. And it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to face your own depression, let alone go out and seek help for it and, engage in something that might make you look at yourself, look yourself in the face and like say, hey, you know what? That's something that what she said, I'm having that problem. Like I'm having a lot of those problems and, I thought I was, doing okay, but maybe I'm not doing as okay as I thought. Maybe I need to go talk to my doctor,
Yeah.
and it's triggering, I would say, for a lot of people. And that's something I think is less likely to be viewed, which I totally understand because I know that like I don't think that I didn't go out and seek out a bunch of self-help videos, and I actually, when my girlfriend sent me a book from somebody who had gone through a lot of similar things throughout their life that I've been through, and then also with a parent dying. And I started reading it and I threw it across the room. I don't know how many times and just started bawling. And I was like, I'm never finishing that book. Please stop. Don't ever send me anything like that again. Like I can't possibly read it. Like for me, I'm not interested in other people's, like I'm not that I'm not interested in other people's sob stories, but I'm not going out into the internet and reading books about other people's issues. I'd rather be here to like present a different way to look at it, things that I found helpful in my, and from my position of no expertise, other than having my own issues, just things that I find helpful that like either were recommended to me by my therapist or just that I found organically on my own, like this YouTube thing,
Right.
And,
Something that works for you and then possibly might work for your audience. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it might be like an out of the box, really weird thing. Like I have a stuffed animal that my mom bought me when I was 4 years old. And sometimes I will bring it with me to work. I don't like, hang out with it and like keep it under my arm. I'll like put it behind the computer or like stick it around the corner. But sometimes I'll bring it with me to work so I can see it.
Yeah.
Or like something I read somewhere was that, you don't have the energy to, get up and make yourself lunch. Well, you can get up and go in the fridge, grab some lunch meat and just eat the lunch meat. As long as you eat something, it doesn't have to be a sandwich put together. It could be a sandwich in pieces, and that's okay.
Right.
As long as you're getting calories, as long as you're, doing the things that you need to do to keep going, you can do them a little differently, and that's all right. Or like if you get stressed out, something I always freak out about my heating pad because I keep it on all the time because I have a terrible back, so I've got my heating pad. And I will take it with me to work. So I know I don't have to freak out. Like, is it unplugged? Yes, it is unplugged. I have it. Now I don't have to stress about that.
Yeah.
And just like finding like new creative ways to combat your, anxiety or depression or, whatever you're dealing with. And it might even just be like an OCD thing that you have, but like that's also like I'm a little OCD too. So like I don't know, but like the mental health is been the main focus, and And like while those videos, like I said, they're not as popular, I find more value out of doing those ones. I have fun with the other ones sometimes. Not sometimes. I do have fun with the other ones, like the ginger rants. I have a really good time with. I'm going to be doing a terrible segment, and I don't say terrible as in it's going to suck. I say terrible as in like terrible Shirley. Oh my God, you're a bad person. I'm going to be writing a series of songs for Helen Keller and then a series of songs for Anne Frank. And I'm very excited about that. I have put up one song for Helen, and it's called Helen Keller. It's amazing.
What's up, Astro? Good afternoon. What's up, Platt? He's going to join us right now.
Yeah, but it's pretty.
Awesome.
So just to give you so all I did was I downloaded the keyboard app on my phone because I used to be able to play the piano.
Nah, I got you, bro. I just stopped by.
I wanted to peck out, hey, Platinum. I wanted to peck out For Release by Beethoven. And the keyboard gives you like a chunk of the keyboard and you can move it to be where you want it to be. But I need to be sitting in front of the piano and like sit my hands down on it.
Appreciate
or I can't play it. And I got very frustrated. So I started just moving my hand across it and I recorded it and it sounded ridiculous. And then I said, it's for Helen Keller. I was inspired and I posted it. Because I'm a terrible person, but I'm going to do more. There will be more.
Nice.
How you doing, Shirley?
Hey, Platinum, how you doing?
I got you. I hope I know you. That's a serious topic, so I just was saying hello.
What's up, partner?
Well, I moved on to my silly stuff, but hello.
No, I saw you was live, man. I just tried to pull up, man. Dip in. I saw you was up there, man. So I saw the lights on.
You getting ready for Monday night, bro?
Oh yeah, it's gonna come when it comes, man. Ain't no big deal.
Should be good, man.
We got a bunch of days before then, Mace.
Man, after what I saw last Friday night with Josh Fields, bro, Justin Fields, it's just gonna be interesting.
Mace. Something gonna happen, man. That's what's gonna happen.
I dropped by your platform this morning, early in the morning. You had a full house, so I said, let me just...
Did you see what Wanda did on there? We was tripping last.
I missed what Sweetheart did. What she do?
You gotta go listen to the last 15 minutes. They were wide open on that.
All right, I'll do that. I'll do that in a little while.
It's crazy. Just the last 15. They don't,
Okay, I'll do it. I gotta hear this. I just know you and whoever's who's on the platform with you guys went in on those simp men, man. You guys did.
Well, we gotta save the world. But go ahead, my fault.
No, just say hello to Nicer. I always talk to my
okay.
My chat room.
The groupies, man. You got the groupies.
I don't know about groupies, but I do have some female supporters. I appreciate it so much. Happy Taco Tuesday.
I got you, man.
Hey, how's everything been, Platt?
Man, I'm super straight, man.
Good, man. You was talking about the haters out there for you.
Yeah, you know how niggas do. Hey, did you see the thumbnail though?
Yeah, I was laughing, man, the way those old men were dressed. Is
that gonna change it up for them though, Mace?
I don't think so.
If they put on some glasses and funny looking suits.
For them, it would help, but I don't think those type of men will do it though. If they're stuck in their ways.
If they put on some glasses and funny looking suits.
Thank you, Alex. You're good, Platt. Yeah, it was crazy. I saw you from there. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, I like that thumbnail. That brother with the beard. I like that with the Gucci bag.
Look a little bit like a controversial concept creator.
Yeah,
I was laughing when that's the first thing I noticed. I'm like, nah. And I looked at it and said, okay. While I was listening, I was laughing my ass off. Oh man. I don't know how you come up. People talk about the Roger Report, how he comes up with his shit. How the hell you come up with your stuff? But your shit's good shit, man. I mean, yesterday you had me
Right.
dying, man. Thank you for getting me through that treatment yesterday. I was laughing,
You
man.
know what?
I
All
really,
right. Well, hey, it's nice to hear that, man. At least somebody's listening, man. At least
oh, you
somebody.
know I'm listening. Yo, if I see your thumbnail up at 6:30 in the morning, I'm sitting in that chair. You better believe, even if I don't come up, I'm gonna be in the clouds laughing my ass off. Like the one you did with Ice Cube and 50 Cent, your monologue with that, I was fucking in tears, bro.
Well, it is what it is, man. So
Yeah,
we
man.
all
Astro,
trying to build, man. We all trying to build. So
yeah, man. Astro, what's up, bro?
What's up, Mace? How you doing?
How you doing? How's your little boy?
He's doing good, man.
He's been listening, watching me on TV.
Yeah. He's been
Making him
checking.
laugh, man.
I hear he got on. He got on and talked with you for a little while.
He was up here opening night of the NBA. He was great. I saw your daddy. I said, you make
Yeah.
sure your daddy know you up here. He said, yeah, my dad knows. I said,
Yeah, he came and told me. He's a big time basketball fan, so he was in there with you talking that basketball, man. How you been?
I've been good, man. I've been good. You gonna come
Sure.
up tonight for the business show with this great man, big time, hosting it, him in Black Wall Street?
Yeah. I'm anxious to hear some more of that.
Yeah, man, it was good. We did it Saturday. It was awesome, bro.
Saturday I was out.
Platinum, be good, bro.
I had to have some stuff moved to my house and went to go pick up some stuff, and so I didn't get a chance to see you guys. But that's awesome, man.
Yeah, man. We're gonna be on tonight,
Yeah.
7:15, and we'll pick up some stuff. I expect guys gonna be on the A game tonight to have a full house. What's up, Mahogany? What's up, baby girl? You wanna come up? Come up. Yeah. Yeah, your 2 weeks was good. You haven't been here in a hot minute. It's good.
Yeah. It was busy. Yeah, been busy all week. It's just starting to calm down. I had a chance to get on today. I saw you on live and I said, let me see if I can jump in there real quick.
Yeah, man.
And
You know you're always welcome up here, man.
yeah, well, thank you. It's always appreciated. So,
Hey, you was in this guy's room yesterday. Before I noticed, I saw your name, Ramiro Mears. What do you think of him going the way he's going now?
who was that?
Ramiro Mir. He's going to change the show completely. He's going only business talk, like we're going to have tonight, and tech.
I don't know if I was in another room. Maybe one of my kids were jumped on something.
Someone must have took your name, man.
Yeah. What does he do?
He's gonna change from talking about manosphere stuff. He's going into business and tech. He got a brand new channel too. I forgot the name. I think it's Premiere something.
I can always learn a little bit about anything. The more you learn, the smarter you become.
I'm gonna get him up here. Man. Me and him have a nice mutual admiration for each other. He loves my show. I love his show. So I'm looking forward to getting him up here on one of our business shows, either Saturday or next Tuesday night.
That's awesome. That's an awesome thing.
I'm trying to get up here, man.
Have you guys got any football talk shows? I don't know.
I did football last night for 6 hours.
Oh, no, man.
We did some draft. Yeah, we did some draft coverage last night. It was good.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I would have loved to be in on that. Who came in with you? Did EM get in or?
EM tried to get in, but he decided because I had a full house up here last night.
Oh, really?
Even Big Time sat out last night.
Come on, man.
You did.
Oh, it was too crowded to get in then.
Yeah, it was a packed house, man. I had ball game up here last night.
No.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, ball game spent 6 hours up here last night.
You know what? The next time you get ball game on, ball game coached at a high school where I grew up not too far from. So, man, we have to be in the same area at similar times. I need to find out exactly where ball game is from because he's from California, right?
Yeah. From Cali.
Yeah. I'm
Was
definitely
great.
gonna. Hey, ball game is very knowledgeable.
Yes, yeah,
Man,
I respect his opinion. Yeah, big.
he gets down.
Yeah, well, me and him got down last night. It was great stuff,
Oh,
man.
come on, man.
Me and him agreed on everything last night. Yeah,
Really?
yeah,
I
we
need
did.
to go back and watch that show.
Yeah, you should. His dated show number 155.
155. I'm definitely watching that show, man. Dang,
You guys are gonna laugh.
I missed some good stuff.
Big
Wow, I would have
time.
loved to see that.
Big time.
That is
What's up,
awesome,
man?
man.
I'm only 2 shows behind Reason now. Think about that.
Really? Hey, Reason is a good kid, man. He does good stuff.
Yeah,
Reason need to calm down sometime because kids people get him fired up, man. Reason is good. Hard worker. I like that kid.
Yeah,
yeah,
he
he
was.
did. He does a good job. And ball
Yeah.
game is with him now.
Huh?
Him and ball game is with him.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
watch,
That's
you watch Reasons?
yeah. I didn't like him at first when he started off on TD show because I guess the chemistry just wasn't good. But then I found out EM was on Reason's show at one time, so I went on there to see EM, and Reason was like kicking out some good knowledge, and so I ended up back listening to him again.
Well, I do agree with Reason.
Yeah.
EM and ball game about Penny Sewell.
Heck yeah. Listen, the Dolphins definitely need an offensive line. They
There
need
you
that
go.
kid.
And there you
Man,
go. Yes. At 3, me and ball
listen,
game.
that's a no-brainer.
Yeah, I said that'll be the first Dolphin player jersey I would buy in years.
Tell me about it.
That
No
kid
doubt
is
about
Hall
it.
of Fame written all over him.
We need to stop playing around with this
Tell me.
shabby offensive line and get it together.
That's right. Yeah, Jets,
Yeah.
trade that pick. Go take Devontae Smith out of Alabama. Go ahead, you do it.
So the Jets, I think, is probably still going to take a quarterback right there.
They could too, yeah. They're not taking Sewell, I could tell you that.
Listen to me. Let them take Sewell
No, they're
and
not
watch
gonna
what Greer do if someone want to trade up for one of those quarterbacks. It's
No.
no way. It's no way they're going to leave one of those top quarterbacks to us to trade for a treasure's chest. It's no way. Sewell will be there for the Dolphins. He will be there at number 3.
Yeah, I'm up, Sean Jones. What's up, buddy? Mahogany, what's up, baby? Yeah, I'm in a good, beautiful nicer here. Oh yeah, I mean, go ahead, do that, and bro,
Huh.
Sewell in a Dolphins uniform. You're talking about at
Oh.
least 7 to 10 years of great offensive line play.
Listen, and this is something people are not getting about Sewell in a Dolphin uniform. Now, listen to me good. The Tua is Polynesian. Sewell is Polynesian, I believe, as well.
Yeah, yes,
That brings like a whole nother market, and because it's always a problem with people saying, "Oh, nobody cares about the Dolphins in Florida," but now you get that Polynesian community tuning in to see Tua and Sewell. It's going to be off the charts. Marketing in that area, it's going to be amazing. So I would love to have that kid. Plus, he's good. Plus, he's a monster. He's a monster.
Yes, he is, and I cannot wait to see him in a Dolphins uniform.
Yeah, that will be awesome.
And
I couldn't believe
trade that pick. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The media is telling the Jets to trade the pick here in New York. Trade it. Go get your receiver. Whoever wants the pick, go get your receiver. Sean Jones, what's up, buddy? Yeah, man. And that happens, boy. 8:30 Eastern time. You come on up for the draft. I'm doing 3 days of draft coverage.
I am so into the draft.
I'm doing combine coverage. Me and Dusty are gonna watch the combine up here live.
That's gonna be awesome. That's my thing, man.
There you
Being
go.
a Dolphin fan for so long.
Yeah, we're used to
Super
doing the
Bowl.
draft.
Super Bowl, yeah, exactly. Super Bowl. The draft is our Super Bowl. You know what I'm talking about.
Of course, yeah. I know. I'll be doing the week of the Senior Bowl up here.
Oh, that's gonna be awesome, man.
Yeah, so you come up here. I'm gonna have the Senior Bowl up, the workouts. I will have that.
Oh, that's awesome.
all
That's
week.
my thing.
Yeah,
That is my thing.
there you go.
Yeah, we're gonna be all over that.
Oh yeah, you better believe it.
Yeah, I cannot wait.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
It's gonna be a good thing.
I totally agree. I
So
mean, go ahead, Astro.
so did you see Fields, Justin Fields ball out?
Oh yes,
What
I
do you
did.
Oh man. Hey, what got into him?
The scouts.
He was not messing around.
Yeah, he goes back with our good friend Trevor Lawrence since high school. Those two
Yeah,
guys grew up.
that's what they say.
They grew up 10 minutes apart. They
Is
don't.
that right?
You could tell they don't like each other. I could tell you that right
Man,
now. The black thing, black white thing. You could tell. You could feel the tension.
really? So
Yeah.
Justin Fields was not. Listen, I have not seen that look in his face ever.
Yeah. He played
He had a different look to him.
busted ribs and still threw passes, touchdown,
And he
floaters.
was gunning on them. He was trying to stomp them into the ground and just smear them into the ground. No mercy.
No mercy.
No mercy.
Shirley, what position would you like to see the Bears draft? Shirley? Shirley's busy. Big time jump in this. I mean, you're a Dolphins fan. Good jump in this. I mean, okay. Shirley left.
Really gone big
Yeah,
time.
she's back. There she is.
Okay.
Shirley, what position would you like to see the Bears draft, honey? Anyway, getting back to my good friend Astro. It's good to see you, Astro. I mean, I've been looking for you, and you, your kid. I promise when your kid comes up, like tomorrow night for basketball coverage, I'll get him out of here by 10 o'clock so he can go to school on Thursday.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's good. Yeah.
Dad's bedtime. Dad
Yeah,
ain't gonna let
yeah.
you up here for the late games.
He knows I'm all about that being fresh for school.
Yeah,
Get
man,
in
he's a great
there.
kid, by the way. I mean, I had him laughing when he was up here.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
I took care of him.
I was so proud of him getting on because he always watched when I watch you before I got on, and he came downstairs and told me he's Dad. I talked to Mace. I said, when you talk to Mace? He said I was on Mace show. I was like, no way. So we went back and watched some of it. We went back to the show and watched some of it. Me and my other kids, and I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, your oldest son. He was telling me about. I forgot what team he liked. The older one.
So I have one that's a Steelers fan.
Okay.
And then Amir is a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, that was the one I had up here, I believe.
Yeah, you had the Cowboys fan, man. I don't understand these kids, man. I've been a Dolphin fan all my life, and they're fans of different teams. My influence. What the Dolphins didn't do
didn't help at all.
I mean, they didn't help me at all.
I mean, their lifetime they've been a joke.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them into the Dolphins, and they said, no. Because they see how the Dolphins stress me out, and it's just like, I'm immune to it now. But they see me go off, so they didn't want to go through that. I get it.
feel bad for guys like you and big time on Sunday against Buffalo.
Man.
The only reason why.
Oh, man. Listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
But that, to be honest, I didn't think it would be that bad, but it didn't surprise me because the last time I was on, we talked about Buffalo is the real deal, and Josh Allen, man, he was showing off. He was
doing that on Sunday. They wanted to rub it into the Dolphins. I think to show their muscle, but do not be surprised if they get upset on Saturday against the Colts.
What? That's what you're thinking?
I can see it. Yeah, Colts are solid. I mean, teams that are solid, disciplined. I mean, it didn't look like that against Jacksonville on Sunday, but I think Colts will come to play this week.
Oh, okay.
Fascinating game on Saturday up in Buffalo, and I'm glad that's the early game. I will I'm trying to see. I may do the business report and take it all the way up to the kickoff.
Okay.
And I'll be back after the Seahawk game Saturday night and this talk football Saturday night and wherever. I am not watching Redskins and Brady. I'm sorry.
I can't
Yep,
stand
get
Brady.
this
I don't
news
know if you're the
forward.
same, but
I
I
love.
don't watch
I'll talk to
Brady
you
or the
soon.
Patriots. I
Thanks
can't
for
stand
having me up. You're welcome, Shirley. I love you, girl. She wishes everybody have a good day. Mahogany, if you want to come up, come up. Here's the link. I'm just enjoying. I mean, I'm just glad we got the third pick, man.
Can you believe that? If we almost didn't get it.
I know. We was watching this game up, that Tennessee game up here on Sunday night.
What happened at the end of that game? What
Tannehill,
happened? Oh,
Tannehill,
Tannehill threw that
long.
52-yarder.
Yeah, and then the field
Yeah,
goal kicker barely made it. And you know what the sad
barely
part was?
made it. Didn't it hit
No,
the upright?
yeah, nobody hugged the field goal kicker. That is
Goodness, man.
embarrassing.
I wonder what that pick. I think it would have been 7 if he didn't make that field goal. We would have the
Yeah,
7th
woman
pick.
7. Yep.
Ooh.
That's good, boy.
Man.
Pinay Sewell, welcome to the family.
Exactly.
It'll be the first Dolphin jersey I would buy in a long time.
Yeah, man, that's a keeper right there. That's man, he's really
Okay,
good.
Mahogany, I love you, baby. Have a good day. I'll be back tonight. Come up and say hello to me tonight. Zachy's at work. Everybody's listening at work, and everybody have a great work day out there. I'm with Astro and Big Time. We're doing a business report tonight with the excellence of Big Time and the brilliance of Black Wall Street. That'll be 7:15 Eastern Time. I'll be on a little early, catching up with everybody, what's going on in the day of sports. I had a busy day here yesterday morning, man.
What went down?
The coach is getting fired, and
Oh, yeah. I caught a little bit of that. You had a Black Monday going on.
yes, I did, boy. I loved every minute of it.
And then
Had
I
a
think
cup of
something came down with Gagley getting fired, then not getting fired. It was weird, some fake news or something like that.
Yeah,
Chan
that
Gailey,
was the
yeah.
Dolphin. Yeah, Chan Gailey. That was fake news.
So do you think you think he's going to get fired? You think he's going to step away or stay?
I think that my heart of hearts tells me that he'll stay.
Okay.
Even though the media wants him out.
Yeah.
And I think what will happen is they'll get the kid the weapons for him to have, and
They're definitely doing that.
And Sewell changes everything.
Sure does.
I had Big Time up here, I think in the early portion of the show yesterday, and I asked him, I said, hey, I said, Big Time, you do realize, all right, I'll do that. Big Time and me was talking about Sewell. If we draft Sewell, we have to change everything.
Yeah.
Our plans will be changed.
Which is not a problem.
Which is not a problem at all.
No.
In my opinion.
No, not a problem at all. And we definitely have we have enough high picks to fix a lot of these issues. And what the Dolphins losing, their pick went from I think 21 to 18.
Yeah, we're 18 now.
Yeah, they're 18, that's not bad either.
No, we picked Austin Jackson at 18 a year ago.
We sure did.
And we'll get somebody good there. I mean, I would love to get the kid from Alabama, the running back there.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah, I would love to get him up there. I mean, 18 shit.
You think he's going first round? You think he's that good?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, and I think if they don't get Aaron Jones from the Packers, I think what's going to happen is Greer is going to make it up and know that last year they didn't do it and they should have. This year they'll do it early and then they can go linebacker and receiver in the second round.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, there's some kids out there, like the kid from Florida State. I forgot his name. Tate, I believe his name is. That's who eye test is in love with. And the kid from Houston, who's a speed burner. You can get him in the 5th round.
Yeah, I haven't checked those. I haven't checked those guys out. Yeah,
Yeah,
I checked out a few receivers.
eye test, eye test showed me some of that footage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah,
Now
he's
I
doing a
know
good job. Eye test is doing a great job. Shout out to my baby bro out there. Yeah, he's doing a good job.
that's the thing. I know Florida has a good receiver. That kid is like pretty shifty. And then this draft is loaded with receivers, so you're gonna get some really good ones all the way
I
into the
totally
second
agree. That's
round.
why I
And
think the Jets are making a tragic mistake if
so,
they
what are
go
you hearing about the Jets looking at receiver at 2?
the guy they love is Devontae Smith.
Really?
And what the fan base are telling them is because the GM, Joe, whatever his name is, he loves Sam Donald. So what the media is telling him to do is trade down a little bit, like towards Carolina, Detroit. You get your receiver there. So the Jets are going to be listening for that pick. Even Cincinnati, they get Sewell over us. Watch the Bengals. You know,
Wow.
watch the Bengals. Because you know what it is? Miami's giving a good smoke screen. They already put it out there. Everything is to help Tua.
Yeah.
So if you're a team like the Bengals, you hear that. That they're going to get the best receiver. The Bengals may, fall asleep because they know Atlanta may go the linebacker from Penn State, or they'll go the quarterback, which bring home Justin Fields because he's from Atlanta.
Yes, he is.
And
Yeah.
I think Cincinnati is going to let us continue to pay Corey. And when the Jets do their stupid thing, either drafting Zach Wilson or taking um, the receiver or trade out completely, then Sewell is right there for us for the taking.
That's what I'm thinking is going to happen.
I
I
do too.
just, so you think Zach Wilson will go over Fields?
Depends. I mean, I think he's the better player after watching his highlights.
Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zach Wilson's the truth, man. You know who told me that?
Okay. I like them. I like them both.
You know who told me that?
Who told you that?
EM last Thursday
No, he
morning.
did not.
Yeah, 2:00 in the morning.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. And he said, Mace. I said, yeah, Ian. He's the truth. I went just like this, bro, in my chair. I
Really?
ran back up and I said, are you serious? He said, yeah, Mesa. I wouldn't lie
What?
to you. Zach Wilson's the truth. Yeah, it came from his mouth.
Did he really? Okay.
Yes, he did.
All right.
You
Hey,
also,
you know he
you gonna love
EM
this
did
one.
its homework.
You will know this one. Even if the Dolphins take him, he wouldn't mind.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Also,
Man.
when and he was the first one, we talked about this before eye test came up. I asked him about if Sewell's there free, would you take him? And he said he'll run the card up there so fast. I agree.
Yeah.
He's that good. A generational tackle. Dolphins had one of those since Richmond Webb.
Richmond Webb. What was that? 1990
90.
draft.
Him and Keith Sims.
Keeps EM's first and second round pick.
Yep.
I remember that draft,
That
man.
happened an
Like,
hour ago. Yep.
that's how you do it.
That's right. And I see them if they let the Jets fool around, okay? Let
And I'm
them
hoping they do.
play. Let them be cute. Good.
Yeah.
You go, Jack. And I'll say this. I would rather them, for their sake, draft Wilson, but they're not going to do it. And then, this is even more comical. This infatuation they have with this coach from Iowa State. Really?
Was that the Jets?
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were looking at someone from that coach from Iowa State.
Mm-hmm. They're looking at. Yeah. So the buffoonery continues for them.
Yeah. Which
Oh,
is not a problem for us.
not a problem. No, not a
let them
problem at
do it.
all. No, yeah, go ahead, Jets. Do what you gotta do, fellas. We love you.
Let them do it. They already lost out on the Clemson quarterback, and so
But
let them do what they have to do.
this town was devastated when they didn't get they lost.
Oh, that's
won that
right.
game. It was
Yeah,
devastated.
what happened out there?
Oh my
Man,
God, they were
listen.
devastated. Man. They fought that World War IV hit here, bro.
Wow. That is classic.
Then you get Mikel Becton threatening fans, telling them, "Meet me outside the practice facility if you're so tough."
Really?
Yeah, man.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even know that went down.
That went down, bro. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know they can get ruthless out there in New York, so
Let me ask you this.
yes, sir.
If Sewell's taken, would you be happy if Greer traded the pick for the third pick for a King's ransom?
I would be ecstatic.
Got 3 number ones out of it, a couple of 2s and 3s.
Yeah, I would be ecstatic. The reason why is that as much as I love Sewell, man, you just can't fall in love and put all your eggs in the one basket. You can't live life like that. It's just like I have to have this and this only. No, I would never be that type. Like if he traded for all those picks, yeah, no, I'll be ecstatic. As much as I want Sewell, I will be ecstatic for all those draft picks. And finish building the team.
I'm glad you're up here because you woke my ass up, I tell you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I know, big time. Speak for yourself, buddy. If you're there, if Greer traded that pick, the third pick for a King's ransom, including 3 number ones, a couple 2s, and a 3, would you be happy about that, big time?
Ooh.
I know I would, boy. I tell you,
I would go nuts.
Especially we're not falling down far. Like if we're going to where Detroit or Carolina is, I can live with that.
Yeah, so
we're still getting good player. Hey, big time, how you been?
Big time. And big time's taking care of the dog. Mahogany was here to say hello on our lunch break. Beautiful Mahogany. I'm smiling right now because I'm really looking forward. 106 days to the draft, everybody. 76 days to free agency.
yeah, so the only thing that I've heard that debunks that is the draft capital that other teams have. And the only few that do are in the same position that we are in. So it's going to kind of be hard to, do that. But there's an opportunity there, and another team does do it. I mean, that's depending if Swell's there or not. If he's taken somehow, then if the chances are that we can do that and we get what we want, which, like I said, there's been a couple of debunks that we probably won't be able to get what we want. It's hard to say what we're going to do.
And the Jets are not giving their fan base another offensive lineman. So you can write Sewell off. They ain't going to do it.
Yeah. No.
Their fans demand greatness. And I know it's comical, but Jet fans, but the GM drafted well last year. Give him credit. He had some injuries with that, but they're going to give Sam Darnold some more weapons. That's why they're going to trade down. So they can get their receiver, whoever they're going to trade up.
I don't see the Jets taking Sewell. I just don't.
No.
And then what Big Time saying is it would be hard to trade down. No, I don't think it'd be difficult to trade down because you still stay in that top 7.
Yeah, top 7, 8. Yeah.
and then so you stand in that top 7. First of all, when this year started, even halfway through the year, it's a miracle for us to get the 3rd pick anyway.
Oh, I knew. Me and this guy called it back in March. Both me and TD. We both sat in the chat room, and TD signed off on it, and we both said Houston was gonna have a horrible year. I knew it from the way he did that game in Kansas City, up 21-0, half a yard. Deshaun Watson would easily got that half a yard, but he started to kick the field goal, and then the same ass clown did a fake punt deep in his own territory. I knew right there the players said, F this guy.
So I can tell you this, Mace. If you take so they won 4 games this year, and I can count 5 games where something miraculous happened at the end of the game for the Texans to lose. 2 of them, they were going in on the Colts
He'll be back up.
and fumbled the ball. That's 2 games. This game, it took a 52-yard just Hail Mary pass and a long field goal. They really should have won that game. And there was like 2 others. It's no way. I thought it would be a bad year for him, but no way the top 3 pick.
Well, the hot rumor is Ozzie Newsome. They want him. They'll pay him whatever he wants. And if Ozzie takes the job, he's bringing this guy with him. Marvin Lewis will be the new coach of the Texans, and that he's bringing my boy as his OC.
Who's the OC? Oh,
the brother, got fired in Cleveland.
Oh, that's right. I can't think of it. I'll think of his name in a minute.
That's my man too. I'm glad.
Yeah, because he was offensive coordinator. Hugh Jackson.
Yeah,
he was offensive coordinator under Marvin Lewis.
I think him and the quarterback will work very well together.
Listen, you give first of all, Marvin Lewis can build a team. Ozzie Newsome and Marvin Lewis, they can do that. They just never. You give Deshaun Watson with a team, and that's the real deal. Marvin Lewis was under Ozzie Newsome when Marvin Lewis was D coordinator in that Baltimore. Remember that early Baltimore team? So I see that connection. Oh, that'll be amazing.
Yeah, I told that. It's Pete's here. Yeah, man.
Oh, Pete need to get on in, man.
Pete. Thank you for the Cuban coffee. I can smell it from here, bro. I can do that with a nice bagel. Yeah, I can do that.
Pete need to get in and tell me. You see Pete on another show, and man, everybody team up against him, man.
I know, man.
Just like, isn't that something? I'm like, wait a minute, man. Let Pete speak, because Pete he dropping it.
All right, Tess is here. Good afternoon, my friend, baby bro. What's up?
Yeah, man.
How you doing, brother?
Tess?
That was a great show we had last night, man.
Man, fuck that. Y'all gonna be talking about the draft and all the optimism y'all have. I'm here to crush your dreams.
Don't crush the dreams, man.
Man, fuck all that, bro. Y'all stuck shaking y'all tail, bro.
My good friend in Philadelphia, Doug Peterson, I get the feeling he is watching and walking the plank. Pete's up here. Miles Sanders said that he was looking for his coach after the game Sunday night. You know what that means when brothers say they were looking for you?
No, he shit the game because he ain't want the Cowboys to go to the playoffs, whatever that's about.
He didn't want the Giants to go to the playoffs.
Or whatever it was. Nah, if the Eagles won, the Cowboys win.
No, the Giants go. The Giants beat the Cowboys. They swept.
That's right.
I'm here, bro. You know that.
Hey, shout out to Astro, bro. I appreciate what you said, bro. To be honest, man, I'm not good with names. I don't see your name on other panels that much. But appreciate you, man. But yeah, like I said yesterday, man, you're not gonna catch.
You're out a little bit, Pete. Yeah, you're bugging a little bit, Pete. You move to a better area for you. Yeah, this
know
disaster. Yeah, go ahead, Pete.
what? If it's talking, I'll be back up soon as I get to the crib.
All right, bro. Take your time. This idiotic decision by Doug Peterson is going to cost him his job. The owner is already not happy with what he's seen this year. You have a good young quarterback that you drafted for a fucking bag of peanuts. And you go put a fucking scrub no one ever heard of because he deserved to be there?
What was that all about?
You're fucking... Oh, man, I could say something. I'm not
And
gonna say
I'm telling you, bro, Carson Wentz is a good quarterback. I don't know why he's fucking up over it. He don't want to be there. I know why.
it. Of course,
He
the
don't
brothers
want to be
don't like
there.
him.
Bro.
Yeah, get rid of him.
Not, but he's a
But
good
I'll say
quarterback,
this.
bro. I'm telling you.
I'll say this right now.
He's better than
If-
Josh Allen. All that
Yeah.
shit y'all talking about Josh Allen, he's better than Josh Allen.
Let me tell you this
Way
right
better
now.
than Josh Allen.
If the new coach comes in and plays the white quarterback, let's just call a spade here. Okay?
What?
And you trade the little black boy? Yeah, you're going to rule the day, Philadelphia, when you trade the little black boy. Yeah, go ahead. Trade him somewhere. Go ahead.
You talking about Hurts?
Yeah.
They're not trading Hurts after 1
They
year.
bring in a new
man.
coach. I bet you he'll be loyal to the white quarterback.
You just hate white people.
Cut that out. Put that out there. How dare you?
You're the one that your rhetoric puts it out there, bro.
My rhetoric. Who Hurts and Tua? How ironic. Hurts Tua. Yeah, you're right about that,
Then
Pete.
his ass, he'll lose his job over here, just like he took Hurts' job in college. Hurts would take his job in the pros, bro.
Yeah, Hurts would take his job in Miami. Yeah,
Hurts
without
would
doubt.
take that shit easy, bro.
Wait.
Yeah, wait.
Hurts would take who job?
Tua, nigga.
Yes, he would.
Come on.
Yes, he would.
Come on. Nah,
Yes, he
nah,
would.
nah,
Take
Yeah,
that
Hurts is
shit,
much
nigga.
better, bro.
He offers an element Tua don't even,
Hurts is
can't
much
even
better.
think of, bro.
No.
No,
Hey,
play break
I'm not even
down.
a
He's
big
taking off.
Tua fan. I'm not even a big
Right.
Tua fan, but Hurts ain't taking his job.
Oh, yes, he would.
Yeah.
That ain't happening.
First day of training camp, when Flores see the skills and the leadership of Hurts, bro, Tua,
Exactly. It's the leadership
Bye.
alone.
be on that
He'll lose
bench,
that job.
bro.
When did Hurts take Tua job anyway?
He didn't.
When-
But,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
didn't.
but you know what
Good
happened?
job.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Hurts junior year at Alabama. It's a true story. You can look it up. Nick Saban told him, "I'll get you a real quarterbacks coach for 1 year. You sit behind this guy, and I'll transfer you somewhere where you can play." How do you do with Lincoln Riley for 1 year? Jalen Hurts.
Almost
He
won the
balling.
Heisman, bro. You feel me?
Balling.
There you
Almost
go,
won the
bro.
Heisman in 1 year. So,
That's right.
dog, don't tell me he won't take Tua job. He'll take Tua
Jalen
job.
Hurts. You want to know the difference between Jalen
Because,
Hurts and
dog,
Tua?
Tua can't run. And he's not
I'll go a
strong.
step
He's
further.
brittle as fuck, bro.
And this is facts. You want to know the difference between two guys? Let me tell you the difference.
One is a
Well,
fucking
no,
man and the
seriously.
other's a
Well,
boy,
no,
bro.
I'll tell you the difference.
What you mean? No. He is a fucking boy. His
I'm
daddy
gonna go
ran
deeper
him.
than that. Yeah, you know who said that? It's ironic you said that. Colin Cowherd said that yesterday. That with
Daddy
Tua,
ran him, bro, and then he
he
had a
said,
college coach that was defensive
Yeah.
minded. Now he
Yeah,
got another
that's what he said.
defensive minded coach.
Yep,
He's in
that's
pussy.
exactly. Yeah, that's what Colin Cowherd said. That's exactly what he said. He said, but
Why you
Tua,
think Nick Saban couldn't handle Jalen Hurts? Because Jalen Hurts a fucking man. So he was like, man, I can't handle you, bro, but I can handle this little motherfucker.
I'll go
So
a step
Jalen Hurts, get
further.
out of here.
I'll go a step further. He did Hurts a favor. I'll tell you the
Yeah.
difference. One guy.
Yeah.
Hurts don't get drafted. Hurts don't get drafted if he stays in Alabama.
There you go.
Yeah, I
Yep.
agree. I agree with that.
Here's the difference. With one quarterback, you can tell he's had coaching from a quarterback's coach and a quarterback guru. The other guy is exactly what Itest just said. In high school, defensive team. College, defensive team. Pros, defensive team. And they go, and each of the coaches, it's ironic he found this out. He said this yesterday. He said, "Quote: Each coach told Tua, don't lose the game."
I can see that.
Don't fuck it up.
Yep.
I'm not. There's
And
no
look
way
at
I'm
it.
denying that.
And look
No
at
way I'm
Tua. Look at
denying
his look at Tua's makeup. He looked like a kid, bro. He looks like somebody who's like he'll never be someone giving orders. You feel me? How you want your quarterback to be a
Exactly.
general?
Yes,
I don't
exactly.
see him like that, bro. He looked too shook. He looked too you know what I mean? Too
Structured.
soft
Too
to be giving
structured.
motherfuckers like me orders, bro. Like niggas gonna look
Yeah.
at him and be like, what?
Yeah,
Bro,
exactly.
they'll
Well,
only
you look at
follow
Jalen Hurts.
they'll only follow him if he plays well. If he doesn't play
That's
well,
it.
he
Mhm.
won't have the moxie to keep the locker room together. You see
But
how
that's what he's
Aaron
gonna have
Rodgers,
to
as
do.
good as Aaron Rodgers is, Aaron Rodgers can't keep the locker room together when shit goes wrong. He can only
Facts.
lead with his play.
Yep.
You feel me?
That's
He's
it.
not a leader.
That's it. Facts. I agree with that. You look at guy. I'll give you a good quarterback that leads, and I know you hate him. Russell Wilson
Fucking,
leads. You know why?
he don't
Because
lead. Nobody.
when shit goes wrong, he's
Yeah.
inspiring his teammates. Come on, you could do better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey,
Tua don't
I need
dare.
to know.
Tua don't dare do that.
Not yet. Not
Oh,
yet.
not at
I
all.
need
You
to
know
know.
why? 'Cause let me tell you why.
Not
Let's say
not yet.
the kid
Jalen
from
Hurts came in
Alabama.
a few games and gave that to Philly.
Let me tell you right now. Let's say the kid from Alabama comes to Miami and ball. I mean, balling like my man Derrick Henry. He's balling with Sewell out there. He's balling.
Man,
Who
fuck
the
you.
hell you think that team is gonna follow? The quarterback or him?
Hey,
It's gonna
let's
be
slow this
him.
down. Let's slow this down a little bit. I'm not even a Tua fan, and I test you get on here and have me defending Tua, dude. What the heck, man?
Bro, I'm giving it to you real. The thing about y'all Dolphins
Boy,
fans, y'all hate reality. Y'all
no,
like, you know what I mean? You
I don't even
like
know.
dreaming
I don't
about
even know how
what
we got
happened.
here.
It's the truth, man. I test baby bro makes excellent point. And I heard Colin Cowherd say that shit last night, bro, before I went to bed. I went to bed early last night. I watched him before I went to sleep. That's exactly what he said. When Tua was in high school, coach told him, "You're not Marcus Mariota. The defense will win for you." In college, the defense. And he had all those players on offense. Flores, reason why Flores gives him some credit, he's out there to manage the game.
But I agree 100% with that. What I'm saying is I'm agreeing 100% with that, but somehow eye test pulls you in, man, and I don't know what it is. I'm like, wait a minute, yeah, we agreeing on all this, but why am I arguing with eye test? He get in there and he
Jalen
grabs you
Hurts.
some way.
Jalen Hurts is balling. That's why you.
Hey, man, Jalen, I can't wait till next year. Jalen Hurts ain't that good.
I'm gonna say right now, go ahead, Eagles, go get a white coach that's gonna lean towards the $132 million man. Teams will be calling you up with tremendous offers for that quarterback. And I'm talking Jalen. Matter of fact, I'll say it now. I test you ready? Trade him to the Colts. Go ahead, go trade Jalen Hurts to the Colts with all that talent on offense and defense, and a power running game with two-headed monster.
They're not trading him, bro. They're not.
I think, yo. I'm telling you right now, if they get rid of Doug Peterson, the next coach that comes in, it's going to stay with Carson Wentz.
They could stay with him, but they're not going to trade Jalen Hurts because once they see that fucking Carson Wentz shit don't work, and it's not going to work because Carson Wentz is trash. He does not want to be there. There's a fucking statue of Nick Foles in the locker room.
I believe it. Yep.
Come on, bro. How can you go to work every day? How can you go to work every day knowing that they put a fucking shrine up for your backup and they don't fuck with you? They ain't fuck with him ever since he co-signed what's that nigga, Riley Cooper instead of Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah.
When that whole bullshit happened, and they ain't fuck with him since. That's his problem. He got the RG3 syndrome. He got close with management, just like RG3 got close with Snyder and motherfuckers ain't like that shit. They're like, man, what the fuck? Brown nosing up there. Niggas don't like that shit when you too close.
I said that
and
years
you
ago on the
don't
sports
let me
station, bro.
fucking finish what I'm saying. I hate when you do that shit. Damn, bro. You fucking make me always forget my thoughts when you do that. You do that shit to everybody, bro. Go ahead.
It's all yours, I test.
Nah, go ahead, man. Like, when I'm talking, bro, you cut in and you want to say something, that shit. Let somebody finish. And it's not just for me. Let somebody finish their statement, then interject. But when they talking and you start talking, that shit fucks the whole thing up, man. Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing to say.
No, it ain't, you know what I mean? I'm giving constructive criticism, hopefully, bro, so that when your show gets big, you know how to, you know what I'm saying, bounce around and maneuver. That's it. Ain't no pressure. You know, I fuck with you.
Okay.
But dog, when people talking and they trying to make their point, and then you jump in and start talking some other shit, you fucking up.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Speed
I
trap.
just don't talk.
No, I'm in the speed trap. Go ahead.
Nah, but since I test ain't gonna talk, I'm gonna talk. I test. Why are you
Yes,
so
sir.
upset, man?
Man,
It's
fuck
all
the dolphins,
good.
bro. Like, how many years you been a
Huh?
How long you been a dolphin?
40 years?
40 years. Okay, in 40 years. I've been a fan for 20 years now. All right.
Okay.
I mean, since I knew what football was, I knew what the concept was, I've been a fan. I've been a 49er Dolphin fan. I don't know how it happened like that, but that's just how it happened. You feel me?
Okay.
So what I'm saying, I've had a chance to watch both teams growing up very closely. And since Dan Marino and Don left our organization has been a fucking joke. And the reason why I could say that, because I've watched them put shit together, tear it apart. Put shit together, tear it apart. And every time they start a new rebuild, because everyone, Joe Philbin was a rebuild. What's this last month? Adam Gates was a rebuild. Who else was a rebuild? And this guy, Flores was a rebuild. Nick Saban and Tony Sperano. They were just coaches, bro. You had one coach that was just rah-rah. Every time you made a field goal, Tony Sperano got an orgasm. Then you had fucking Joe Philbin, grandpa, who was supposed to be this offensive innovator when he came in, right? He was a guru. He had Aaron Rodgers. They just went to the Super Bowl. And what happened? He came down here and got rid of everything that was alpha on the team and set us back into the Stone Age. Okay. Then you get this other coach, you bring in Tannehill. When there were other quarterbacks you could have got, Russell Wilson, for example, they made stupid decisions every step along the way. And every year, when the year ends, I hear these dumbass Dolphin fans excited about their draft stock or their draft pick. You care more about the draft than you do the Super Bowl, because you will never build a team completely to make it to the Super Bowl, because every time you get, let's take 2016, for example, 4 number 1 O-linemen, Laramie Tunsil, Brandon Albert, Mike Pouncey, Juwan James, Jerome Bushward. You feel me? That was your O-line. You had Kenyon Drake, Jay Ajayi, Damian Williams was the third stringer. You had Devontae Parker, Kenny Stills, Jarvis Landry. Don't fucking tell me this team never had weapons, bro. Then y'all gonna sit there and say, oh, what happened to that team? You know what happened? The motherfuckers had a playoff-bound team. Tannehill got hurt. And then the very next year, bro, your whole team went down to fucking shit. It went down to fucking the crap, bro. And then what happened? You brought in another coach talking about regime change. Bro, what the fuck is he doing different that Adam Gase ain't do? Adam Gase went 10-6 and went to the playoffs. This and didn't make the playoffs. What the fuck is y'all excited about? I don't get it, bro. And then every year it's the draft. We're gonna draft. Okay, you're gonna draft Sewell. This motherfucker won another tackle, right? You drafted Laramie Tunsil, Juwan James, and what did he get you? Draft. You drafted him and you traded him away. But everybody excited because Laramie Tunsil got you another first-round draft pick just so you could draft somebody who's not as good as him. You see the motherfuckers chasing their tail? and you telling me that this organization, the organization on the come up, next year y'all gonna be like, oh shit, watch. I'm a year ahead of y'all, bros. I've seen, you seen a movie, you know what I mean? And then they replay it and act like it's a brand new, like, what's one of them? Okay, you'll watch the animated Lion King, then they give you the real life. It's the same fucking movie. It's just in a different form.
Hey, can I get in? Can I
Yeah,
get
go
in? All right. So everything you said, I've been through it twice as long as you've been through it. Everything you're saying, Mace and myself talk about those same issues, but we're talking. We're not pissed off. Like, it ain't that serious. All I wanted to know was, why are you cursing and yelling and just getting all fired up over a football game that's mostly rigged anyway?
You
They
think
would
so?
have your head spinning because it's nothing but a script, and you're getting bent out of shape and yelling and cursing about something that we have no control of. It's bigger things in life than a football game. Yeah, enjoy what I do. I watch the talent, and when they decide who's going to win that game, the NFL will decide. It ain't the most talented team on the field that's going to win that game. It's all about profit, marketing, and when you say you one step ahead, now I think you're a few steps behind, because it's all about marketing. It's all about money, and it always will be about money. It's never about talent. So maybe you need to calm down and stop getting so upset over something you have no control of. It ain't that serious, dude. It's more things to life than a football game. And either we can get here and we can talk about the draft, football, anything you want to talk about. If it's something we don't disagree with you with, we're not cursing at you. We're talking to you calmly, and you should show us the same respect. You understand?
Let me read Fireman's real quick. Someone said,
Yeah, I mean, if you think I'm mad at you, I'm not mad at you. I ain't curse you out. I ain't say fuck you, Astro. I ain't say fuck this shit. That's how I talk. So if you ain't comfortable with the way I express myself, that's not my problem. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. That's how I talk. So if you think I'm mad and upset and my day is fucked up because the Dolphins are fucked, trust me, bro. I handle business all day, every day, and this is just how I talk. But bro, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the situation. And if you say football's rigged, then that's where we part ways, because I played the game and I know that a motherfucker can't tell me not to play hard. You feel me? Like, it ain't no way to
I
fake
test.
playing football.
Hey,
Fireman, what's up, my brother? How are you?
I completely understand you. What people need to understand is, when you play football, it's an emotional game. As a fan, it's an emotional game. There are high emotions when it comes to sports. Fans have high emotions. That's why you see them burning jerseys, breaking TVs, burning their cars when their team loses. This is what you get. This man's name is I Test for a reason, bro. I personally want to meet I Test very soon, because I know he knows football. That's a fact. Because I know some of the stuff he says, a lot of people do not understand it because it's so short, and to some it hurts. But at the end of the day, fans are hurt. Bro, I am fucking mad. Do you guys understand that? Listen to this, bro. Do you guys not understand that with Tannehill, this fucking team will be in the playoffs, no question asked? And if anybody here would have known me, bro, call my boys right now. I'll get them on this panel. They would tell you, this man bashed Tannehill so much. Some of the same shit early on with Tannehill. This man don't throw it to his outside receivers. This man don't throw it to it. And it was every week I kept complaining about Tannehill never giving his Mike Wallace his one-on-one. He'll throw it, but he won't consistently throw it. It'll always be check down, Landry. And they used to get me mad. Why? Because when you play receiver and you play the outside, you want the ball. That's just the way it is, bro. Everybody wants the ball. This game cannot be rigged. Some of these tip passes, it tips three people. A linebacker catches the NFL, not college, not high school. It's all play to your best ability.
hey, Pete.
What's up, bro?
Hey, let me get in. So I play football too. I played with passion. When I say rig, it has nothing to do with every single player on the field. The NFL is about marketing, and don't think. Yeah, I mean, you can even go look at the videos on Marshawn Lynch when he wouldn't want when they came in and changed the play where he should have ran it in and got that Super Bowl, and they came in and changed the play, and Marshawn Lynch looked at Russell Wilson, was like, "You're not." He said the whole huddle looked at him. All the men with passion looked at him and said, "We're not going to do that, right?" Marshawn Lynch video, look it up. He says that, and Russell Wilson said, "Yes, he is." So you can have all the passion you want. You cannot stop that. So it doesn't have to be someone playing soft. No, everybody wanted to play hard on that play, but the play came in, it was changed. Also, look at what's the Hall of Fame receiver came from Notre Dame, played for the Raiders?
Tim Brown.
Tim Brown. Look at Tim Brown video and see what happened the day before the game, or the week before the game against Tampa Bay. How they came in and said everything we're supposed to do, we're not going to do it. Tim Brown on the video said, "Please tell me you're not doing this." They know. You look at many NFL players. You look at players when the Patriots were so-called Spygate, when they came to these players and they said, "We played them at the beginning." I think it was somebody from Pittsburgh said, "We played them at the beginning of the year, and they came back and they knew everything we were doing." NFL heard those tapes.
Look,
That's
a
all
lot
I'm
of the
saying.
time, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and what you say, Astro, lets me know you know some shit out here, because the Dolphins, they feel they got a gem with Tua. And what do I mean by that? I mean by the marketing. This guy came out, he's publicly, he has, the world loves this kid. He talks about God, he's the nice guy, you know. He'll open the door for another man in the shopping center. That's how nice this guy is, right? And he's perfect for marketing. So he's the #1 jersey seller. They will do anything possible to keep him to win games. But now, the thing is, when only Miami Dolphin fans, and this is what I mean, only Miami Dolphin fans can sit here and say, but he doesn't have no receivers, but he doesn't have O-line, but his coaching sucks. That you only getting those excuses from this fan base. There's not Atlanta Falcons that are sitting here and being like, "Man, that dude Tua looks good." No, they don't even think about Tua. These outside teams don't even care about Tua. It's all Burrows or Herbert. And what the problem is that people don't take into consideration that this is a top 5 pick. Exactly. It wasn't supposed. This is a letdown season. It was a depressing season to watch this guy play. So for anybody to sit here and try to disgruntle that, you know, to each his own. Go live your life. Go. Everybody has, you know, I don't wear glasses. Maybe some do, and maybe that affects some. I don't know.
Hey, Pete. Check it out, Pete. I'm not a Tua fan, so I don't know. Like,
I heard you. I'm not taking this personal to you, but I'm just saying about the marketing.
Hey, no. This is why I'm a big fan of yours. You have no idea. When my kids get to the TV and they hear Pete comes on, we call you the sniper, because it's like, if EM gets on,
my God,
Pete's coming soon, and Pete's finding them. If Reason's getting on, Pete's gonna try to find them. So we know you get on, and you should be able to say your say. Like on Larry's show, what they did to you, I think it was yesterday, wasn't cool. So as soon as Pete leaves, I turn it off, because everybody on that show teams up against you, which I don't like, which I'm probably going to get in the show and say, "Hey, you know, I'm not extreme either way."
Don't do it. Okay. Don't do that. But I already said it. I'm not jumping in nowhere else. I'm sorry, bro. I don't like being tried, bro. If I'm here to give my opinion, it's just my opinion. It's not to argue or fight with anybody.
Yeah, you're not even doing that. You never do that, and they team up against you. So,
hey Pete.
What was that?
Hey Pete, don't go on them shows, man. Don't go on nobody else's show.
I'm telling you, I will never go
I'm
on
gonna say
nobody
this
else's
because
show, bro. It's gonna be here on Mace, and that's it. And TD on the little
I'm
chat.
gonna
That's
say
about
this.
it.
I'm gonna say this to you. They hate on TD, but TD be consistent with how he is. He's the
Yeah,
same
he
person.
is. Yes,
I
He
wonder
sir.
not
why they hate TD so much.
no
Curious.
because they don't. I'm gonna say this to you. TD. Remember he said he didn't like Tua.
Yeah,
That was dissension right there. You got people that love
Yes,
Tua.
that's you right.
They love him. They worship the ground he walk on.
that's why they don't like me because I put Esteban and them on blast a couple of weeks ago. They haven't been back because they know that I told the truth about Tua. He's just a game manager.
I'm gonna say this to you. Even though he's a rookie, he supposed to be a top rated rookie, right? A top rated passer in
Generational.
football, right? Because I know I heard them say generational,
I heard it too.
and now they backpedaling and say they didn't say
It's
it.
on my videos.
No,
They said
no. They said
franchise
generational.
turning generational
Oh yeah, don't
talent.
worry
Yeah,
about it. I'm gonna do a
Ah,
video soon. I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna
hey,
drop
but
names.
the
I'm gonna
thing
call them all
is,
out.
but my thing is, for a person to have that football IQ, but you gotta look at what school he went to. I always say that to people. When you draft a quarterback, he got to go to a trash school. He got to be the one upgrading the players on the team. I don't care what nobody say. Like they talk about Josh Rosen like he was trash. What has UCLA did since Josh Rosen? They ain't won 2 games. Come on now, dude. You
Now,
got to
I'm
act
going to
up.
be honest, Quentin. Will Josh Rosen win 10 games this year with this
I'm gonna
defense?
say this. I'm gonna say this to you. I
Because
feel as though Josh.
I promise you, I
If you
think
was
he will,
picking,
bro.
if you were picking a football team, you was a kid picking a football team. You would not pick Tua. You will pick Josh Rosen because
That's a fact.
he's the bigger person. He has a stronger arm. You understand? He can do all the passes. They always say he has slow processing. What Tua shows you this year, he has slow processing, right? That's what everybody else said on
Mm-hmm.
their platforms. They
Mm-hmm.
all say he has slow processing, and I can watch on the tape. Me and my brother watched the game. He said, this people wide open. He not throwing it. He throwing it to the first person he see.
Yeah, because that's what because he's as they call him now. People call him in the NFL. He's the new check down Charlie.
But the thing, I'm
And,
gonna say this at the
and to
same
be
time,
honest,
he's still a rookie. I understand that he's still a rookie. He got to
Yeah,
learn, but I didn't see any progression since the Cardinals game. If you
yeah,
watch
that's
it,
what Chris Sims said yesterday.
he
He said
said, "I feel
he
like he
doesn't pass the eye
degressed
test.
since the Cardinals game."
Yeah,
And
he doesn't
They
pass the
love
eye
this,
test.
and they love to say that they call different plays for Fitzpatrick. It's the
No, they call the
same
same plays.
fucking playbook, bro.
exactly.
It's
It's the
the
They call the same
same
same.
plays.
They've been
exact
doing this since
fucking
fucking RPO.
See,
formation,
those
same
guys don't
routes.
dare.
It's
It's the
just a
See,
same
different
thing.
decision maker.
those
Come,
guys don't
me and
dare
my,
come up here
I'm gonna
because
say
I
this.
swear to God,
I was at your brother's house.
I
We were
will put
talking. He said it's
Jabba
the
the Hutt.
same playbook over and over. It's the same play. It's an
I will
easy
put
playbook. Come on, brothers. It's an easy playbook, bro. It's easy.
I will put his
Everything is
fat
short.
ass out of here.
Everything's short. You always got a deep man going deep. You always have a person going deep. Either the
Hey,
tight end is
I
going
was the
deep
one.
or your outside receiver going deep. Am I right or wrong, Pete? Am I
Yeah,
right
that's
or
That's
true.
wrong?
100%, bro.
I was
Isn't
the
this what
one
I
going.
argue about? And I even go out and I say, I don't give a fuck if your name is Mac Hollins. If you're on the field and they're giving you one-on-ones, you launch that shit and
Yeah.
you overthrow it. It doesn't have to connect, but you keep throwing it because that's
Yes.
gonna open
But
up the
that's
run game.
but to me that's the problem. Like they like to say that we have our receivers drop passes. Yeah, they drop a lot of passes last game. I feel like them boys checked out when he threw them 2 interceptions. Them
Nicer.
boys, I feel like they checked out.
Cracking up, what I'm saying.
But
Hey,
at the
Astro, I
yes,
appreciate
sir.
you.
yo,
I appreciate you what you did, bro.
Yes, sir.
I
That's
appreciate
true.
that.
Likewise, bro.
I
No
appreciate it,
problem.
bro.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that.
man,
He's just a little temperament. He's very temperamental.
nah, he just emotional, man. We from Florida. We just emotional about football.
Uh,
Very
I'm
temperamental.
just being honest with you. I'm used to people like that, so that don't bother me.
yep.
Yeah.
That aggression and talk like that. I'm used to talking to people with mouth full of gold teeth and all that shit. It don't
I'm
bother
Exactly.
me, man.
laughing,
That don't
That's
bro.
bother
exactly
me,
what
man.
you have down here.
I peeked in there. I peeked in that room yesterday just to hear them preach about our Lord Jesus and Savior. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a tour with the Alabama jersey. I'm gonna buy a tour of one of those starting lineups, and I'm gonna put them up here. Matter of fact, I'll do something better. I'm gonna send Larry L the thumbnail I have a tour.
Oh, I can't watch this shit.
Calling him the
They
savior.
be dick riding too much. I can't listen to that shit.
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna do
do.
that to Larry L.
I'm gonna say,
So
I'm gonna
this.
send one to Larry L. I'm
I
gonna
like
send one to
EM.
Reason.
That's why I watch a Reason show. I like EM, even though EM is who EM is. He's emotional.
Yeah,
He's gonna get loud and stuff like that.
I had to reel him in here too when he was in here. I had to reel him in
But
too.
that's EM. That's how he is. Cause that's how me and him.
But me and him agree on most things.
Yeah.
So me and him don't have problems. Me and him are cool. But I had to reel him in too. I'm gonna get a tour starting lineup in the Alabama jersey and put him up here and say, "This is the man you all worship." I'm gonna send Larry L, and I'm gonna send Reason my thumbnail of tour.
But I'm gonna ask you something, Pete. With all those short passes, right? Remember, because people like to say Tom Brady, he's the best quarterback, he's the GOAT and all that bullshit, right? What did Tom Brady do his first 5 years in the league? He was a game manager, right? He would check down Charlie, option routes, and throw it to the running back, tidying up the scene. Am I right or wrong?
right,
You're
correct.
you're right on the Tom Brady assessment.
But
The thing,
he had a certain type of receiver, and that's what everybody's trying to say. You understand what I'm saying? But I still feel like if you're a quarterback, you have talent on the field. I don't care what nobody say. Devontae Parker is the number one receiver, right?
You enjoy that.
But he is. I'm gonna say if
I promise you,
Devontae
bro.
Parker was on
Listen,
another
I
team,
promise you,
if he was
you're
on
not
another
gonna.
team, he would be a
Julian
superstar,
Edelman to
bro.
me is not a good receiver, bro.
Huh?
These guys are not good receivers that Tom Brady had.
He didn't, but he had all
He
slot
didn't have
receivers.
elite talent. He
Yeah.
just had guys that did the plays. Brady
Yes.
made people. It was Brady
He,
that's elite,
I
bro.
wouldn't say that because he's struggling. He's struggling on the stack team right now, so I can't really say that. They're gonna lose on Saturday too.
I hope so.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I honestly, I respect Washington. I do. I respect their front four, and that's the way you're gonna have to beat them. But that to me looks like a one-sided game, bro. It looks like Tampa is gonna win with ease. With ease, they're just gonna ride through Washington.
Brady go show, yeah.
I don't. Let me say this to you. I just don't respect it because I know, just like Astro said, I know for a fact the Patriots used to cheat. You can look at the game and tell they used to cheat.
I just want to point out the difference. The
Go ahead.
difference between Brady's short game and Tua's short game. Brady's short game, he took what the defense is giving him. They respect his deep ball and how he opens up the field on all four levels.
But he only might throw the ball deep twice a game, but he's gonna rip you on the seam. Anything 30 yards in, he's the
The
man.
difference with Brady is he's gonna listen. The difference with Brady is he will take what the defense gives him because the defense respects him on all four levels of the field.
Yeah.
Tua, they do not respect nothing. They will eat up. They clog up the middle with two linebackers.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes you get free releases. You know why? Because they don't know if they're just gonna sit there or blitz. A lot of the time, they just sit there and they kill all slants.
I'm gonna say this.
Corners are shadowing slants. You know what? A shadowed slant. You know what that does? That's a free bomb. That's a free. Hey, let me ask you a question, I test. If a corner's playing you in the inside, what do you want, bro? You just want the receiver, the quarterback to throw it up to you, right?
Bro, you stab inside and you release outside, bro, and that's
throw it,
touchdown.
please. Just throw it. There's no
That's
double
it.
safety. Tua's not seeing double safeties, bro. It's unreal, bro. Pre-snap, yes, they'll probably be up there. But once that ball is snapped, you see it, bro. Safeties, linebackers are crashing down.
It's true. I ain't gonna front with you. Cause they know that's all he gonna do. But I'm gonna say this: were you on TV platform when he said when he gets to the league, he gonna throw a lot of interceptions? Cause arm right there strong. I don't know if you remember that shit.
I was on TD platform and I was telling everybody that what TD is saying is not wrong. Everybody was hating on Tua. This guy lost friendship, bro, with some of the guys Houston is naming, all because of TD saying that Tua seems to me as a one-read quarterback, and everybody hated him. And then I'm looking at Tua, and he's throwing it to his first option, even in college.
I don't know what they saw in that kid, bro. Like I said, it was a media
I'm gonna say
owner
that was
bro.
ownership pick, bro. That was
Bro,
ownership.
that was it, bro. The media pumped it in his head that Tua was the guy. He panicked. You feel me? Oh, we got to get this guy. We didn't get Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
Dumbass motherfucker, bro. You a businessman. Leave the football shit to the football people.
I really want to get to the bottom of this. I know we're never probably going to be able to until maybe stuff moves on and stuff. But I really hope, and I'm assuming it wasn't Flores, but I really hope it wasn't Flores that benched Fitzpatrick for Tua, because I believe in Flores a lot. I just don't know if
Oh,
it was
really?
him
Almost
or
How about the
Flores.
other
Really?
two
You
picks?
believe in him?
Rewatch the game from Sunday. Look how Flores looking like. Yeah, I told y'all motherfuckers, this motherfucker.
Hey,
Sorry.
that's
No,
my
he had it in his
feeling. I
pocket.
get.
Thank you.
That's
But
my
when I
feeling
said
that I
I
get
thought the
too,
same
dog.
thing.
back up. When
Why
I
do I
said
get the
that,
same feeling?
when I said that week 2, you guys gave me all pushback. When I
No,
said
that's
that
not
Said
true,
Flores
what?
should have
Mace.
won.
Mace, I think
Said
I
what?
did probably give you pushback. It probably was. I can't lie. But a few weeks later, around week 4 or 5, I came in here on your show, and what was I saying? Cal Van Noy in his interview. All these defensive players, they're really happy with Fitzpatrick. You see it in interviews.
Yeah, of
And it
course
was
they are.
unreal to actually see it, bro. I
Yeah.
couldn't believe it.
Hey, guys, I'm just gonna say
I
this.
did.
I think they'll take Sewell at 3,
Fuck
but
you.
if they take Zach Wilson, then that gives you all the answer you need to know.
They ain't gonna take
No.
Zach.
The reason why big time, I mean, not big time, I test. The reason why I said I couldn't believe it, remember, Tua hasn't started yet. It was early in the year. I couldn't believe that Tua is not better than a Fitzpatrick right now at this point over a journeyman.
I'm gonna say
For
this.
Yeah, that
that
I was
was what
shocked.
I couldn't believe.
Upgrade from he's gonna be the
Yeah, that
same
shocked
as
me.
Fitzpatrick, but he might be a better version. That's what I
Cool.
see. Tua
Look,
might be a better version of Fitzpatrick. If he's better, he could be elite version of Fitzpatrick. That ain't much. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
He
you
gonna win
guys.
you games. He
Fitzpatrick
might be
got
decent.
some, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck in him. Dog,
I
Tua
know,
ain't
but
got
I'm gonna say
that.
this: if you
Oh,
put
it's the
that in
gunslinger.
Tua, he'll be all right.
That's what I mean. You can't.
yeah.
It's like teaching a pie ass nigga to be. You know what I mean? It ain't.
Yeah.
It don't just work like that, bro. You gotta have it or you don't.
I'm
You
curious
speaking
to
on
hear
some
this.
facts right there.
I,
That's
I,
true, dog. That's true.
I'm curious to hear this. Are the media like the Adam Beasleys of the world making excuses for Tua, or are they lambasting him? The Miami
think
media. I've not
I
But
heard
think
my
from them.
Omar Kelly is backed off of him. Omar Kelly was
Yeah,
in
yeah.
love
He
with
said
him.
he wants Zach Wilson now. Yeah, he's on the
He
Zach
backed
Wilson
off of
train.
Tua.
Yeah, he's on the Zach Wilson train.
Omar Kelly was hard on the Tua train, but
because he's
Wasn't
smart.
he?
he's a real one.
Hey,
He's a
He's
real one.
oh, Omar Kelly. I heard him say these exact words. I love him. I need him. Like
That's
when you're
right.
saying that about another man, I don't care about your preference, but Omar was hard on Tua. And
Well, I played the
Omar
tape.
said some crazy stuff, but when Omar come out for you, something's up. Because Omar
Well, I
he
played the
did.
tape here
I
at
agree.
2:30 in the morning last week to EM and I test what he said about at 3 get the best quarterback available. That's
Come
Zach
on,
Wilson. Go
man.
get him.
This guy had grown men creaming in their pants for him, and I was like, "What the fuck do y'all see in this motherfucker, bro?" I ain't get it until this day. I don't get it, bro. I don't know
Yeah,
if
I don't get it
they
either.
put a spell on these niggas or something. I just ain't get it. I just
I'm gonna
ain't.
say
You
this.
know what I mean?
I'm gonna say he might. What if next year he come out and be a superstar? What if he good next year?
I'ma still wonder about that fucking hit, bro, because all it takes is one hit.
Nah, but he got hit. That's why I'm like, okay, give him a chance. But then I seen that Cardinals come today. He got something to build on. And then after that,
Yeah,
I ain't
that's
really
how I
seen.
was.
He ain't build on nothing from that point.
He ain't
Yeah.
do shit. He actually went backwards, bro.
Yeah,
It's like
Hey,
build on that.
this is how the
it's like the league
49ers
said,
felt when they
"This
thought
what
they
you
got
gonna do?
the.
Just throw flat out? All right, we got that." They shut that shit down. He ain't got nothing else. 93 yards in 3 quarters. Anyone could do that. I could step on the football field and throw for 93 yards in 3 quarters.
To
Nonetheless,
keep it
a
real,
professional. But
What game was that when he threw for 94 yards? Oh, the Raider
He did
game.
that
That's
by
right.
the
two
Raiders
times.
game, bro, 3 quarters, bro.
Yeah.
That wasn't the only
No,
game he threw for under 100 either.
Yeah, he threw for 100.
People would sit
Bro, the
here and
man
say
was
he won
trash,
that
bro.
game. How did he win that game when we
he
had
didn't win
multiple
that game.
scores
What the
on
hell are you talking
defense?
about?
We
I
had a
don't
we
think
had a
Tua.
punt return, a block kick return score, and we still lost the lead. This is the Cardinals game, bro. How do we have all these turnovers, short field the majority of the game, and still lose the lead, bro? It's not the
We
defensive fault. It wasn't the defensive
Hell
fault.
no.
Go
The
look at the
defense ball.
offensive stats early on. Oh, and 3 and out, 3 and
Yep,
out,
that's
3
the
and out,
problem.
3 and out. Come
No, the
on.
defense
That happened
balls,
on
bro.
Sunday. Think about it. That happened on Sunday.
Yeah.
Think about it, bro.
And
On Sunday they had 4 3 and out. They stopped them 3 times in
for
a
this
row. 4
organization,
times.
if Tua shows some sort of it factor, it's been
Nah,
what,
Nah.
10 games?
he's not that kind
No
of. He's
magic,
not that. He's
no
not.
it factor.
Not yet.
Yeah,
So
he hasn't won a game since he started having. Well, I mean by win, it wasn't because of him they won the game, right?
None.
Okay.
Not one game, bro.
they're gonna say
And
the
then
rushing. He
and then
had
you
2
go back,
rushing touchdowns.
dog, go back to his college tape. What team did Tua blow out in college? Like what game was on the line and Tua brought them back? Because I remember the SEC championship, he got hurt and Jalen Hurts brought him back.
Yeah.
You feel me? In the
Yeah.
both in the 2 national championships that he started, he lost. You feel what I'm saying, bro? This
No, we know
motherfucker
that.
was the ultimate
Yes, there's some
fool's
facts right there,
gold, bro. He was fool's
It-
gold.
He lost guy's ass whipped by Trevor Lawrence. I remember that.
Come on, Trevor Lawrence, a freshman. You supposed to be that guy. Trevor Lawrence walked away with the title.
He did.
So
That's
he
why
has
he,
not won any high leverage game when the game was on him. Not once.
And to be honest, I don't really care about college, bro. To me, it only matters what you do. And honestly, bro, he just doesn't look like he's ready to play amongst men. That's just, I
exactly.
don't know, bro.
Well, Pete, you was out of the room when I gave the analogy. You wasn't here yet. And I just pointed this out, and Colin Cowherd, you gotta get it. He said it yesterday when Tua was in high school. The coach told him he'll never be Marcus Mariota. So this managed the game. At Alabama, they told him manage the game. In the NFL, they told him manage the game. He's a structured player. That means that he's the type of player. But it's like I said about him, he's well coached,
I'm
and
gonna
what
say
that
this.
means is that he does what the coaches tell him to do, and that's why he's a game manager. I keep telling you that.
Remember when we had Tannehill? He's a robot.
Yeah,
He's not on Tannehill level of being a
not
robot.
even.
And
That's
Tannehill's not a
crazy.
robot no more.
Tannehill done got some oil in his joint, bro.
Throwing that 52-yard pass
You
with
see,
18 seconds to go in
you
the
see the
game
reason
last
why.
year.
Let me ask. The
Go ahead.
Lions just
That's it.
got rid of their GM. They got rid of their coach. They got rid of everything. They're gonna need a new quarterback, but they still have Stafford. If they're gonna rebuild, they're gonna rebuild right because they're keeping their quarterback. They're just gonna
Nah, they
remove
getting rid of
everything else
Stafford.
around
They getting rid of Stafford's ass.
They're gonna get rid of Stafford.
them. Tannehill got rid of every drafted a quarterback and did what we did now. Build the defense, spend it all over on the defense, and still had Tannehill. And still drafted Tua. That's the funny thing. We still could have got rid of Tunzel, and still drafted Tua, and we would have been right now better off with Tannehill starting, which is kind of sad to say.
But I'm gonna say this: Tannehill had did it with worse receivers before his first 3 years in the league. That's what people don't understand. He was throwing the ball to Brian. That's what people.
Devon
It blows
Best.
me. Devon Best, Charles.
Yeah,
That's when I
man.
thought he was
Hey, them dudes
good. I
was
was
awful.
like, all right,
Look.
he making it work with them.
Come
When we
on
get
now,
him
dude.
something,
That's people.
he gonna be right. And then we got him something, and he still was acting like a bitch, bro, when
But
the
I'm gonna say
game was
this
on
to
the
you. That's
line.
not. I'm gonna say this to you. At the time, he wasn't ready for that yet. That was his second year in the league. He wasn't ready for Mike Wallace yet.
All right, I get that, but when we
But
started putting Landry and Stills and Parker around him,
that's what he was doing good with those players. And
but
Yeah,
he
but
wasn't
early
winning
on,
shit though.
I'm gonna tell you
He
what
got
happened with
injured.
me with Tannehill. To be quite honest with y'all, at least for me, I expected a lot because I considered this guy the white Cam Newton. You guys got to hear me out, bro.
I
This
would say that.
No, bro. This guy. I'm talking about. This is 2012, bro. We were younger. We were really fanatics. We would buy anything. I was going
I
on.
was already fucking and everything. I don't know.
You
Oh,
feel
for
me? I
sure. I
wanted
mean, I
Russell
was
Wilson,
still,
bro.
I was still,
I was like, fuck a Tannehill.
but
But go ahead.
next thing, no, we couldn't do nothing. But Tannehill came in with this 4.5 speed. This guy used to be a receiver, all this and that. Yeah, I know people dogged him. How are you gonna draft a quarterback when he was a receiver? I felt all that. But you know what I loved? I said, man, this guy, we have a bad offensive line. He's gonna run it all over the league, bro. And he didn't use his legs often.
They must say
And
they
that is
told him
what
not
pissed
to.
me off about Tannehill. Because it would be 3rd and 3, dog, and he would throw it 10 yards downfield or check down. It didn't matter. It would be incomplete, and he could have easily got the first running it.
Or take the sack. My thing, he took the sack. He'll sit
Took the
there,
sack.
pat
Take
the
the
ball, third
Yeah.
and 3. He could take off.
But
He'll take that fucking sack.
That
who's
was
doing that
the
right now?
only
Who's doing
thing.
that shit right now?
Fucking yeah, your boy. He's even worse. Your boy's even worse with it. Here, hey, put this away.
Hey, I'm
Boy,
not.
man,
I'm not
that
trying to be
nigga there.
considered the biggest Tua hater. I don't care
I
about
am.
none of that.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
say,
care about
I don't know.
none of that. To be honest, I just care about this team winning, and I really hope that they fucking figure this shit out, bro. And I honestly, in my opinion, it's Chris Greer, bro. He is the biggest problem on this team, bro. Ever since back in the day, and you said some of the names in 2016 who were backups who could be starting in other teams. So but at the end of the day, we had good players. So Chris Greer evaluated some good talent here and there, but what did we do with it?
Nah.
He was the head scout, the leader,
I'm gonna say
half
this to you.
GM, became full GM. I understand the nice narrative, bro. I'm from Miami. There's no racist shit going on over here. It's good to have a black GM,
At
the
all.
first black GM, all of that. But you know what's better, big dog? Winning and getting it right. That just personally to me.
Competence. Show competence. That's all we want. We want a motherfucker to show competence. When it's right in your face, do it.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
no, my fault. But I'm gonna say we just never built the team the right way. This is the first time they're building the team, but most people, if you're on the quarterback they picked. You understand what I'm saying? They're building the team the proper way. We never built the team proper. We'll get pieces here, and not the right pieces for the players that you have. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have, because like when they got Mike Wallace, they should have kept Charles Clay. But they let Charles Clay go.
That's true.
They let Devon Best go. You let Hartline go. You get all those receivers who had, it just, I don't know. I just didn't like it. They ain't built a team proper. And never built the defense the right way.
Do you really see your team going to a Super Bowl with Brian Hartline as a starter, bro?
I'm gonna say this to you. That's Adam Thielen. Come on now, man.
No, I told y'all what I loved about Brian Hartline, bro. Those sideline catches were impeccable, bro. That guy was the toe drag king.
If you need 5 yards, that white boy gonna get it for you. You understand what I'm saying? That's a dog. It's not about being the top athlete. You understand? Because I'm gonna say this. Jarvis Landry run a 4.7 in the 40. But on that field, that nigga run a 4.3. You understand what I'm saying? He a dog. That's
with his heart, he running a 4 flat.
I like people who are dogs. I don't care about all that extra shit. You got to be a dog. Yep. It's a lot of people. Because I'm from Florida. You see, you know for a fact we love football there. We love it. And just to see other people just like it's all lackadaisical, all bullshit. It's like, oh, whatever. That's how I feel like they play. It's no love for the game, bro. It's just out there. That's what I feel.
And the biggest example to what you're saying is what they targeted Josh Rosen on. He's the little rich white kid coming in that has no heart.
That's not true, though. That's not true.
I know that I can't sit here and tell you that's true or not. That's what they critiqued this guy on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
they critiqued him.
But look, I'm gonna say this to you. Aaron Rodgers act the same. Tom Brady act the same.
When
All
they
them
won.
arrogant.
You
All the
feel
white
me?
boys arrogant. I never met a quarterback who was arrogant white boy. Besides Brett Favre was the only different white boy quarterback. All white boy quarterbacks arrogant than a motherfucker. And you know that shit is facts.
Especially Phillip Rivers, who you left out.
Yeah, and I can't get right. I can't stand him, man. He garbage. I just don't like it, man.
Yeah, Phillip Rivers, I can't stand either,
He
though. I
garbage.
hate that
He's
guy
like,
with a
every
passion,
time
bro.
Phillip Rivers supposed to have like 3 Super Bowls right now, bro.
Yeah, the Brady.
Teams he had, he should have had 3 Super Bowls, bro. 3.
This man had
Yeah,
LaDainian
that's what I'm
Tomlinson and
telling
got him
you,
out of there,
bro.
bro.
When you have a
You
scary
know you had
quarterback,
LaDainian Tomlinson and he got him out of there, bro. Come on, bro.
when you have a scary quarterback, that shit will cost your team, man. Oh, God, that nigga too is scary, bro. Scary. He's scared to death of that football field, bro. Them niggas barking at him. I know they on the line barking at his ass. Bro. That nigga like, yo, I ain't signed up for this.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get this year pass. If this shit come back next year, I'm gonna start talking pure shit. That's all.
And then what happens? You feel me? Regime change. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what, bro. They're gonna see the real, and then y'all gonna be. We need a new coach. We need a new this, and then here we go again.
It ain't Brian Flores.
I've seen this shit, dog.
To me, it ain't Brian Flores.
It ain't him, but at the same time, bro, if you hire him to do a job, bro, let that nigga do his job. You feel me? Like if that nigga say I don't want Tua, don't force Tua down his.
That's what I feel like is happening. That's my.
When I'm watching the entire game, Brian Flores had his hand in his pocket, bro. He had his hand in his pocket the whole game. Like, you see this shit? If I had Fitzpatrick,
that's exactly
man, none of this shit would be going on, bro. That's how he looked. You're like, look at this.
Hey, let me ask you, did Flores come out of his mouth and says this team gives him a better chance to win with Tua now? Did Flores ever say that? Like he said about Fitzpatrick? Please, because I don't know. I don't know if he said it. Tua gives us the best chance of winning. Did he say that this season?
Never said that.
He never said that? How many times did he say that with Fitzpatrick early on in the year when he got all those Tua questions? Every week he says Fitzpatrick gives us the best chance of winning. Fitzpatrick. That was Flores speaking the facts. Then Tua comes in, the interviews aren't the same, bro. That's why I believe you guys are right, because I feel the same exact way. Somebody threw Tua in there. Could that be wrong?
Yeah, because
they said no Fitzpatrick. Why? He got COVID. No, he don't.
I don't believe he got
COVID, bro.
I told him. They said they did the test on him and his family. It was a false positive on him. His family had no symptoms. You know, Brian Fitzpatrick ain't going out looking for.
Remember what you said last time I tested?
He ain't doing that.
He got mad. Fitzpatrick was mad. He saved them in the Raiders game. Flores came out in the post-game interview and said, Tua is my starter. Right then and then, Fitzpatrick said, fuck you.
That's right.
But I don't think he beefing with Flores. I think really it was a decision. They were like, look,
if I'm in that locker room, Flores better not even look at me in my eyes.
It's not
Flores. But he gotta do it, bro, because he like, look, Fitz, I know you gonna give me the best chance to win, but I gotta show these motherfuckers this kid ain't got it. So I gotta take all the excuses away. You can't even come on the trip, because what's gonna happen is if the game is within striking distance, my team is gonna look at me like, because you know we be on the sideline looking at the coach. Let me finish. What I'm saying is, you know, you be on the sideline, and when you know the quarterback ain't doing it, you gonna look at the coach and be like, Coach, put me in. So he put him. He told him, don't come, because you being there is gonna tempt me to put you in. I want y'all to see him the whole 4 quarters. You feel me? So you see how bad this shit could have gotten Denver. See how bad this shit could have gotten LA. And that's what happened, bro. He put him out there and had no safety net for him.
No, I'm not going to doubt you. The reason why I could believe that, the only thing is, you know, if Flores actually went and told him that, just like how you said it, bro, I would give that guy a hug. And that's why he didn't even come show up on week 17. Because Flores probably did tell Fitzpatrick that. just like that. Big dog, I know I could win with you and all this, everything you just said. And if it, just take the season off, bro. Just go because this organization does not let me start you. If there was something like that in that nature, bro, I love Flores so much, bro. I would have gave that guy a hug.
But I'm gonna say this. My thing is, first off, I don't believe they wanted to draft him. The scouts and Flores. That's just my pick. I feel like that's an ownership pick, and I feel like he was. They put him on as the starter before they even told Flores. You could tell how when he did the first interview, he didn't know nothing about the shit. You understand what I'm saying?
You remember it came out.
I gotta watch that. I ain't see that.
Yeah.
When was this?
Repeat that
week
again.
6, like week 6.
Yeah, I ain't see
7.
that.
Yeah.
When was that?
That was when all the Tua snitching. Somebody snitched in the locker room that Tua was gonna start the next week, and Flores was mad, and then it came out.
His
And
agent
Flores
did
didn't
it.
even know
It was
about
Lee Steinberg who did his agent.
Quentin, right?
I didn't know that.
And I forgot about that too. That's even more fire.
Yeah, Lee
Bro.
Steinberg leaked that out.
So thank you for bringing that up again because I had forgot, Quentin. That confirms, bro. Flores has always believed in Fitzpatrick. Tua is not a Flores guy. Now, whether it's the owner, now here's the thing. Because as a GM, remember, you're supposed to sell a player to the owner. An owner is not trying to sell a player to the GM and tell him, hey, Stephen Ross is not going to Chris Greer and telling him, man, I think we should get Tua. Stephen Ross is going to go to Chris Greer and telling him, I'm getting Tua.
Quinte, can you do me a favor? Quinte, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Repeat what you just said about Stephen Ross.
No, I just feel like that was his pick. That's what he wanted.
A couple of days ago, when I said that to Pete, he gave me big pushback on that.
I did, and I said, I hope you're wrong, Mace, because I'm tired of Chris Greer being here, bro. Something has to get blamed on Chris Greer, bro.
The whole NFL world knew that was a Stephen Ross pick.
Because
everybody knew that better not be the blame.
They didn't want to draft the quarterback because they wanted to play Josh Rosen this year.
Yeah, and they wanted the kid from what you call it, or
That's
McKell.
how I feel about it.
They wanted the kid from Clemson. What's his name? Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah,
that's what the coach wanted.
That would have been a good pick.
But the dumb owner, of course, I'm going to rip him very soon. I can't stand his ass. He had to have his marquee quarterback vet. I'm going to say it one more time for the fans to hear it. Reasons, you fucking fat Jabba the Hutt bastard. Oh, you.
Hey, stop all that shit. Stop all that
shit. He's a game manager at best. Been saying that all along.
But I just feel as though they should. I'm gonna say this: what if they let Rosen play this year, right? Because if you want to be honest, we couldn't see the practices when they had training camp, right? But in the first couple weeks of training camp, Rosen was doing better than Tua.
Thank you.
And they got the playbook at the same time. This is a new scheme, new offensive coordinator, right? So I feel as though they released Rosen because he couldn't be out there outdoing the person they drafted. So owners, they said, because I'm gonna say this, just like Astro said, it's a game, man. It's nothing but favoritism and all this other bullshit. And people know about football. It's nothing but favoritism. People you like.
Believe it or not, the NFL is like your normal local business. It's you don't even have to have a degree. If you know him, he's a good guy, you can hire him.
Look at Sean McVay. How many people he put in the NFL the last couple of years?
No, you know how many niggas ain't in the league because we ain't want to go through the politics. Like, bro, the coach gotta like you, and then he'll sell you to the other school or sell you to the scout. And if he don't like you, he just gonna call you a malcontent or a problem. And you could be gangster. Why the fuck you think there's so many undrafted motherfuckers that be balling? They be like, yo, why was he undrafted? The coach ain't like him, bro. And the motherfucker was like, all right, I know I'm still gangster. I'm gonna find me an agent, and then I'm gonna get in the back way. But all the first round, second, these are motherfuckers who the coach they did everything right in practice. You know what I'm saying? They never had to talk to him. They probably was the coach's pet. These are, bro, I've seen it. I've had with me. And then they'll be like, well, your coach didn't even, you know what I mean? Didn't even put your name out there. Why? Because, bro, I ain't a nigga just gonna be talking too crazy. And that's what they want. They want motherfuckers that they could order around. The NFL is somewhat like the military. They want yes men and fucking soldiers to fall in line. Fuck all that.
100%. 100%. And I had a problem with that too.
Yeah, I agree with eye test on that. I think Arian Foster had that same exact story. When you hear the Arian Foster story, his coach talked him down, and that's why he didn't get drafted at all. And then he came in, before his injuries hit him, he was a star.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arian Foster was one special running back to me. I really enjoyed him. Yep, everybody's saying in the chat room, good observation by iTest, and good character goes a long way. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, if that's the case, good character goes a long way. Maybe that's why the starting quarterback in Miami right now is a game manager. But he does what he's told.
Like Astro said, markability, this defense, they already won, 7, 8? They won 10 games with Tua. They could win with any quarterback. So they're probably going to just sit back, hold on to Tua, try to win, continue to win with him, and try to keep selling his brand. That's pretty much it.
But what
That's
if he's not
exactly what they're going to do.
Giants?
That's worth more to the organizations than real Homer fans actually knowing. The ones that really know football like us, they don't really care about us. There's not really too many people that really know football.
Exactly. That's
You know,
right. They don't care about us.
Pete, that is the best analogy
That is.
I've
Yes,
heard.
sir. You killed it on that.
And Pete,
They
you said
don't
it
care
to your-
about us.
Yep, and I'll go a step further. Pete hit it right in the nose.
Yes, he did.
He's Jay
Yeah.
Fiedler.
That's all
They
we're
don't-
gonna get, bro. And that's what's scaring me, bro. And people think is, oh, you're an emotional, you dramatic and this. No, bro. When we had Jay Fiedler, I was on an optimist team. And my coaches loved the Dolphins. And that's all they spoke about. And that's all line up and you hear these motherfuckers, these motherfucking Jay Fiedler. You know how it is, bro. And it was just so I didn't see it back then. But now paying attention to what's going on, like iTest earlier said, rebuild after rebuild after rebuild. This defense, what we just did last year, this season that just passed, was special. A turnover in every single game, bro. So that means we already went in the game knowing we were going to get a pick, a fumble, something. And it's just unreal how we the door was right there. It was right there. And I'm going to just go ahead and say it. The Broncos loss is the reason why we didn't make the playoffs.
That's facts right there.
That is.
Who lost us the Broncos game? There's only one guy that lost us that game. Go watch.
You say that, man. Don't let nobody hear you say that.
Go watch it yourself. Guys open. Tua
I
is
said
shocked.
to a bitch ass loss.
Tua is shocked. There's pressure in his face from the middle, and he breaks. He doesn't know what to do. He holds on, gets sacked. And it was unreal, bro. It was unreal. Does anybody sit here and think Tua beats the 49ers the way Fitzpatrick beat the 49ers? Be honest with yourself.
No. I'm sorry, no.
Thank you, bro.
That's
Somebody.
Smacking my head. I'll just say this, getting back to him for a second.
Was it Swell or the other guy? That's all you got.
I don't want no Sewell. That's not a sexy pick. We don't need a makeup for a Tunzel.
I got this guy talking for you. He can be talking for you.
We need a Jamar Chase, one of these big nasty receivers, to be honest, bro. Or if we're not gonna get that, then just load up the defense with the best talent. It doesn't matter if the best corner is Patrick Surtain Jr. and we could get him. Just get him. Just get him. This guy, listen to what I'm telling you. Patrick Surtain Jr. is a junior. This guy has been playing football since he was 5 years old, bro. He grew up playing football. That's what you want.
You
You
can
don't
get
want
him
these
and
deep.
move Byron Jones to free safety, man.
That's it.
What? You
That
feel
will be
me?
special.
See,
And I don't think
that's
people
why
know that Byron Jones was drafted even as he was
he
drafted
was
as a
drafted
safety.
as a free
As a
safety.
safety, bro. And I was like, yo, why the fuck y'all want this guy who doesn't catch picks, who is a safety? He got no corner. Like, bro, you played corner. He don't got the hips.
And there's
So he's
nothing wrong
stiff
with
as
a
fuck,
safety.
bro.
There's nothing wrong with a safety coming down in the
Yeah,
box and
but
playing man
corner?
against the slot. You're still
Nah.
gonna have to lock that down. Safeties play man too, bro.
Exactly, but he
So
cannot be a one-on-one, bro. You saw they were cooking his ass
So
in
he can beat.
Buffalo.
He got problem with the speed receivers.
He got problem with speed receivers, bro. No speed receiver. He can't stay in front of a speed receiver. X,
yeah, he
he could
shut
do
Mike
all
Thomas
that, bro.
down. He's no speed
That's what's
receiver.
crazy.
He shut
he could
Devontae Parker down. He's not a speed receiver.
bro, he could break down big receivers and stay with the small ones. That shit, you don't find that every day. Byron Jones can't do that.
True. So I just think like that. That's the way I think. Generational type talent. I will believe in a Patrick Surtain Jr. Not because I'm a Homer Dolphin fan and we have to have him as Patrick Surtain. No, you give me an Ed Reed Jr. You know what I'm saying? But
Bro,
he has
the
to show
best
talent.
corner, I
He has
think,
to show
coming
talent.
You watch LSU. You know who Christian Fulton is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro,
He's nice.
I think he's the next Dion. You know, ain't been a Dion out here. Bro, I've been watching this guy, man.
Didn't Marshawn Lattimore come from LSU?
Yeah,
He came from
He went to
Ohio State.
Ohio State.
Right.
Yeah, bro. That's my style. I watch corners and receivers. I know where all the top ones came.
Dog.
Bro,
That's
I'm
it.
telling you, dog. Christian Fulton gonna be Dion, bro. I ain't seen a corner like that in a long time. You remember Antoine Winfield? He was.
I wanted him last year too.
Not his son. No, not his
I
son.
wanted his
You
son
remember
last
Antoine
year though.
Winfield, the original?
Yep.
Bro, Antoine
He
Winfield.
played for the Vikings. That man was a
Nice,
beast, bro.
Bro,
Yo,
he
stop.
was nice as fuck,
I
bro.
dropped the link. Yeah, I like Asante
Christian
Samuel
Fulton gonna
too.
be a
He's in the
good.
draft.
Nah, he got
Yeah,
bricks in
but
his
bro.
shoes.
Yeah, you feel me?
And we could wait one more year. We could wait one more year for a stud running back and get Frank Gore Jr. next year.
Nah, he a Frank Gore Jr.
Nah, you gotta get one this year. It's a
Yeah, if you fucking won this year, man, you're out of your mind, bro.
He a true freshman. He a true freshman.
He already
He
fucked
can't come
up
out next year?
with chances
Nah.
not getting two running backs last year. His dumbass taking these fucking interior linemen, man. He better fucking matter of fact, he better take the motherfucker from Alabama at 18.
Nah, that's too high. You can get a receiver or something at 18.
Devontae Smith gonna be 18. Wow.
Yeah, you can get a receiver at 18.
I'm gonna be honest. Devontae looks like he runs flat foot.
Speaking of Devontae Smith, since he's linked to the Jets,
Nah, you talking about Jamar Chase.
the Jets GM today said that, not the GM, the owner said that Sam Darnold's future is up to the new coach, according to Kim Jones of the NFL Network. So you're going to find out.
I don't like the way Devontae Smith run. He has like
that's
flat
wrong,
feet.
man.
He has like flat feet. Like it has no
Barry
arc
Sanders
in his
ran flat-footed.
Bro, he
Yeah,
runs
right.
two routes. It's go or slant. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, bro. That's all they run in Alabama. Goes and routes. Why? Because they pure athletes. They better than everybody else. But you can't do that in the league. Everybody fast in the league, bro. Like everybody. So you gotta have some technician shit to you, bro. And the only receiver I know that came out in a few years was Jerry Jeudy and
Judy
and Julio and Cooper.
The dude from Oklahoma. I think he better than Jerry Judy.
CD Lamb.
CD Lamb?
Yeah.
CD Lamb is no fucking.
No, I'm talking about the receivers that came out of Alabama that were polished as far as route running. But I agree with you. CD
I'm
Lamb
gonna give you
better
the perfect example. Central versus Hialeah. There's just way too much talent in Central, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You see what I'm saying? That's how it is.
5-star.
Exactly. So you see,
Like the
Central,
only teams that's fucking with Central is the West and Jackson.
yeah,
maybe
but
Carroll City when they
what
on
do
this
those
shit.
teams have in common? They're all on the east side of 95.
Yeah,
Well,
we
pretty
all
much.
by each other, bro. Like, Right up the street. I remember niggas from the West used to come to our sub shop and spray that bitch up. The West. It was we'll come out of practice waiting on it. Yo, that's what I'm saying. All the shit in Miami is different, bro. Like it be shootouts over football games. Y'all talking like
right at the
football.
trash everywhere. Trash pile.
What's up,
niggas putting rats down on football game, high school, Bunch Park games, all Optimus games.
And you know what?
What up, dog? What up, dog?
That's actually sad, though.
Going on, Hell Factory?
Yeah, it is. What's up, P?
What up, boy?
You guys are ready for tonight? Hey, Pete. Black Wall Street. When you left last week, he said that your China stocks were excellent observations by you. He said he was really impressed by that.
Shout out to Black Wall Street, man. I hope he's having a blessed day today and it goes easy for him.
7:15 tonight.
Shout out to everybody, bro.
Hopefully, She Is Fabulous is coming with him because she was outstanding on Saturday. I'll tell you that. Anyway, let's get back to this. Guys, I know you guys are now talking high school. I don't know the Central team, and you guys know whoever the other team is.
It gets the most talent out of Miami. Those are the two main schools.
Well, the talent
and
is what's in the NFL right now. But that's a rich area to get NFL prospects, don't you think? You guys live UNI Test and Quinte.
Devontae Freeman, he went to Central High School. Mari Cooper went to the West. A lot of these guys, man. A lot of them, they just too street. In my opinion, they're too street. They too ghetto. They go into NFL. They don't last that long because of their character. Like what we were just explaining, they don't like to be, told.
They don't understand the business.
They don't want to see the business. They believe in just only talent. For example, Antonio Brown, he don't care about the business side of it. Or Marshawn Lynch. These dudes, bro, they just believe in hard-nosed football. I'm going to beat you down.
Business. He going to tell you to keep your ducks, your chickens in order. That's why I respect Marshawn Lynch, man.
He's just basically what he's saying there is watch what you say because it could hurt you. Yeah. But that's pretty much it, man. Pretty much on my phone right now is at 8%. I'm gonna need somebody to ride and carry this out.
Hey, I'll see you at 7:15, bro.
I'm gonna let my phone turn off. I'm riding with you, soldiers.
All right. But remember, I'm back up here 7:15. I'll be on a little early than 7:15.
Y'all niggas talking on my head with this football shit. Y'all niggas got it. I just jumped up to talk a little shit, nigga. That's about it.
Talk your shit. It's your time right now.
Yeah, go ahead, Star.
The motherfucking Buffaloes, nigga, they on the motherfucking freight train, though. You know what I'm saying? I made a bet on the motherfucking Saints. I think the Saints and the motherfucking Chiefs gonna be in the Super Bowl. I already made my bet already, you know what I'm saying? Got a 15-1 odds on the motherfucking bet. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I had to take a chance. And there's a possibility of winning motherfucking what 750 off a 50 bet, nigga. Oh, I gotta take that. I know it might not happen, but I'm going for the stars though.
Man, I wanted Buffalo to play Tennessee so bad.
Thank you, Ryan Tannehill.
Nah, I just want Derrick Henry to get 300 yards rushing on their sorry ass.
Hey, Star P, you won't make it if you don't take it. I'll tell you that one.
Shit, I just threw it out there. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's always a possibility. You know what I'm saying? You can't win if you don't play. You pickadilly, schmickily, schmemmy, you know what I mean?
Hey, this
nigga was listening to E. You're listening to E40 today. How the fuck you from Denver, but you talk like these Cali niggas?
Hey, it's close by. That's why. That's the music they listen to.
I ain't from there. I ain't from Denver. Though. I'm from Omaha, Nebraska, Chief.
Oh yeah,
that nigga fuck with Fonzarese. Nigga don't fuck with Fonzarese.
Hey, but I think I got Tampa in the Super Bowl in the NFC. I just think they just got too much right now going on. They got nice offensive line. The D-line is good. Linebackers, Tom Brady, all the receivers. It's too much right now. The only thing you could probably pick on them is just the outside corners. And good luck, Drew Brees. He ain't got it.
Well, Drew Brees has swept them this year. We'll see.
What's the pick on the wild? You already picked the wild cards. Hey, Mason.
Let me get it. I know one game I'm gonna be very leery not to pick, but I will say this: the Colts will cover. Fireman got Pack and Chiefs, two favorites.
Who? Colts playing Buffalo. What they
Yeah,
play? Yep, Buffalo
Buffalo.
about
Yeah,
to
that's the big one.
Buffalo about to dry the motherfuckers, man. Buffalo got that all day.
Oh no, watch that one.
I'm going for the Buffs.
Buffalo.
Hella buffery like a buffet. Goddamn it.
Buffalo's going to be going against exactly what can really hurt them. I actually got Colts beating Buffalo outright just because of what they have defensively. And I know Phillip Rivers has been playing good, but if the Dolphins could run on you, and we know that offensive line the Colts have, forget about it. Buffalo's in
Here
trouble.
we go. Right now, Buffalo's a touchdown favorite. I'm gonna take the Colts and the points.
I got Buffalo winning that game outright. They're going to go on the road and win, and they're going to rely on their
Colts.
defense and run game.
You mean the
The
Colts?
Colts.
I'm gonna say
Yeah, I got the
if
Colts.
they can't stop the run, I don't know.
It's not even only the run. This guy Naheem Hines is a real threat.
I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take the Seahawks -4 over the Rams.
Nah, the Rams might got something up their sleeves.
That's a toss-up. That's a toss-up for me. I don't know. Seahawks be on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Defense
on that
played
bullshit
great
last week.
Seahawks. They took it easy because they got nothing to play for. They knew Rodgers was going for that 1 seed.
Yeah, but come on, they played hard, bro. They tried.
I'm gonna leave Tampa Bay 8.5 alone. I'm gonna take. Wow, Baltimore is a field goal favorite at Tennessee, and Tennessee whipped their ass the last 2 times. I'm taking Tennessee over Baltimore.
Baltimore's gonna beat Tennessee outright, bro.
He better win this game.
I think Baltimore gonna get that one too.
Baltimore's not losing,
all I'm gonna
bro.
say is this: if he loses this one, Lamar Jackson, I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson no more.
No, forget Lamar Jackson. The thing is, he's not losing this one.
We'll see, Pete. Be up here Sunday if he does.
Lamar Jackson is not going to lose, bro. Just pay attention to what Deshaun Watson just finished doing to them with nothing. This guy was throwing to someone named Chad Hansen, a tight end for Rowe. Exactly. Tennessee has no defense. Lamar Jackson is going to be sitting in the pocket. He's not going to have to run.
No
He's going to
defense
be able to
last
sit in the
year and they
pocket.
beat him. Tennessee had no defense in week 9 and beat him.
Yep.
That's true.
Both games
That's
in
true.
Baltimore.
You know what? Go back
Both
last year. I
games
was
in
talking the same
Baltimore.
shit. The exact same shit. There was no way I saw Baltimore losing last year. I promise y'all. I was sounding the same confident as I am right now last year in the playoffs.
And they
all
lost.
that YouTube shit I be talking, nigga. Them niggas about to YouTube their ass up, nigga. YouTube, they about to get their ass.
New Orleans 9.5 over the Bears. I'll take the Bears to cover. And with the problems with the Cleveland Browns have, I'm taking the Steelers -6.
Hold on, you said you got the Bears over who?
I got the Bears covering the 9.5.
Oh, covering. Okay.
The only game I didn't touch was
they might not though.
The only game I didn't touch was Tampa. Because it's 8.5.
Bears ain't no real scorers like that, man. The Browns gonna be scoring all day long.
I mean, the Saints. Yeah, Golf is out. Yeah, that's going.
Yeah, the Saints. My bad. Yeah, the Saints.
That's gonna be a crazy upset if the Colts win. Fireman said, "Not really, because the Colts are very solid both sides of the ball."
I gotta be honest. The Bears are in trouble. Bears are in trouble. There's no way they're covering that. They only have they have Trubisky, Allen Robinson. You put Marshawn Lattimore on Allen Robinson, that takes that guy out of the game, bro. They're gonna load up the box, stop the run, and they're gonna run up the Saints are blowing out the Bears.
Because the Saints is a big scoring team. Bears ain't a big scoring team like that, man. They're really not.
The Saints are really gonna blow out the Bears.
But the Bears got a defense.
The Bears got defense. Yeah, that's the thing.
Golf is out. I think Golf ain't playing on Saturday. No, he's not playing.
The only chance the Bears have is if Trubisky's running wild. But I don't see him going crazy in the air, throwing it all over. I just don't. He's going to have a few turnovers. That Saints defense is a real deal. I'm at 2%, so if I just fall off talking that, y'all know what happened.
Okay. But yeah. Hey, Platinum, how did you do this week? Star, what you did last week when I gave you the picks?
I ain't even bet, bro.
Oh, yeah, because I think I only lost one of those picks.
Fuck it.
I think Laura won with my picks.
I did win on some other picks that I made though. if you know what I mean, you know what
Yeah,
I
I know
mean.
what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I'm gonna hear about that at 7:15 tonight, boy. That's gonna be a good show up here, bro. Looking forward to it. Have the guys, all you guys up here. Astro, you gonna show up for this one?
Sir.
What do
Yeah.
you guys think the Dolphins would have been able to do with Taysom Hill instead of Tua?
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of that, guys.
I don't like him either, so I don't know.
I'm a fan of Taysom Hill.
It'll be interesting if they bring in a veteran quarterback who is going to be in March.
I don't like Taysom Hill either, but you guys are not going to admit we would have won with that guy?
I don't know.
No. Hey, you got to realize, Pete, you know, we're not big Tua fans, but Taysom Hill played behind a really good offensive line. Our offensive line is trash, man. That dude, Eric Flowers.
Trash. Don't say
All
that.
right. Whoa. What was that, QT?
Hey, don't call me QT, man.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
It's Quinte.
Oh, Quinte, my bad. Hey, our offensive line is trash. So let's discuss this.
He called that
Me
nigga,
and you can discuss this offensive line.
He called that nigga cutie. He trying to holler, nigga.
This nigga crazy.
Let's discuss this offensive line, since who do you think is good, and I'll tell you who I think is trash.
Well, Robert Hunt is out of position. Should be playing guard.
I agree. Okay.
And they should
So that's not helping.
They need to take Karras out and put Dieter at center. The best running. When we had 120 yards rushing, Dieter was in the game. Remember that, right?
No, I'm agreeing so far, but this is.
I like the rookies we have. They solid. They just need more season. That's all it is. Because with offensive linemen, it's all about the chemistry you have together, the longevity you have together. That makes you good, makes you gel, make you know when a blitz is coming and all that shit. You understand what I'm saying? It's all
yes,
about.
Sir. I'm agreeing so far.
It's like
I'm agreeing so far.
Eric Flowers, he all right, but he just stealing money. He need to, he could be a rotational piece.
Agreeing so far.
Davis, he's a solid player, but he's a rotational piece.
Agreeing
I like
so
our
far.
rookies, and I like Dieter. And
okay.
The offensive line was solid. They weren't world beaters, but it wasn't like Tua took 50 sacks. Like what you call it? You understand? He took 24 sacks in 10 games.
Okay. Yep, that's why he was checking down. So let me go. Hunt, yeah, you're absolutely right. He should be a guard, but the problem is he's at tackle.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct about Karras. He should be a backup, and Dieter should be in there. But the problem is Karras is still in there.
Yeah. I think they keep it Dieter for next year, just like somebody else. So keep him.
And you're absolutely right. Jesse Davis is a rotational player. Problem is Jesse Davis is still in there. Flowers, you said, he should be making all that money. He's rotational too. The one thing about Flowers is he does something that's taught not to do, even in Pop One. My son played Pop Warner, and when he comes out to block, he puts his hand directly on the outside shoulders of the and open his chest wide open for the detail to just blow him off the line. I mean, it's just like, if you're at this point in the NFL, how is he still doing that?
But my thing is, I'm gonna say this to you. Eric Flowers is a mauler.
Thanks,
a mauler.
Pete. Great.
He's a mauler. He's not a finesse blocker. He's not none of that shit. So is Solomon McKinley and Robert Hunt. Those dudes they gonna run you over. That's what they are.
Yes.
They're not finesse. They don't need to be pulling. None of that shit. That's why you should have Dieter in the game, because Dieter's the only one who athletic enough to pull and reach block out. So that's why I
Yes,
think
sir.
he should be playing center. Cause me personally, I'm gonna say this to you. I would put Dieter at center and draft Creed Humphrey and put him at guard and have my Richie at incognito.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. That's fucking
I can
smart
see
as
that.
fuck, bro.
That is good.
That is
That is
Wow,
good.
that's
Because think
perfect.
about, you got two athletic people in the middle of the offensive line. That means you can do all your pulling.
Yeah.
You got your person to do your reach blocks, so the running game would be better.
So that means
oh, my fault.
no, that I interrupted you. That means Kinley will go to backup.
I'm gonna say this: Kenley can go back to his original position, left guard. Put Creed Humphrey at right. Because I'm gonna say this: even if you keep Robert Hunt, he will help Robert Hunt out in the passing game. When Robert Hunt forget that person coming down the center, the A gap, B gap, whatever the case may be, he can pick up that guy. And Dieter's smart enough to help block too. Because half the time when somebody's blitzing down that side, the center has nobody to block, so he can help block. You understand what I'm saying? You need smart players, and Dieter,
Bro,
and
you
Creed
know,
Humphrey are perfect.
you know, you could get Creed Humphrey and Alex Leatherwood in the second and third round,
I don't
and
want
still
Alex
get whatever
Leatherwood.
you
He a
want in the
pussy. I
first.
don't like him, man. He a pussy. That's a pussy.
You don't like Leatherwood?
I don't like pussies on the offensive line. I like niggas who gonna help me fight.
All right.
Because he get mollywop too much. He watch again. He be getting like Olayed too much.
Yeah, he does. You guys like Rashad Slater at all?
I can't see because I ain't really watched, so I can't.
Man,
see.
you need to check him out. You need to check out some tape on him. He's really nice. He's not that big, but he's really, you really like him. I think he's gonna go higher than most people think. As far as offensive,
I know the dude from Texas is tight. Another dude from Cincinnati, he's tight too. He about 6'7", play tackle.
Yeah, the one from Texas is really athletic, real tall. Not as powerful as some, but he's still raw too. So he's gonna definitely get better. The problem with our offensive line, like Quinte, everything you said that I agreed. The problem is this year it wasn't in effect, and that's why I said it was trash.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say this: as long as they get experience, that's all it's about, man.
No doubt.
Like, you gotta understand, the more experience you have together, the better you play long term. Cause look at the Cowboys. The Cowboys good from Murray in the first 2 years or 3 years of Elliott. They just not started getting hurt. They had the same offensive lineman for 5, 6, 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you build offensive line to have somebody behind them. You understand? That's how you build it. And I feel like they're doing it the right way. They just have people in the wrong positions.
No doubt. So the potential is definitely there.
Yes.
No, I agree with that. I was just saying it wasn't like what we saw this season. It wasn't where it needed to be. But the potential is there.
Yeah.
The Colts also is building that line just like Dallas was doing. Also, man,
2-3 Pro Bowlers on the team.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Yep.
Yeah, last night I said about the Quentin Nelson, I got pushback by most of the panel. I said that when the Colts took the last generational player, how's he working out? I got a lot of pushback. And then when
Mace, no pushback, bro. No pushback. It's have a perspective to the contrary, bro. You gotta say it like that.
Okay. Anyway, I got you, Star. The chat room exploded and agreed with me about how great Quentin Nelson is. And I don't understand why linemen, who the whole planet says it's going to be great. I mean, I haven't really seen a lot of bust linemen since Tony Mandarich 30 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, now, Quinte, you said
linemen win you Super Bowls? That's why
yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Man, I
They
ain't
won
that's
the
that.
won the Cowboys
That's it.
championships.
That's it, bro. That was
When
fucking what, 20
Miami
something years ago?
built the dynasty in
That shit
Miami,
don't work like that. It don't
so
work like that no more,
how come four of
It
that
helped
five?
bro.
the Ravens win championships, the
Yes,
Buccaneers win championship, the
yes,
Patriots win 6 championships.
yes.
You see how far y'all going back, right?
I said
Y'all
the
ain't say
Patriots.
nothing.
The Patriots.
When
The Patriots.
okay, all right. The last Patriots Super Bowl was when?
2 years ago when they beat the Rams.
Okay, and was there a running team?
A little bit, but it was
No.
Brady.
Okay, it was Brady,
They
bro.
have
So
a
what I'm
class
telling you,
basketball.
we don't play football with old linemen and running backs to win.
Yes,
You need a quarterback.
well,
You need a quarterback.
you need a quarterback, but I'd rather have him protected than not protected.
Oh, and then next year you're gonna be picking another lineman. That's what
No,
I'm
we
saying.
won't. Unless Quinte, let me ask you a question. That kid you said you can get in the second round, right?
Yeah. You probably can get. It's possibility you can get Creed Humphrey in the second round.
All right, here's my
the
question.
run over receivers and D linemen and linebackers and stuff like that.
All right, let me ask you a question. Who are you picking at 3? Because you know that
I'm gonna say this. That might be unpopular opinion to most. I'll pick Panay Sewell.
there you go.
I'm
So
agreeing.
you're talking Sewell at 3 and this kid Humphrey in the second or third round.
Okay, I'm gonna
What
say
would you pick up your offensive line then?
even if I don't pick him,
Yeah.
I know I can still get Creed Humphrey. My offensive line still be intact, be decent.
Yeah, but if you get both,
That'd be awesome.
there you go. That's all I need.
And then I can get the dude from USC or the wide receiver from Ohio State.
Or the kid from Houston, where a certain panelist showed me his film.
Or I like the receiver from Florida, the receiver from
the state.
Hell nah, that nigga can't catch, man. Fuck that nigga.
I just heard that about what you said about your boy.
Man, fuck that nigga. That nigga can't catch. That nigga look pretty in pads.
I tell you, killing your boy, man.
I just don't know. It just every time I see him, he just be like I don't know. I don't see he don't got the dog in him.
Pete, by the way, said Quinte, that was an excellent point you made about Humphreys. Since when you're not supposed to protect your quarterback, bro, quarterback just can't do it by himself. He needs things around him. Eye test. That was from Sean Jones. Yeah, he's right. I mean, that's why when I asked Quinte the question, if you get Humphrey, who you picking at 3? He said, Sewell, more the merrier. Shit.
Yeah, load it up.
Load it up, baby. Yeah. I can't believe. I mean, I've never been this impressed with a panel in a hot minute, because most of us agree about the line and fixing that line, and you get a chance to get a Jonathan Ogden type lineman, you take him.
But I'm gonna say this too: even if what if somebody want to trade up from 18 from like 30? We get 2 second-round picks or something like that. And
a pick next year, the one next year.
No, it's even if we keep their first-round pick in the 20s.
Okay.
Right. We don't get Creed Humphreys.
Mm-hmm.
We can get the guard from Clemson, Kramer. What his name is? Something like that.
Yeah, I know
he's solid. He's solid.
Yeah, I like that. Elijah Vera Tucker from USC too. You check him out.
You're right. He's young. Nice. He's only 20 years old too.
He declared.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he played next to. He played left guard next to.
You know what? I don't know if I can get 20 guys up here. Maybe I'll rotate some people in and out, but you guys got to be up on the panel on the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th.
Sure.
Hey, when was the last time I was on somebody's panel?
Fucking
I
Astros.
I didn't agree with them about what's his name? What's the half-breed boy? What's his name?
What position?
Mahomes.
Oh, really? You got into a Mahomes war, huh?
No, cause they were saying he's the best. He's elite. I say, yeah, he good right now, but I want to see how good he is when he has less talent around him. You're not elite to me to be in the league for 4 or 5 years. If you can do this consistently for 4 or 5 years, then you are elite. How long it took Brady to become elite? It took Brady almost
7
8
years.
years.
7 years. Yeah,
It took Peyton Manning retiring for people to realize how good Brady was. I'm just being honest.
It's true.
So
you already knew how good Rodgers was.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
For that Super Bowl year. We know how good Aaron Rodgers is.
What am I saying? Rodgers has been carrying that team for the last 5-6 years. They don't get him. They get him one receiver. Say again. I can't hear what happened. I'm just saying he been carrying the team for the last 5-6 years, bro. And that's my opinion.
No, you're absolutely right on that.
So I don't want to hear nobody talking about what other quarterback is this. If you don't do that shit, you're not the man. I'm gonna say this. Mahomes is playing backyard football and he's throwing to people wide booty open. Even when he played the Dolphins, people was wide booty open. And like he throwing the tight windows and all that shit. He's not that kind of, he can be that kind of quarterback.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a situation to see that.
No, he hasn't been in that situation yet. I do believe he can throw in some type of windows because he makes some nice throws. He has a nice arm. Yeah. But like you said, you still have to prove it.
You got to prove it.
Yeah.
Because it's like some people want to give something to somebody. He won a Super Bowl, but he had help. It's not like he did it by himself. Come and say this. If Tennessee had a pass rush, they would have lost the damn game. I'm just being. If Tennessee had a better defense, when it was up 17-3 or something like that.
Yes.
Come on now, dude.
Now the game they had lost was Houston, bro. All that Dick had to do was let Deshaun Watson sneak up the middle on 4th and a half a yard. They would have scored again, 28-0. Game over. Instead, this Dick kicks a field goal. Yep. And then he does a fake punt deep in his own territory. That's why he's not coaching today.
Hey, speaking of someone that's young and can do it without talent, Deshaun Watson, even this last game.
That's another one.
Oh,
that's the man, bro. He's the
man. Ooh, listen.
Like Deshaun, in a year or two, y'all gonna be like, yo, Deshaun, that's fucking guy.
No. Yeah, he is.
That's Michael Jordan of football. He just needs to.
Yo, I didn't believe it at first, but I believe it now, bro. Because what that nigga doing without nothing
around so much, man. That's how he be getting hurt, man. Just throw the ball away, check it down. I don't get tired of seeing him get hurt.
That's true, bro. Hey.
That kid is amazing. I really like that kid.
Yeah, I love Deshaun, man.
Yes.
I love when I had that argument with Laurel a couple of weeks ago, and we're watching Sewell up here, and
oh my God,
I told Laurel that I would give him back all of his picks for Watson. They have me 2 number 1s, 2 number 2s for Watson. I would do that right now. We're on 4 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'll give 18 and the 2 seconds for Watson.
Nah. I'll give him what the hell they want.
I give him all.
I want to get him so he won't get hurt.
I'm winning Super Bowl immediately. I'm winning chips in Miami with Watson.
That kid is good.
With the talent we got.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the Sewell tape. This is tremendous stuff. I saw Zach Wilson the other night. I was just in tears. His release.
I'm gonna say Zach Wilson is not that good, man. Stop believing the hype. You're gonna have that Achilles Smith syndrome on y'all, boy.
I don't know about that.
Remember that? Cincinnati drafting him.
What about this guy right here? What you just saw, Sewell?
I like Sewell, man.
I do too. I think he's as good as it gets. They don't make him like him no more.
They made him like him in a while.
I know. Since the kid from Notre Dame,
fast and strong. That's something else.
Since Quentin Nelson at guard for the
Nelson,
I mean, he's been in the Pro Bowl 3 years. He's clearly. I don't care if Lamar Jackson won the MVP. Quentin Nelson's the best player from that 2018 draft.
And he's nasty. He's nasty. He'll pancake you and step on you. He makes sure he walks over you. And not even look down at you like you wasn't even there.
This is why you draft linemen to protect your quarterback and help your running game. And I'm telling you now, Quinte, Astro, big time. If they get Sewell at 3, which I think they will, that will be one of the best draft picks we've made in years. Years.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. I just think that I don't know. I kind of like this draft. This draft to me is interesting.
Well, it's loaded with a lot of receivers, so that's really good for us. We don't have to take one like super high.
Yeah, because I'm gonna say if you want, say like you want Jalen Waddle, you can't get him. You can get Tutu Atwell. You can get the Tony Tooney, the dude from Florida.
Kadarius Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get Chance Rock's brother from Wake Forest. Shit.
What's the kid from Missouri? The kid from Missouri is pretty nice too.
Forgot his name.
Oh, what is his name?
What about the kid from Minnesota?
Are you talking about Bateman?
I'm thinking of Minnesota. I'm thinking about the M. Yeah, Bateman. I like him.
He's not, but Devontae Parker with less speed though. He's a good route runner though.
You think Parker's faster than him now, or Parker coming out?
Parker came out. Parker ran a 4.4, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. Parker coming out, yeah, but Parker now.
He's not a stop and go speed, but when he gets speed going, he gone. But he never got a chance to get his speed going because they never throw him the ball in stride.
Let you guys rock.
You understand? Last time I seen somebody throw the ball in stride was when we played. Remember we played the Rams when Tannehill throw that pass to me, kept running.
Yes,
that's the only time I seen him catch the ball in stride. Or when I saw him win the game, catch that game, win the touchdown, I'm like, that boy can play. But he needs to stay healthy and stay on the field.
So what would y'all say? Is it offensive line better or defensive line, or is both?
The defensive line is better.
Okay. So is that what you would look for majority of the time though, in order to get a win, or is it kind of like a balance? Because I don't really know. Y'all niggas talking over my head a lot of times with this shit.
But the defensive line, offensive line coexist, because if you don't have neither, you ain't winning no games.
Trenches.
Because people like to say they want the flashy picks and the fast people and all that shit. But if you don't have neither one of those things, you're not winning.
Not working.
Because if you don't have a good, I'm gonna say we have Xavier Howard and Byron Jones. If our defensive line was real trash, they'll be getting toasted every game.
Because they'll be covering too long. Yeah.
Not once or twice a game. You understand what I'm saying?
Now, would you say anything? Does playbook play a big factor?
But you got the scheme we run. We run a hybrid scheme. We run like a 4-3-3-4 hybrid with a little bit of it's nickel. We run mostly nickel.
Mostly nickel.
It's mostly nickel, okay. But sometimes I would take one of the linebackers off. Well, they do, but I didn't see him in the last game. But I didn't see Brandon Jones in the game. I will let him play mostly. Him and Jerome Baker work fine together.
Who would you say has had the most effective playbook this year? Given with the teams that are left.
Buffalo.
Buffalo. Man, look, I hear a lot of Buffalo. I fuck with Buffalo. But go ahead though.
Because me personally, I think Josh Allen is Ryan Tannehill with better coaching. He's a young version of Tannehill with better coaching. That's just my opinion. Everybody don't see it like that, but he plays the same fucking way. Only thing different, they let him run. They didn't let Tannehill run when he was a rookie. You understand what I'm saying? And now he's growing into himself. He can do shit now. He's learned how to audible and shit. Because before his rookie year, he was just playing the play they gave him. And who else did the same shit? Tannehill did the same thing. You know that go. You know he's gonna run the ball. You know if he's the pass.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah.
The go. That's right.
Time, but you had other people. You had a receiver. He was on Sports Center one day. He said, but people trying to say the man is garbage, but you got to understand that's what they tell him to do. He's young.
Yeah.
You're gonna do what the coach say to do, right? And that's the playbook. Go, go, go. You know it's gonna run. Go one time, you just pass. So it is what it is. That's how it goes.
But the problem with that, they had defenses saying that they knew what we were doing, and we
Yeah, they
kept doing
knew
it.
what we was doing.
And
But
we
someone say
kept
this.
doing it.
The sad part about it, they knew what we was doing. Sometimes they couldn't even stop the shit.
Yeah.
Cause like people like to talk smack. I'm gonna say I know the man is not the most. He's not an elite. He's a good quarterback. I know that. But I don't like how people blame everything on him. That's what I didn't like. You gotta look at the whole team was trash, bro. You can't say just him. It's a couple times he led us back in the defense, let the other team score. I'm just being honest. I know you've seen it too. You've been a fan.
No doubt. No doubt. You know, I'm like this, with a Dolphin quarterback. I'm always wishing the best, trying to want to support them and hope they turn out the best. So I'm never like just trashing a quarterback. But even Tannehill now, unless it's against us, I still like to see him do good.
That's me. I'm not going to front with you. I like to see any player because my two favorite players was Jarvis Landry and Tannehill. Yeah. I want them to do good wherever they go. I'm always watching the game, seeing play. Everybody else, I don't really care, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm always, rooting for Tannehill. And, one thing, that kid was pretty tough because I seen him get rocked.
And sometimes I'm like, this man ain't getting up after this. He ain't getting up.
Man.
Because I'm surprised it took him that long to get hurt.
Yeah.
Because people are like, man, he injured. No, the man is injury prone. The man used to get mollywopped his first 4 years in the league.
Yeah, he was getting destroyed.
Okay, Fireman. I respect your opinion, buddy. Yeah, man. I respect your opinion, buddy. Oh, boy, I'm Fireman. I was going to say, that I think the Jets, even though, we really don't care about them, but I think that Jet may crash again, gang. The way they're looking right now, what they're saying. It looks like looks like they'll either trade the pick and move down to get their receiver who they want, or they're gonna pick a quarterback at 2.
They need I'm gonna say this to you. If they don't draft a quarterback, they need to work on their defense and offensive weapons.
I agree with that. That's the way
to me,
the GM
like they have pieces on the defense. They got to. To me, the safety, the young white boy they drafted, he's good. Ashton Davis is good. He need to play. May is good. He need to play. You need corners. You have a linebacker. He opted out. You got a solid group in your defensive line. You need to draft another linebacker or something, outside linebackers, pass rushers. You can get solid players in the first 3 rounds with all the picks they have, but if they focus on getting the quarterback, they're not going to build a team properly.
So if you're the Jets, what you doing at 2 then? Trading down?
I'll trade down.
So listen, the way people trade up, when someone trade up for that pick, they trading up for a quarterback.
Yeah,
I don't see
exactly. No one's trading up for Sewell.
No one's trading up for
or you might as well just take Chase. Take the wide receiver on your next pick. You pick what they pick in the 20s or something like that. It might be later than that.
They have Seattle's pick. Yeah. So wherever Seattle is up, it's already like at least 20, maybe 25.
Yeah. They can get a receiver right there or
I
think they can get Travis Etienne at running.
Get your ass up here, boy.
Hey, I don't see him taking Chase at 2 though. But you like Chase? That you think he's that good?
They like Devontae. They like Devontae Smith.
I'm gonna say
I don't see him going at 2 Smith,
but the same his body frame. That's what I don't know. He's just too
skinny. Get up there, Jefferson.
Too skinny. I'm about to hit it, man. Jefferson coming up here, man.
Jefferson be all right.
Nah, man, I can't take that, man. I'll holler at you, Mace.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Hello Factory, what's up, bro? Hello Factory.
What up? What up? What up,
There
though?
you go, bro.
Nah, I'm just making a motherfucking grocery list, but yeah, I'm in there though.
Yeah, you going to go shopping?
Yeah.
Your little man still playing Fortnite?
Yep.
Oh man, I'm laughing because remind me of my nephews when they was his age, man. You buy them a video game and they'll just play the video game all day. Oh man. Wow. Those were the good old days, man. Eagles should take E10 and Waddle in the 4th round. Well, I don't know, but Waddle's not going to be there in the 4th round, bro. Waddle be gone by the time the Dolphins pick at 18. E10 is a 2nd round pick or late 1st round, bro. From what they're saying, fireman. I'm just saying. Astro.
Those players are not going to be anywhere near the 4th round.
Nope. No, they're not.
They're right there where you say they're going to be.
Yep. They're going to be anywhere between, I know E10 is the mid to late 20s and Waddle's top 12.
Yeah. I can see that. It's a team that's going to jump all on that speed, man. They're going to jump. That Waddle's fast, so they're going to jump on that speed.
You want to know something funny?
What's that?
Between me and you?
Yes, sir.
The Colts. Then when they took Quentin
Nelson?
Quentin Nelson? Yeah.
Yes.
And when they did that?
I remember.
Look at the team. Yeah, look at the team now.
Listen,
you know where I'm going
they
with
said
this?
when they insert him in that offensive line, everything changed. You have to understand how talented he is and how nasty he is. When you on the offensive line and you see somebody just take somebody's lunch money and step on them and just keep walking, that sets the other offensive line men on fire. And I'm sure he's doing that in practice also. So he's making their defense better. Yeah. They took him what, number 6?
Yep. All those quarterbacks was going. Who's my Saquon? I cannot stay healthy. Barkley went 2nd.
Wait, no, I don't think Saquon was in that draft.
He was. 2018, he went 2nd after Baker Mayfield. Giants went 2 that year.
That's right.
Giants went 2, Jets went 3. Giants took Baker Mayfield.
That's
the Jets
right.
Took,
okay.
Yeah.
Who went 5 in that draft? I don't remember. Who went over?
I know the Buffalo quarterback went 7.
Went 7.
Who went 5? Josh Rosen went 10. Who went 7 that draft? I could take a look for you. Who went 5? I forgot who went 5, but he went to the Broncos, I believe. I think he went that way.
I'd like to know who went over Quentin Nelson.
Here we go. Tell you right now. I got it right here. All right, here you go. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Saquon Barkley. Sam Darnold. Denzel Ward. Okay, the 5th pick is a good play.
Oh, I know it was. It was the defensive end. He's nice.
Yeah, Bradley Chubb went ahead of him.
Yeah, okay. I can see that. Okay.
So let's do this. Baker Mayfield is all right. Saquon Barkley injury prone. Sam Donald, okay, nothing special. Denzel Ward, good. Bradley
Good.
Chubb, good. Quentin
Good.
Nelson, awesome.
Awesome.
Josh Allen, awesome. Raekwon
Yes.
Smith,
Oh
very
man.
good player.
Wow.
He had a big year for the Bears.
Oh my goodness.
Now here's your problem. Here it comes. Mike McGlinchey, Niners.
Yeah. Wow,
Josh
that was pretty
Rosen,
high.
bust.
Oh. Oof.
Minka, what you call that? All Pro.
Yeah.
Peter
Pittsburgh.
bust. Darren Payne, he's okay. Marcus Davenport, the backup. Colton Miller, he's okay for the Raiders. Raiders got good offense. Tremaine Edmonds, good player.
Yeah.
Darren James, been healthy, good player.
Yes.
Gary Alexander, good player. This is a good first round.
Yeah. Real good player.
Andrew Ish from Dallas,
Hey,
Frank
he's good when he's healthy. Venner's good when he's healthy.
Ragnow, Lions, good player. Billy Price, Bengals, good player. Rashawn Evans, Tennessee, good player. Isaiah Wynn, New England.
He's good. Yeah, I like him.
Okay. DJ Moore is good. Hayden Hurst is good for the Falcons. Calvin Ridley, for the Falcons. Calvin Ridley, I love him.
Yes.
Rashard Penny, bust. Terrell Edmonds, very good player for Pittsburgh. This draft, first round, not bad.
That is nice.
Lamar Jackson, of course, and Sony Michel is okay.
Sony Michel started off good. I don't know what happened to him after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Good first round.
Man.
Good first round. 20.
Yes, it is. Wow. Man, let it be a first round like that this draft coming up. We should come out looking good.
Damn, the Gold T 97 arcade machine hasn't been dusted. Dust the damn machine, Jefferson. I was gonna say, that's a good first round.
Yes, it is.
That's a good first round.
Yeah, I really like that one.
And you question the quarterbacks a little bit right now. The best quarterback to me is Josh Allen from that group.
It's not even close.
I'll go Allen 1, Baker 2.
Baker 2.
Jackson 3. Because Jackson got to do something, man.
He has to throw. He's going to have to throw that ball better.
Wouldn't that be some shit if both Baker and Josh Allen win their playoff games this weekend and Lamar loses?
That may happen.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah, can happen.
Yeah. I hate Josh Allen is with Buffalo, but man, I really like he's nice. Really like that quarterback.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was a good first round we just showed.
Yes, it was. Wow.
A lot of
Really
those guys
nice.
making the playoffs for the first time. But Bradley Chubb was a good pick by the Broncos. Quentin Nelson is the only one in the entire draft we mentioned on his way to Canton.
Yes, he is. Wow. I just like to watch him play. I really like watching him play.
I think Buffalo's got a hard time getting through that Colts front line.
Yeah. Yeah, that line is really good.
Yeah. Both sides of the football, the Colts are good.
Yeah.
Their front seven and that offense they have can win a Super Bowl. The problem is you can throw in Indianapolis deep.
Yeah.
They're going to have to really do something there. And I think it's going to be a great game. I think that game and the Ram game is going to be the best two games of the wild card weekend.
Who's the Rams playing?
Seattle.
Oh, that's going to be wow.
I think those first two games on Saturday are going to be great games.
It's a good playoff.
Yeah.
It's a real good playoff. I see Cleveland have their one of their best offensive linemen tested positive for COVID, so he won't be playing.
And the head coach is out too.
What the heck?
Yeah, that's like I said. What they doing on Saturday night? And Louis Shirley said they had a little bit too much to drink. I said maybe they did celebrate.
Jeez. Yeah, that's not good.
Not at all.
Big Ben played like he did that the second half of that other game that he played, his last game playing, because he started throwing the ball. He wasn't just checking down, throwing those little dump passes.
Facts.
And so Pittsburgh going to be a problem.
Yeah, I think Pittsburgh's going to smoke them this week, but Roethlisberger and some of the stars are playing on offense. I think Pittsburgh's going to smoke them.
Pittsburgh, that front seven is pretty nice in Pittsburgh.
Oh,
a really nice
All
front
right,
seven.
hey, Mace, what time you firing up this evening?
Go ahead, go ahead, bro. I'm getting ready to close shop anyway. 5:15.
No, I'm saying, you said 5:15?
Your time, yeah.
All right, man. I'll see you a little later then, bro.
All right, baby.
All right,
Hella
peace.
factory, nigga.
Yeah, hella motherfucking factory. You already know that.
I'll see you in a little while. Aye, Mace. Greer said Tua is starting QB this year, next year. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Yeah. And what they're gonna do, Sean Jones, is they're gonna get somebody like a Garner Minshew to back him up, or they'll draft a kid like the kid from Florida, Trask, to back him up, and they're gonna build around him. They're gonna give him the best receivers. If Sewell is there at 3, they're gonna take him, and they're gonna build from there. I said that before they was gonna build around Tua. I told you guys that. But what you guys got to come to grips is he's a game manager, and that's the problem with a lot of you Dolphin fans, because you Dolphin fans believe this kid's a Marino, and he's not. Dan Marino told Stevie Ross to draft Justin Herbert, and they didn't listen to him.
Really?
Yep.
I did not know that.
Dan Marino signed off.
Really?
Yes, he did.
Oh.
They didn't listen to their legend, their so-called legend.
Jeez.
They went with the guy who the fans were in love with, and now look at these same fans. They hate the kid now. When he scored 2 touchdowns against New England a couple of weeks ago, they booed him out of the stadium.
Goodness.
I if you want my honest opinion, I think Tua will win big here, but it won't be because of him.
No.
And that's gonna burn the fan base.
Yeah. No, it won't be because of him.
No. It'll be because of what's around him.
No doubt about it. You get that offensive line going, the running game going, and defense going, and get them some weapons. So when you're not running the ball, keep the defense honest. That's what they're gonna do. And that's what he can do. That's all. That's all he is. But that's not trashing him. I don't understand.
No, it's not trashing him at all. But see, again, you get guys like in Larry L's room that think he's the Messiah, and he's not. And he's not going to be.
I don't know where they got that from. I really don't.
Alabama highlights.
But you look at the Alabama highlights now. Mac
thing,
Jones is just throwing all over the place. I really don't. And then when I saw Tua, I tried to okay, maybe I'm missing something. Right? Yeah, I'm like, maybe I'm missing something, but it was never anything. One thing I do like about him is accuracy, and I like his release. But that's setting the bar real low.
Of course, it's he's a game manager.
I'm giving him something.
I mean, it's like there's a Dante S. What's up, baby? All Tua did at Bama was run around until Ruggs and Judy got open. Facts. My boy
he didn't have to run around long.
My boy
didn't have to run around long.
And you cannot say that about Mahomes, because Mahomes is a megastar, baby. He has the cannon for an arm. He has moxie.
Yeah. And I think that's the problem where they get comparing to us rookie year with Josh Allen rookie year. They saw, well, this is how bad Josh Allen was. He was just as bad as Josh Allen. The problem is they didn't draft Josh Allen. They knew he had this cannon of an arm. He was 6'5", 6'6". He can run. They knew he had all this potential. So they knew moving forward, when they bring that potential out, he was going to be good, or they at least hope he was going to be good. So what Tua is, it's like, what do we have to look forward to? Is he's 6 feet, he's small, he's not fast, he doesn't have a cannon for an arm. We just have to hope that he fixed the problems. We have to hope he grows into a game manager. We're talking about game manager. We have to hope he gets there. That's his ceiling, as a game manager. Man, we set the bar low. Goodness.
Yeah. Let me read this. Jefferson, who's been on fire today. Fitz is a quarterback close, but he gets defenses still have faith. He plays for a team. All facets of what is done on the field. Head coach couldn't. You play to win the game. Facts. Sean Jones, how would he look without the weaponry that he has out there out of the gate? He had weapons around him. Remember, Alex Smith had the same weapons. It didn't wow anyone. This kid wows you. Sean Jones, do yourself a favor, and I'm talking to you as a friend. I dropped the link. Hit the link on your phone, bro, and come up here and talk about it. You have a phone, just hit the link. Call, get on the panel, bro. Here's the link. Yeah, man. Express your opinions. Word. I got Sheila E. a brand new microphone today. She listened to me. She bought it for a nice price. She's happy as hell.
Awesome.
You could do the same, bro. Just get yourself a mic and come on up. I mean, or call on your phone, bro. Press the link. And that's what I'm here for, bro. Jefferson, all my teams last week got blown out. Like, wasted a whole year. Crap. Ford was going 4-12. Rather team Phil fixes holes. Still had 13th pick in the first round. Used third, Phil on the second. Okay. I just say this. You have a Sewell on the horizon. You make that pick. You got it, Sean. You better believe you will. You better come up here, bro. NBA tomorrow night. We'll talk Nuggets. Everything you want in the NBA. That's tomorrow night. I know your son will be here tomorrow night for that. I'm salivating over Sewell, bro.
Yeah, I like him.
Oh man, I remember when Reasons told me about him a year ago. I took a look. I said, "Wow."
He's nice. My oldest son told me about him, and and I said, "Man, he can't be that good," And then I finally this year watched some tape of him because he opted out, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, he's something special."
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
He's really special.
Yeah. I just think the Jets, I just don't know what they're doing. I mean, damn. Kim Jones said today on NFL Network that Woody Johnson said it's up to the GM and the owner. I mean, the GM and the new coach, if they want him, they don't want him, they can get rid of him because he doesn't cost much.
No. And a coach is not going to take a job and just like hitch himself to a quarterback that's already there. And if that quarterback turns out to be anything solid, they would have to pay him, like, I think starting next year. How long they been in the league? Would next year be their 5th-year option?
Which guy?
Darnold, if he turns out anything. So
Next year's his 5th-year option, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So
like they can extend them anytime this year.
Yeah.
Well, and when a certain date comes and you haven't done it, he's a free agent. You won't get 5 years.
No. And one thing a coach do coming in, unless the team is already built and there, if they're coming in on a team that's not that talented right now, drafting the quarterback will buy the coach some time. And then who knows when they're going to be picking in the top 2 again. You got to take one of those quarterbacks, and that's what they're going to do.
The Jets? You think so?
Yeah, they're going to take quarterback. Yeah, they're not. Darnold, no.
I'll be right back.
They're,
Pete says, I think they're riding Donald. I do that. I do feel that too.
I would be amazed.
I think the Jets are going to ride Donald and they'll trade that pick.
We still get Sewell.
Yep.
Yep. So if they want to keep Darnold and get extra draft picks, we still get Sewell.
Yep.
And so we're looking pretty. And then we can start our draft at 18. I think we picked 36. We pick 50 again. I mean, that's some nice picks right there.
Yes, totally agree.
Yes.
And
so
let me say this right now to you.
Yes, sir.
And to any Dolphin fan. This is it for Chris Greer.
It is.
He pulls a Charles Harris with these picks.
Oh, my goodness.
I said the other day, fans chased Jeff Ireland around when they hated him. What do you think they're going to do to a black GM who they don't like?
He'll be done for good.
He better hit grand slams with these picks.
Has to.
First to third round better be in the lineup next year.
Yes.
Starting.
Yes, no doubt about it. He cannot. The honeymoon is over for him.
These picks are too fucking high for motherfuckers like that bullshit piece of shit corner he took at 30 to be on the fucking bench. At least Austin Jackson showed us something and Tua played.
So somebody's going to have to explain to me, okay, you're in a rebuilding year. I get it. You need pieces. You need starters because you're coming off a 5-11 team.
Let me see what the Dolphins pick in the third round, where they pick.
Why are you in the first round taking someone that you're not going to use the whole year? Like,
right.
Why?
Right.
I think we're at 82 in the third. I think we picked 81 or 82.
All right. 81, 82?
81 or 82.
All right,
I believe it's 82.
Okay. They better. The first four picks better be starters and impactful starters next year.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
They got
and it should have been like
that.
You had 3 first round picks last year on a team like that. You should have 3 that should have been 3 starters with those 3 first-round picks.
They have 5.
I can see the quarterback, sitting for a little while, but after that, they have to be starters.
They have 5. They have 5 picks in the top 82.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
That's
got-
talent right there.
Yeah.
That's
Facts.
talent. Now, Greer can't get cute.
No.
You cannot get cute.
They got the Niners taking Zach Wilson. That'll be one of the steals of this draft.
Never would get that low. Unless I'm missing something with this kid. He would never get that low.
Well, I'll tell you what they're saying. Do it for you. See if you agree with them. I like what they're saying. The only pick I don't like is Jets Miami. They got Sewell going to the Jets, which is not going to happen. And they got Devontae Smith going to the Dolphins, which I know is not going to happen.
That ain't happening.
Other than that, Justin Fields to the Falcons, yes. Jamar Chase to the Bengals, I can see that. Parsons to the Eagles, I can see that. Waddle to the Lions, I can see that. I can see Pitts going to Carolina, yes, because they'll take a defensive player. Rashawn Slater, they got to the Broncos, I can see that. Farley to the Cowboys, yes, I can see that. Twitty Payne to the Giants, I can see that. And then Josh Wilson. Yeah, I can agree with all this, except I see the Jets and Miami flopping the players that they have for them here. I can see Devontae Smith to the Jets at 2. And I can see, what's his face? I can see what's his face. Yeah, Chan Gailey's going to stay. What they're going to do is they're going to open up the playbook in minicamp and then OTAs.
So you see Gailey staying.
Yeah, I do, yeah. Even though the media wants him and Tua out, but I see both of them staying.
Yeah.
Boy, what a pickup for the oh my God. If Zach Wilson goes to the Niners, bro, and they're healthy next year, it's a wrap.
I like Shanahan. As a matter of fact, I like the father too. I thought he was a good coach. I like both Shanahans.
I do too.
Both Shanahans.
The only thing that draft board I would switch is 2 and 3. Sewell to Miami, Devontae Smith to help Atlanta, where I said he would go. Justin Fields will go home and play for his hometown Falcons. Let me put it in the chat room. I'm going to be up in the front for a minute because my mother's coming over for a little while, and I always let her watch her TV while she's here. She only lives like 10 minutes away from me.
Wow. Oh, you can't beat that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just typed it. Who's good? What's good, BG? Oh, he's here? Yo, get up here. I didn't even see you in the chat room, bro. I'll put the link. Your man Ball Game is coming up here.
Oh, no way.
Come on up, bro. I'll
I
drop
have
the
some
link.
questions for that man.
Hey, sure. I'm going.
We was just talking about him earlier.
Yeah, no, he had a great night last night. I'll tell you that for 6 hours. Me and him rocking together. Remember, Ball Game, when we take Sewell, you take the aqua jersey throwback, I'll get the white throwback. No, I don't want Schuster from Pittsburgh. I'd rather have the kid that's in Tampa Bay. He led the league in receiving last year. I'd rather have him. Take him and Aaron Jones on free agency, and I'll be a happy man, boy. And then we get Sewell. No,
What up?
What up, champion? Astro wants to hook up with you. I'm going to be in my living room real quick. I'll be right back. Go ahead, Astro. You got your man. Here's your guy, Ball Game. He's right here.
I can't believe it.
What's good?
Yes, sir. Hey, Ball Game.
Yes, sir.
I'm a big fan of yours. Find you with whatever platform you're on. I do have a few questions for you.
I'm listening, brother.
You coached at St. John Bosco?
No. Saint Bonaventure.
Oh, I thought it was St. John Bosco. Okay.
No, we played Bosco, but I coached at Saint Bonaventure in Ventura.
Dwayne, you want to pop up? The link is right on top of your name, bro. Dwayne's coming up too.
Okay.
But I have the way that I know a lot of these kids is because of the off-season program through B2G and some of the other training programs that were going on around in the areas, right? We had to travel, and you have those traveling 7-on-7 teams. So that's how my sons and I, when my sons were playing football and going around for all of the Nike training camps and all that stuff, we met all these kids and just got to know them, and we was on a couple of those 7-on-7 teams also with a lot of these kids that are playing in the league now. So that's how I got to know them. But I coached in Ventura at St. Bonaventure. Hello?
You hear me?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't.
Hey, yeah. I hear you talk about St. John Bosco kids, and I grew up not too far from there, and I was like, wait, were you in that area? But Ventura was, a little ways from where I grew up at.
Yeah.
Okay.
So where exactly were you? Cause like I said, we were in LA, and down in in Pasadena and all that so much for a lot of those passing tournaments and things of that nature that you met the kid. Yeah, we met the kids that way. But Saint Bonaventure always played a lot of those top schools in our on our out of division schedule. So we always played either Mater Dei or we played
Mater Dei. I remember them. Yeah.
We played Chaminade. We played you know what I'm saying, Alamany. We played all of those schools in our out of division schedule, and then we had Oaks Christian, we had Westlake. Those are our schools that were in our division that we had to play. So
all right.
Yeah.
So have you ever been to you ever played at Bosco?
Yeah. No. We never. No. We played Bosco. We actually played Bosco at a neutral site, and it was at the college, LA College. At the old community college stadium there that they had there in what's the city? It's the same place they have the Nike Spark tournament. I mean, they have the Nike Spark thing every year.
So I moved away from California in 2005. Maybe it started. So I grew up. I'm 48, so I grew up in. Oh, really?
Yeah. I turned 49. I turned 49 in March.
I turned 49 in March.
Yeah.
Are you
March
serious?
14th. Yeah, March 14th.
March 18th. Are you serious?
Yeah, man. Fellow Pisces, man. That's awesome.
Yes, sir. All right. No wonder I like you. Ball games, man. Yeah, okay. All right. That's awesome, man. Yeah. And then you were in the military as well, right?
I was in the Navy, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was in the Army. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I grew up in the Compton area.
Okay.
Yeah, and St. John Bosco is, it's in a nicer neighborhood, but it's not that far from where I grew up at.
No, not at all.
Yeah. And we played them. At least one time. I remember playing them one time, and then we played whatever the school is that Eric Bieniemy went to. He was a senior when I was a freshman.
Okay.
Is it Bishop Amat?
Bishop Amat, yeah.
Yeah. So we played them, and then I remember watching them play. Their freshman team just blew us out, and then their senior team, we came close. To beating them because they had to play. I went to Linwood High.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, and so they played us there, and we came close, but that team was good.
Yeah. So in 2014.
Okay.
2014, we played and beat Notre Dame in the first round of the playoff, and in the second round, we had a matchup against Bosco.
Really?
And, yeah, and it is what it is when you're dealing with at our school. I say Bonaventure was a small school, so you're talking about population. 580 kids, and out of that, maybe 190 of them were boys.
Oh,
the rest were
okay.
girls.
All right.
Yeah, real
Okay.
small private Catholics. Yeah, Catholic school. So we played Ironman football, but we always had we were always in the toughest, in that Division I
Yes.
bracket for CIF. So, ain't no
Yeah,
excuses.
yeah.
That's why for me, football, I look at it a little different. Like if we could go out there and be successful at 10-2 with a bunch of
There you
kids
go.
that when you looked at them in the average day, average every day, you be like, ain't no way in hell that kid play football. I don't make no
That's
excuses
right.
for nobody, but I also understand what needs to be put in place for kids to be successful, which is why I'm always like, people call me a homer, I guess, but I'm not a over the top tour fan, but I do know that it takes time for a rookie to acclimate to the
Yeah.
NFL.
Yeah, you
You
got
know
to give
what
them
I'm saying?
time, no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I'm the same way.
it's just crazy to me how we're in this time frame now where fans and all across the, not just the Dolphins fan, but just fans in general, if a kid goes out and doesn't look like he looked in college, we automatically ready to call him a bust when that transition is completely different. You're talking
It
about
is.
going from playing with kids to playing with grown men at the
You would,
quarterback position, which
yeah.
is dependent on everything around it.
I just don't understand our fans going at each other's throats over this issue. It's like, I mean, it's not that serious. They're ready to rip each other apart over if Tua is going to be a bust or he's going to be a star. It's like, okay, he needs some time. We don't know what he's going to be. Like, how can you not have that conversation? It's a simple conversation.
But you just need. I think the conversation always has to be had, right? Because you're always supposed to be looking to get better at all your positions on your team. But in the same sense, you have to take into consideration what he had to work with, vice what, because they're comparing. Most people are comparing what Fitz has his performance and has his what Fitz was able to do with Tua. But hell, if I'm 16 years in, I don't think nobody coming in fresh out of school, and I've been on the job for 16 years. I'm gonna have more experience than that person.
You shouldn't have to tell anyone that.
It shouldn't have
That's
to,
common
right?
sense.
That's my
That's common
argument.
sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that should be. But I think because we have been so deprived for so long as Dolphin fans of what we got from Dan Marino, it spoiled us. So anything short of that, people ain't really willing to actually even give it time to even manifest itself into something better. They just want that instant, and that's not going to happen. That's not how the game, especially now like what Jeff, I believe there are some kids that can show up day one and be automatic starters in the NFL. Justin Jefferson has done it. He proved it. Chase Young did it, but those are different positions also. Those are different positions also. You feel me? And the quarterback, I don't care what nobody say, the quarterback is the most dependent position on the offense. The offensive line got to be right, and the receivers have to be somewhat synced in also, and of some level that you can count on them. If you ain't got that in a running game, if you don't have those things, you're gonna look mediocre. I don't care who you are.
No doubt about it.
But people. It just amazes me that people don't take any of that into consideration when they immediately ready to cast this kid off and be like, "Oh, he's a bust." But like, come on, man, he didn't even have an off season. Okay, I get. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think the problem started when Tua was coming out, or we were watching them in college, and you had to tank for Tua, and then they were saying he's going to be like. I mean, they were comparing him to Dan Marino already.
It's horrible,
yeah. You shouldn't have never did that. That's not Tua's fault. That's the fans' fault, the media's fault. Fans for falling for it. Okay, he comes out, and then I I figure what he did this year would have never been a problem if Herbert didn't do what he did. If Herbert numbers wasn't there, and just say if Herbert didn't even exist, and Tua did what he did, I don't think anybody would be trashing him like they're doing. Yeah, and I think that those Herbert numbers, and that's just got in people's head, and they went crazy with it.
Yeah, but for me, I'm looking at I take Hunter Henry any day over Mike Gesicki.
Of course.
I take Keenan Allen any day and Mike Williams any day over any of the receivers we have on our team right now. I take Pouncey, who is their starting center, over Karras, and I take their O-line. And I take Austin Eckler over any of the backs that we got. So all of these pieces that Justin Herbert had around him, because you got to think, people forget the Chargers were 12-14.
People forget that so fast. No, I get that.
And they regressed this year.
How are we getting into these arguments where all this information is out there? Like if you just think for yourself, it's not really an argument. Just let the kid play.
Exactly.
Just let
that's all I be. That's all I'm ever lobbying for. And then I hear people sometimes saying, "Well, ball game, he loved." No, I love the Dolphins. So for me, I have to take into consideration where we are as an organization and look and ask myself, did we provide him with anything elite around him? No, we didn't. So
no, not at all.
I'm not going to get elite play from my quarterback if he doesn't have elite complementary pieces around him to accentuate what he can do best. So what I got from him is what I really expected. And for me, I don't know about anybody else, and I won't speak for anyone else, but my ceiling for us was 8-8 this season. They got 2 wins more. Yeah. So they got me 2 wins more than what I predicted. That was my initial predictions. And I'm smitten with it because that's showing me, 1, that they're gelling as a team. 2, the defense is what they said. He told us that he was going to build an elite defense. He did that. I'm good with that. Now we just got to spend the money on the offense. And I believe in this because I've been a Dolphin fan. Man, I've been a Dolphins fan since 79, bro.
Same with me. With me.
So I've never seen a rebuild.
We never. So we have never seen anything like this.
Never.
We have never seen anything like this. And like you, I thought we'll get to 7-9. I wanted Tua to come in and just heal, and maybe in the last few games get some snaps. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, me too.
And we get to 7-9. That's all I wanted. Yep. We're light years ahead of that. We're like, man, that's
season and a half really ahead of. Yeah, we're a season and a half ahead, truthfully.
Yeah, it is amazing what they got out of this team.
Yep.
And so we just need to complete it. The first thing I want to ask you some questions about, because you did coaching and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I always want to ask someone that was in the coaching, Eric Flowers. So why does he? So when he comes up to block someone, why does he leave his chest wide open and he takes his arms and put it on the outside of the shoulder pad? He pretty much, he never pushes the offensive lineman. He like hugs them.
He catches.
Like that's a technique.
They call that catching. That's the mini bear hug. That's the mini bear hug technique. So what that means is that essentially in his transition from tackle to guard, right?
Oh,
somewhere in the midst of the process, right? He never had somebody to essentially correct him and tell him that his point and his target for his blocks initially from his stance when he comes up should be at the midsection of.
Yes.
Yeah, most people. I think what happened with Eric Flowers was that he was just so much better than the guys that he was playing against that nobody even bothered to even give him the nuances of the. You know what I mean? Because even in college and even in high school, he was a mountain that the cat had to deal with. He was just mauling people, so nobody really went through that. And that's the thing. That's the thing that drives me nuts. Is that because even in the NFL, on any given Sunday, I sit down with my sons even now, right? We talk about it and we break down games and stuff. We can find 20, 25 different things that guys that are professionals are doing wrong technique-wise, right? And people will say, who are you ball game to say they're doing it wrong? Well, I'm telling you because my sons went to Deion Sanders camp for 3 seasons out there in Texas. You feel me? We went and learned from the best. I know what cornerback's supposed to look like. I know what secondary players are supposed to do. I know what linebacker drop's supposed to look like because I coached all this stuff. So I didn't even know what defensive lineman and O-lineman stances are supposed to look like and what they're supposed to be doing in the run game and what they're supposed to look like out of their first 3 steps, all that type of stuff. Because in order for me to be effectively able to teach my guys that on defense, I had to know what it's supposed to look like on offense.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? That's why I tell people all the time. I think to myself, like, if you know the game, then you know that the things that Eric Flower has done for this team this year, all he did was steal money from us.
I thought I was missing something, you know, and like you say, you sit down and you study the game. I have one of my sons play Pop Warner football, and then one of my sons played high school football. He's not playing anymore, but my son still plays Pop Warner.
Okay.
So I always the way I watch a game, it takes me like a week to watch a game because I'll watch a player, rewind it, watch the player, you know, I'm watching everything about him. And then, you know, I saw that from Eric Flowers and I'm like, does anybody see this? Has our offensive line coach said anything to him about this? Because he can be a lot better, or he's not going to be great, but he can be a lot better if he fixes technique. He waist bends a lot too. He bends at the waist where it's just like it's taking away a lot of his power. He doesn't bend his knees, or his legs are like straight way too often. And I'm like, no one says anything. No analyst on TV says anything.
Honestly, I think what's happening right now at this point is that most people, right, and they ain't throw no shade at most people, but like people look at and they watch the game from that broadcast view. Like I sit back and I watch the game after the fact from the all 22, right, where it shows you right there at the old line exactly. You can see everything that they do wrong, right? And
exactly.
I don't have to. I mean, it got to the point for me where I actually stopped watching exclusively Eric Flower and then the left side of the line, because I believe that a lot of the struggles that Jackson had were a direct result of Flowers being in there. Because Kenley, when Kenley was playing left guard, Jackson played exponentially better.
Yes.
Right?
But when Kenley's
the rookie.
And his technique is 1,000 times better than Flowers.
Yes. He's technically sound. If we move Robert Hunt from the right tackle inside the right guard, both of those guys have the potential, in my opinion, to be Pro Bowlers.
No doubt about it.
Yep.
No doubt about it.
That's why we're not far off in regards to players. I just think I think positionally they need to be changed.
Yes.
That's why Sewell would be perfect, because he can plug in, because athleticism, he can plug in on that right side.
He would be perfect. The problem is, we've been Dolphin fans for forever. They have always scared me building their offensive line. They'll get close and get it for a little while, and it just falls apart. You remember the line when they start building with Jake Long, Richie Incognito, Smiley, and all them. They were getting it there, but they were building it with, I believe, every player except Richie Incognito were injury prone, and then we just couldn't get it going. But that was, and then,
they had one better than that. Remember
the
now,
unicorns.
I do a podcast every week with the great Richard Webb. And when they had him and Keith Sims, and that line was exceptional too for Dan.
Listen, they drafted Richmond Webb. I believe it was like 8 or 9 overall. Because I had his rookie card. And then Keith Sims second round right after that. Man, do you remember that? I missed that so much.
And we talk about that every week on our podcast, because we I would tell anyone I'm nowhere near as proficient on offense as I am on defensive line. You know what I mean? But I do know what the techniques are supposed to look like, because, like I said, in order for me to get my guys ready, I always wanted to make sure I had the techniques down so that the scout team could give my guys the best look. So I sit back and forth even before we do our podcast with Richmond, and we talk about the techniques, and he explained to me in great detail what each of our guys needs to do to be better, right? And the one guy with the longest list, the guy with the longest list of things that need to be done is the guy we paying the most money to.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Hey, where's your how do you get to that podcast?
Oh, our podcast is over on the Brawl. It's on the Brawl Network on Spotify, bro.
Okay, Brawl Network on Spotify. Oh,
yeah,
man, I'm gonna go check out those shows.
Yeah. We got this one tomorrow will be our 14th one. So we've been 14 weeks at it now. So
wait a minute, you are talking directly to Richmond Webb?
Yeah,
you got to be kidding me. Come on,
man.
Come on, man.
It's me, Richmond Webb, and my homeboy Reason from the finish line.
I know Reason. I know
we got a podcast with Richmond Webb over on Spotify.
Richmond Webb is one of my favorite players ever, and you get to talk to him.
Yeah, get over there and check us out, man. You'll see.
I'm definitely getting over there. First of all, this guy should be in the Hall of Fame right now. Hall of Fame.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you remember his rookie year? His claim of fame was he shut out Bruce Smith. Man, do you remember that?
We talk about that. Talk about that. Yeah, we talk about that. Like, bro, like the conversations we have even before we have the podcast are absolutely amazing. Like we talk every week for like 2.5 hours before we even go live.
How is that possible?
You reach out to people, bro.
What we did was Reason came to me and he asked me. He said, "Well, no ball game." He said, "Your defensive prowess is unquestionable." He said, "So I want to know if you'd be interested in going with me in on a podcast." And we invite in an old, soon to be Hall of Famer. And I was like, Dolphin. And I was like, who are we talking about? He said, well, it's Richmond Webb. I was like, man, enough said, bro. I said, if you can pull that off, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
If you can pull that off, then.
Big time, what happened? I mean, ball game, what happened to you, bro? He's like your mic went out.
Something happened to ball game, Mike.
Yeah.
Man,
I know these guys. Yeah. You can get old players. You're not getting today's player. They ain't coming.
Listen, Mace. This has been
There he is. Go ahead.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, man, having Richmond on the show, bro, it's like a dream come true.
Listen.
That's you and this guy, right? My man.
That's me and Reason with Richmond Webb every week.
Oh, no, not Reasons. I thought it was this guy, the guy who's the chef. Who's my guy that wanted to be with me? He does his own. He has his own Dolphins platform.
Havoc.
There you go. There you go.
Oh Havoc.
Yeah, Havoc. Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with Havoc.
Yeah, I like Havoc a lot, bro. He was up here one Saturday afternoon, and we didn't even talk football. We talked him being a professional chef for 4.5 hours. Man, had this place packed.
Man.
Yeah, Chef Jew is a chef too.
Yeah, but Chef Jew don't come here because he knows I'm gonna be bashing. I'm gonna be telling the truth about the Dolphins, so he don't drop in.
Yeah, I don't shy away from anywhere that's talking Dolphins.
Well, I'm glad you're back here because I do appreciate you and Dwayne.
Man, you know how I get down, bro. Everybody's entitled to their opinions, and as long as we can agree to disagree and keep it professional.
Dude, you was awesome 6 hours last night, bro.
Yeah.
What was ball game? What were you on 6 hours?
I was over here talking with. I was over here with Mace last night. We were just talking, talking football in general. You know.
Yeah. That's not me. I was about to say. Wait, that's you, bro.
All I do is think about you.
Yeah, that's good.
All I do.
Hey, brothers, how are you doing?
Just think about you.
Hey, this has really been a treat for me today, man.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, man.
This
Every time you've been here, you enjoyed yourself.
hey, this has been a treat. And then when I heard ball game was coming on, man.
Hey,
first of all, ball game, you the man.
I try, bro. I just try to keep it. I try to keep it as honest.
What's up, bro?
I keep it as honest, man, and as even keel as I can because I understand. I mean, I was like right on the brink of walking away from this team at one point, and then I realized like once I got deep and got deep into watching the rebuild process, even in high school when you lose a senior heavy group, and you got to go through that to cultivate the
Ms. Saganor, do you like sports? Do you like football?
More basketball. I'm more of a basketball man.
Well, if you want to stick around, you can mute yourself and stay up here for a while because this is nothing but Dolphins football right now. Every guy up here is a Dolphins fan.
All right, yeah. I'll listen. I need to learn, anyways.
Okay, so go ahead, bro. Just put yourself on mute and enjoy what we're talking about, my brother. Let's continue this shit. Fellas, ball game is your show. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, ball game, I got a question for you.
There you go.
Hey, ball game, I got a question for you.
Ball game, you there? His signal went out again, big boss. How are you? Happy belated New Year.
Hey, happy belated New Year to you too.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you
yes,
now.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Question for you.
I got a question for you, ball game. All right. Since it seems to be critical that the Dolphins get Sewell with the number 3 pick, do you think that it's plausible for them to trade up to number 2 to ensure that they get that pick, get Sewell with the Jets? Maybe trade 3, swap 3 and 2 and give them 36 and a 4th or 5th round pick?
No.
Go
ahead.
Or do you think that they're going to actually choose Justin Fields or another quarterback and thus have Sewell fall to the Dolphins?
Well, I think first thing is that the Dolphins are not going to do anything to give away draft capital that can help us in this rebuild process that we got going through. First and foremost, they're not going to do that in the division. They're going to be if it was anybody else, maybe, but the Jets, they definitely not going to do anything to help the Jets. So I think more than anything, what we have to do is they're going to take the best player available. Say the Jets do screw us and take Sewell, then the Dolphins are going to take the best player available at the next best player available at the position, and then they'll take their chances with trying to move themselves around and grab other assets that they can get. But they're not going to look to trade from 3 to 2, knowing that it's going to cost them an additional pick that could potentially be another contributor for us this next coming year. They're not going to do that. Because if you think about all of the draft picks the Dolphins had last draft, all but one actually played significant time this year and contributed.
Yeah.
Noah Ibnaghi was the only one that didn't get a lot of, like, even Brandon Jones, the safety, played more reps. Noah logged the least amount of reps as that third first-round pick that we picked. Everybody else played way more. So,
well, Weaver didn't get a chance, and Strobridge, but
Strobridge played.
But I know he played, but he didn't play more reps than Noah.
No.
Yeah.
But I don't hold Strobridge against him because in essence, Strobridge wasn't a first round pick.
Yeah.
You feel me?
And there's a lot of rush edge linebackers, defensive ends on the Dolphins. So it was good for him to get a year to be under the system. Get acclimated.
Right, exactly.
But him and Render. But you know, you look at the offensive line. I heard some of your comments about Flowers and about Karras on this platform and other platforms.
Right.
I think that the Dolphins should figure out a way to get Kinley and Hunt at their natural mauling positions.
Yep.
At guard.
Yep.
Get themselves a tackle.
Yeah.
And a center, and go with that for the next 4 to 5 years.
Yeah.
You know, you have your line like Indianapolis or like Dallas that can maul you, but also pass protect.
Right.
You know, and then you can really see, you can have a true evaluation of the quarterback position, whether that be Tua or if they choose somebody in the third or fourth round. You know, because I don't see them investing a number 3 pick on the quarterback position. Okay, but I do see them maybe in the second, third, fourth round choosing a quarterback. That's why I mentioned in the comments section about Mon from Texas A&M. If he does come out, I'm not sure if he's a senior or junior coming out or what, but that's a big kid. He can run. He's got an arm.
Yep.
You know, and he's coming from the SEC where he played with. Yeah. So, you know, you can choose him, you know, maybe in the 4th round, 3rd round. You know, and that way you have some competition. It's not a Tannehill, we coronate you for the next 4 years. This is your job. But by the same token,
right,
you're the starter, but there's some competition. And if you don't do right, there are consequences and repercussions for your lack of doing right. Yeah. You know, so
right.
Before.
Listen, I'm gonna be the first to tell you. I want to go on record with this. I don't have an issue at all with the Dolphins selecting another quarterback in this draft. Hell, I don't either. Shout out, the only way you figure out exactly who your dogs are. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh yeah, I'm in a bad service area.
Yeah, but we hear you though. We hear you.
I'm in a bad area.
Keep talking, ball game.
You can hear me?
Keep talking, ball game. We hear you. We hear you.
Well, I'll say this again.
Okay.
About the Jets. Yeah, go ahead. You're bogging a little bit, but you know, let's get to a little bit area. While you're doing that, the Jets fascinate everybody because Kim Jones of the NFL Network said about 2 hours ago that Woody Johnson told her that even though Joe Douglas, the GM, likes Sam Darnold a lot, it's up to the new coach if he wants Sam Darnold. So if he doesn't like Sam Darnold, you could see the Jets trading out of that pick or taking a quarterback. And it's going to be interesting about the Jets because...
And depending on what they would offer, I wouldn't mind having Sam Darnold as a backup. Especially if Fitz isn't, you know, I wouldn't mind. I mean, he's a talented guy. You know,
you really think Tua is better than Sam Darnold?
I'm not talking about giving him. I'm not giving. No, I'm saying it in this regard. In this regard, talent wise, you're not going to get a better backup quarterback if you don't have Fitz than somebody who's got 3 years under their belt but still have talent and an arm.
Well, let me ask you a question.
As a backup.
Well, let me ask you a question.
It would depend on whether or not they're gonna ask for if they're willing to get rid of them for a 5th round pick, okay, 4th round pick, okay, but not something above the 4th round.
Let me ask you a question.
What are we talking about?
He's talking about Sam Darnold as a backup in Miami. I don't think he'll be a backup. I think he'll win the job. If that's the case, then you might as well go out and try to get Garner Minshew from Jacksonville because he's no longer going to be there after they take Trevor Lawrence. I don't see Urban Meyer keeping him around.
That's the thing that scares me about the Jets because the GM, that dude loves Darnold.
Yes, he does.
You know what I mean?
That's why
And
they
it,
put
and, it, and
Devontae Smith at that too, or they trade out and get a receiver
yeah,
wherever they
he
trade to.
said it over and over again. He got to get him weapons.
I'll say this right
So
now: if there's a team to watch out for, if you want Sewell to trade up with the Jets, the Bengals.
Cincinnati. Yeah, Cincinnati. Go ahead.
Bengals.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
because
Let me
they're drafting what, 5? They're
They
drafting
had 5. Yep.
Yeah.
My thing is like right now with what you were saying, I agree 100%. I think the biggest thing is getting these guys back to their natural positions. Hunt, he was a guard in college, and he was excellent as a guard. And Kenley is a guard. So those guys, to me, from what I've seen from both of them this season alone, tells me that they can flourish inside. And they're maulers. They love the run game, and what's going to be required of them in the pass game, they'll be able to handle that with no problems. The issue we have right now is that we're weak at the most vital position, that center position. Karras is a train wreck. And I mean, there's guys you can go. Hell, we can wait to the 4th round. We can wait to the 3rd round or 4th round and grab Tua's old center from Alabama and bring him in and have him compete with Dieter for that position. But we got to figure out a way to be able to secure that right tackle. And we can get Sewell. That answers a lot of our issues, because then at that point, you don't necessarily. Flowers stealing money.
You could literally with Sewell, and if you didn't even draft a center, you could go one more year with Karras. You could.
Yeah.
Because it would be that much of an improvement on the offensive line.
That's true.
You know, and then you have open competition between Dieter and Karras for the position.
Which I'm all for, because I believe that a whole nother offseason, Dieter will beat him out for that spot. I saw enough in the Raiders game from Dieter after that first rep where he missed the guy. After that, he was phenomenal the rest of the game, and he came in to know that I'm done with this Eric Flowers thing, bro. Like $10 million, you robbing us. You got to negotiate that. You got to renegotiate that contract or something.
Well, I think only the first year was guaranteed. Next year is not guaranteed with him.
Yeah, because he stole money, man.
Yeah, I think he has some guaranteed money on that second year as well, but just not as much. So I don't even understand how he got back up in the lineup. The first thing I thought when he got injured, I was like, thank goodness. You don't want to wish injury on anyone, but I was like, and when I heard he was healthy again, I was like, oh no, something is wrong with him being a starter.
And I believe the only reason they started him was because they paying him, which is a horrible reason to go through the process and stunt the kid that actually went out there and played way better. Dieter gave you in one game more than Flowers has given us all season long.
No doubt about it.
This again. I mean, me and Dwayne, you wasn't here for a little bit. You was seeing your parents.
I'm still on vacation.
Okay, bro.
I haven't gotten back to Ohio yet. I'm in another undetermined, can't say
location.
Yep. Adult location.
Ball game was absolutely awesome last night, and I appreciate all you guys being here this afternoon.
And I'm going back and watching that show. I did not know he was on.
Yeah, he was on last night, boy. Me and him was like two twin brothers enjoying ourselves.
Boy.
It was definitely an epic time yesterday.
Yeah, man. You caused some havoc yesterday. No offense. You caused some havoc last night, bro. It was terrific.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Dusty and all, but what the hell is he thinking?
Yeah.
I don't know. What was that? What was the issue?
I love Dusty to death. But no, we were just talking. We were talking like in terms of like, okay, so people were saying one of the bigger things that went off in the chat was that guy came on and he was saying that we should trade our first for more seconds, right? But the problem with that is that there's only 3 teams right now with multiple first and multiple second round picks, and it's Jaguars, the Jets, and us. Anyone else that we trade with, or if we trade with, they'd have to be picks that they're giving us compensation for maybe next year.
Yeah.
And we trade them. So here's a scenario. The Panthers now, they need a quarterback, right? They benched Bridgewater. They need a quarterback. So they could only give us their first this year. They could give us a first next year, a second, and a fourth this year. Right? But what do we need? What do we need to move back to 8 for when we already sitting at 3, and we get another second from them and a fourth and a first next year? But they trying to get guys now. Like the Dolphins ain't trying to take future picks anymore. They got enough of those.
Yeah.
So that don't work out, right? And you're not gonna get Jacksonville to come off of their picks because hell, they need them, and you're not gonna get the Jets because we're in the same division and they ain't gonna need them. So what I was trying to get the gentleman to understand was that no one has the capital to do what he was suggesting. If they had it, then that would be a different scenario. But the only teams that have are capital heavy right now in terms of draft capital is us, the Jets, and the Jags. But he didn't want to hear that.
Also,
the only way that could pop, the only way the Dolphins can get a third first-round pick is if they offered up those 2 second-round picks to move into like 28, 29, or 30. That's the only way, because nobody else, like you said, has multiple picks to trade that would be willing to trade.
Exactly.
And
the problem
if you think you're a player, well, at 36, right? That's the top of the. That's the first. That's the third or fourth pick in the second round. If you think a player that you want is going to get scooped up by somebody, you would give them that second and maybe a third to move up. You wouldn't give them 2 twos.
I think the big argument last night was about Quentin. What's the kid again, Astro?
Quentin Nelson.
There you go. That was the big argument.
Oh, that was another one too. Generational talent.
Yeah. I was bragging about Sewell, and everybody in the chat room except for Ball Game gave me and Ball Game pushback. And I said, "How did Quentin again his name?
Quentin Nelson.
How did he work out for
Indianapolis?
Indianapolis?"
Yeah.
And like they were still giving us pushback. About an hour ago, me and Astro did the 2018 draft.
Yeah.
And the first round, except for about 3 or 4 players, they're all doing very well in the league after 3 years.
Imagine that.
And Nelson is the only one getting the gold jacket of that group.
Quentin Nelson is a future Hall of Famer, bro. Like legitimately, that kid is. And to me, I don't know what Dusty, like me and Dusty went back and forth last night about this, and I respect the shit out of Dusty. He knows it. But I disagree with him vehemently about the fact that I see, and I watched more of Oregon's games than I've seen more than just the highlight clips of Sewell. That kid is unreal.
Yeah, and I told these guys, we showed the clips last night. They were still giving us pushback.
Yeah, unreal. We add that to our offensive line. We are good for 5, 6, 7 seasons easily.
And these guys were all good. You know what it is? The truth is, and I love Laurel. Get over it.
Yeah, he's still mad about how we killed him for them picks.
I'm telling you right now, when I have the draft on these April 22nd in this room, the funny part is if the Jets end up taking Devontae Smith, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off until this guy makes the pick. Yo, and you want to draft Devontae Smith too? You go ahead, Jets. Go ahead. Go get him.
I tell you, that would mean that the Dolphins got not 1 but 2 tackles out of that trade.
Yep,
that is true.
And some guards, but I'm only going to get better too. Not from the trade, but just the surplus.
That is true.
The thing is, though, for me. And I was trying to explain what I was trying to get Dusty to understand was that, like, I mean, I get it's not a sexy pick, right? Offensive linemen are never sexy picks, but they're necessity picks. If I told myself, if you go back and he watched the all 22 like I have, you will see that we are still deficient up front. So any quarterback, Ryan Fitzpatrick looked the way he looked because he got 16 years of experience and understanding. Hell, if I don't get this ball out of my hand faster, I'm gonna get killed back here.
Yeah.
A rookie's process
and he knows how to
is not the
process.
same.
He knows how to process getting off of that first, second option quicker than Tua.
Than Tua
So
did. Yeah.
while Tua is like, okay, I got my first option, it's open, I'm throwing it, boom. Okay, he's not willing to wait to see if that second and third one is open or gonna come open if the first one is open right then and there.
If you see Karras, if you watch Karras on the R22 getting his ass handed to him and he's 4 yards deep into the backfield into a lap, I'm getting rid of that motherfucker too.
So this is the issue. This is the issue between Tua and Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick already know, like you said, Karras is coming into his lap. He already knows. He's expecting. He expect for Karras to be in his lap and someone coming around the corner. So he knows where he has to be and where he has to throw that ball.
What's up, baby?
That's experience.
And he's saying, well, my center supposed to do this. He does this in practice. So he's supposed to have this block. So I'm going to go through my progressions. I'm going to step up, climb the pocket. That's what Tua likes to do. Climb the pocket.
Right.
And then it's not there. Then he has to readjust. What Fitzpatrick is, he's like, no, I'm not going to go through all the steps it takes for this play because Karras is about to be in my lap. I'm not going to tell Karras he's trash, but I already know he's going to let me down.
And I tried to explain that. As eloquently as you just did, and people still didn't want to hear it, man. People don't even
want to hear it, bro.
I'm like,
let me ask you.
Go ahead.
I touch.
Why did Justin Herbert adjust?
His line's better.
So he has a better line than the Dolphins.
His offensive line is way better. That team was at 12-14, bro. If we wouldn't even be talking about Justin Herbert if Tyron hadn't taken that shot to his lung hadn't got punctured.
I just know that when the Jets do whatever they do, they trade the pick, they make the pick, and it's either a quarterback or a wide receiver.
As long as they don't trade it to the Bengals, we good with Sewell. I'm telling you,
you better rush that card up, Chris Greer, and it better not be anything stupid.
So you
and then at
saying
18,
Justin Herbert?
Go ahead.
Yes. So you're saying Justin Herbert? He just broke the rookie touchdown record. He did that just because he has a better line.
The line and weapons.
But he did
talk
something.
about this morning, bro. There's not one player on the Dolphins offensive side of the ball that anybody is calling to inquire about.
Who gave me pushback? Who gave me pushback on that? Somebody the other night gave me pushback on that.
Chargers get traded off for Keenan Allen every year.
Yo, there you go. I had guys up here. I had guys up here the other night giving me pushback about how good Keenan Allen is. And I'm like, there's some stupid motherfuckers. Let me tell you something right now. Okay? Let me tell you people something right now. Ball game, I want your analysis of this. Okay? Who on the Miami Dolphins offense can start on the Chargers offense right now?
Nobody.
There you go. And like someone said last night in here in the chat room, he's right.
None of the running backs are gonna beat out Eckler, and none of the wide receivers are gonna beat out Mike Williams and Keenan Allen.
And
Hunter Henry's better than
Hunter Henry is Hunter Henry gonna dog walk Gesicki.
These guys are giving me pushback about this. You're damn right. Was it Pete? Somebody was giving me. There's a couple of guys up here the other night giving me pushback on that. Oh, hell's no.
And I love my team, but I know where we are. I'm realistic about who we are and where we are.
And the Chargers offensive line made Ballard look decent.
You're not really being realistic if the team that you're talking about picked right after you. They picked 6th in the draft. That means their team was that bad. Oh, down, bro. That means
they were just 12-4 a season ago.
But what I'm saying is their team and your team was neck and neck damn near the year before, because remember, they picked sixth, you picked fifth. That means they were that terrible. They had to pick that early. Now you telling me that team that picked right after your team, where you had a better season than them, right? But they have more weapons than you, and their quarterback just broke the rookie touchdown record. That people like that people like Pat Mahomes didn't break. Pat Mahomes ain't even break that record, and he has all the weapons in the world. So you're just telling me.
But Pat Mahomes didn't play as a rookie either. So
No, he didn't.
how was he supposed to break the record? He never played. He never played as a rookie. He sat. Remember.
But what I'm saying is, this second year, if you kind of look at it as his rookie season, he didn't do all that.
You're not a rookie in your second season, regardless of whether he played a game or not. You're
The
not a
bottom
rookie
line
anymore.
is this about the
That
Chargers.
team was already built too.
The
But he
Chargers.
did come out. Pat Mahomes did come out and light it the fuck up.
The
So
Chargers
if your
are
team is that trash, I mean, if the Chargers was that bad, why did they have such a bad record?
because they underachieved. That's why.
They underachieved.
So you answer that question. You answer that question then.
They're not that good.
Oh,
They
That's what I'm
So
trying to
he
tell you.
broke the rookie record.
They're not that good.
Keenan Allen putting up stats every season.
Yeah, and I told you
regardless
that
who the quarterback is. Regardless who the quarterback is.
And these guys are giving me pushback, bro.
And that's all he does is put up stats. It doesn't translate into wins. It doesn't matter if it was Philip.
So let me ask you a question.
Keenan
So you talking
Allen
about the
does
same?
is put
So
up
in the
stats.
same fashion that you just made that statement, how many wins did Justin Herbert get in the 12 games he played?
7.
I'm not talking about the wins. I'm talking about his quarterback. I'm talking about his quarterback play. He came in as a rookie. You saying that they have all these astronomical weapons, but that same team that had Phillip Rivers were picking 6th in the draft.
So they chasing stats, or they chasing wins?
They're chasing wins, but he don't have a complete team around him. I bet you when they go into this draft, they're going to get a team to build around him. Then you're going to see Justin Herbert and the team.
By the way, and every coach candidate except
There's
Urban
not
Meyer.
much that need to be added to that team, bro.
Not much, and every,
I don't know how you can't see that.
And every coaching candidate in the world.
They're better at every offensive position.
So how did you win 10? So how did you win 10 games?
Your defense.
You won 10 games because your defense is better.
That's it. Your defense and special teams is better. That's why you won 10 games. You said yourself a couple of hours ago, you said, was it because of him? I mean, you said that? Was it because of the number one, right?
I understand it's the defense that's better, but what I'm saying overall, you're saying the Chargers have better weapons. That's why Justin Herbert looks the way he does.
I'm not the only one. Listen, since people want to go all the way to what everybody else be saying, and I'm not the only one that said it. The media's been saying it too.
I say it
he
because
got a better
obvious.
core, bro. There's a better core players around him.
Only one Dolphin made the Pro Bowl, and he's going to be all pro, and he may be Defensive Player of the Year. The rest of the team, people don't even know or care.
I don't listen to what the media says because they all have a story that they have to stick to. The facts are that this team, that they picked 6th in the draft right after you guys. You guys had a better season, and his overall quarterback play was better than yours. And what I'm saying is that their team is not complete. What they're going to do is add on, you know what I'm saying, add on weapons to around Justin Herbert, and then you're going to see a complete team. And the
let me ask you a question.
You want to know how talented the Challengers? I'm going to give it to you in the second ball game. You know how talented the Chargers are, I test?
They're so talented that they're picking 13.
They're one of the few teams that don't need needs. They'll pick best available player.
So if a team you talk about a playoff team like that, this team is picking 13.
Well, they
potential.
I only got one question.
Potential and making the playoffs is two different things. Browns had all kind of potential last year. They're making the playoffs this year. Why? Because they had a running game this year. See how that works, bro? You had all kind of potential last year.
Chubb ain't always been running the rock.
Also, let me add in one more thing.
They got a coach. They always had the running game. They got a coach that coached Baker Mayfield.
That's right.
Okay,
And
do the Dolphins
you
have a
go.
coach?
And I'll go a step further.
No, hold on. Do
Anthony
the
Lynn
Dolphins
was
have a
fired for a
coach?
reason yesterday.
Do the Dolphins have a coach?
Yeah, they got a coach.
And he's
The Dolphins
coaching
have a
his
coach,
defense.
but they don't
And
have the
he's coaching his
offensive
defense.
weapons. They don't have the offensive weapons
See?
that Herbert, that a lot of other teams have, that would make the team more complete.
I ain't
They
got
don't
one
have a
question.
running game. They don't have. They at best they have a very good number 2 wide receiver. They don't have a. They don't have a alpha, and they got a tight end that
Can't
really
run
isn't the best. Doesn't run the best routes, and doesn't block. So, and they don't have. They still missing 2 pieces, if not 3 pieces, of an offensive line with a rookie quarterback.
You got the peanut butter, you got the bread, but you ain't got no jelly.
You got no jelly. Exactly. Facts.
That's what
Wait
we
a minute,
are
they
right
only
now.
got. They really only got
Two-thirds of
one. They
process.
only really got. They really only got. They got the 2 pieces of bread. They don't have the peanut butter. They don't have the jelly yet. Because if they had the offensive line, that causes everything to stick together, and the
that'd be the
sweetness
peanut butter.
is the jelly. So
Yeah.
all they got is the bread.
Okay, that's even better now. Hey, that's even better breakdown. All I'm saying is, tell me what team right now Devontae Parker would leave from us and go and start on,
Green
other
Bay.
than the Jaguars.
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Hell
That
yeah,
is
he'll be second receiver besides Devontae Adams. That
Oh,
shit
I
would
said,
be
no.
ridiculous.
I'm talking about to go be the number 1 guy.
Oh, I don't know. I can't
Yeah.
answer that. Maybe San Francisco.
Any place with a quarterback, Devontae Parker would be a star, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, for real. Y'all be buying. Y'all.
It is
It's
the
like
same.
whatever
Hey, listen,
whatever
you
the
might be one
media
of the
tell
same.
you know Devontae Parker only problem is that he gets hurt. That's it. He has no limitations as a player
Bro,
except
I
getting hurt.
remember conversations where people were calling him prior to last season a bust, a
Jefferson,
bum,
don't do that.
all of that, everything.
Reading
So
I
now
don't-
you want
I
me
don't
to
listen to that.
me to go from believing like he can go be something that he hasn't been for us yet. Hey,
See, that's what I'm
he's the best
saying.
option we got, bro. That's it.
But what I'm saying is,
But we gotta get better at that position.
You keep saying you remember people saying it. What do your eyes tell you? Is Devontae Parker not a number 1 receiver with
He's a
all the
number 2.
skills that he has? Okay,
He's a number 2.
Devontae Parker. Who's high pointing? Let's go around the league. Who catches the ball at this highest point like Devontae Parker in the league?
Galladay. Galladay.
Free agent, by the way, he gets hurt too much.
Who's that? Galladay?
Yeah, he's a free agent. Yeah, he gets hurt.
But he's just like Parker, right? They both get hurt a lot. So I mean, but you're talking
Go
big
ahead.
body receivers. Hell, ain't a lot of people got big body receivers like that no more. Most of the guys,
Okay.
nowadays guys are 6'1", 6'1", 6'2".
Exactly what I'm saying. So now you got a guy like that, and I guarantee you Devontae Parker's faster than Galladay. Devontae Parker ran a 4.43. You're not getting a receiver at that size who could run routes like that. His talent is being stifled in Miami. I guarantee you give him Aaron Rodgers, y'all gonna be saying, "What the where was this Devontae Parker?" Just like when y'all gave Kyler Murray, Kenyon Drake, bro. He's seventh in the league in rushing yards. He had 10 touchdowns. Like, this is the thing y'all don't understand. When they go to different teams that have a quarterback that actually knows how to use them, they flourish. But y'all told me Kenyon Drake was trash here. He was seventh in the league.
I like Kenyon Drake.
Oh, everybody who got it. Okay,
I like
maybe
Kenyon Drake, so I never said
whatever. But the consensus of Dolphins fans was that Kenyon Drake was trash. Get rid of him.
No, well, they were wrong on that one.
They're always wrong, bro.
No, not always. Not always.
Were you part of the people that said get rid of me?
Yeah, who? Get rid of Minka?
Yeah, would you
initially?
Would you co-sign
No,
that?
but initially, no. But I do agree with. I ain't trying to force nobody to stay where they don't want to be.
Right, see, that's what I mean. Y'all don't have
Simple
no
and
damn
plain.
coaching.
What do you do?
Force a motherfucker under contract. He under contract. If you know a nigga gonna help your team play,
no, that festers. Festers, and that creates a sour environment. And I'm not dealing with that. I'd rather cut that out.
And he's over there in the pro. He's over there about to go win a Super Bowl, probably. There you go.
Well,
That's what y'all do.
He gotta do it though.
Yeah. So nah, let me leave it alone.
I'll just say this honestly. This is for me. By the way, Xavier Howard was named team MVP for the Dolphins. Aaron Beasley reporting that. I believe that again, you know, they'll get him some playmakers who can with speed this off season. We'll see. We'll see in June.
Go sign a Curtis Samuels or try to get Godwin from
Everybody
Tampa
wants
Bay.
Everybody
You know
wants
what I'm saying?
Curtis Samuel. I like Curtis Samuel. That's a guy we can use.
Yeah.
Y'all got y'all shopping list, huh?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Super Bowl time for y'all.
They got about 40 million under the cap. They can shop.
Yeah, there you
They
go.
don't have the cap space that the New England Patriots or the Jets have, but they do have cap space. So if they see a player that they want, they can go get him. And it's probably going to
go get him.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be a wide. If it's going to be an offensive player, it's more than likely going to be a wide receiver because it's not going to be a running back.
Well, they can get Jones. They can get Jones fairly cheap.
Get Jones.
You know,
Ronald
Dolphins
Jones
guys are so funny, dog.
They got that monster from Boston College, man. That boy is a monster.
They're just waiting to turn the reins over him anyway. So.
Yep.
Who you talking about? AJ Dillon?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted the Dolphins to draft him. I was hoping he would fall to like the 4th or 5th round, and he was getting that in a lot of systems, but Green Bay snatched him up in the 2nd round. I was like, man, they wanted him bad. Yeah.
All right, here's the free agents. They got Dak Prescott, number 1.
Ooh.
Chris Godwin, number 2. That's who I want.
Yeah.
But you ain't gonna
Allen
get
It'd be nice to have him. It would be nice to have him when the Dolphins play Tampa Bay.
That's true. That's next year. Allen Robinson, no.
Nope.
Kenny Galladay, no, because he gets hurt too much. Trent Williams, number 5, no, too old. Anthony Harris, the safety from Minnesota, no. Justin Simmons, no. Devontae David, fellas. Anybody into Devontae David? No.
Is there a center on the list?
I would say have said Justin Simmons if Brandon Jones hadn't played as well as he played, but since Brandon Jones stepped this game up, we don't necessarily need to go after a safety now.
Well, Levante David, how old is he?
I'll let you know
He'll be
right
32.
now.
Bro.
Yeah, he'll be 32. I want a young middle linebacker. Brandon Sheriff.
Sheriff, the guard?
Yeah.
They tried to make a run at him last year, but I think they closed the window on that because I do believe they're going to go with the young guys.
I agree with that. Juju Smith-Schuster.
I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Hunter Henry.
This y'all Super Bowl. Damn it. Y'all couldn't wait for the
only thing about Juju Smith.
Yeah.
You're not getting a number 1. You're getting a 2.
Yeah, but you gotta
agree with that.
You gotta have a solid slot guy though.
Yeah,
James
but I'm just saying he's gonna want somewhere between high number 2 and low number 1 money. So if you're expecting him to be a number 1, he hasn't showed that he can be a number 1.
Right. Well, he got to, that's the whole point of the negotiation process, right? To get him to realize, like, you got to show and prove. You let a rookie come who played tight end and Notre Dame come in and basically take your number 1 spot from you. So you got to prove that you're worthy of alpha money. Now, mind you, hey, I fuck with Juju. Juju and my son are really good friends because hell, when he was at Long Beach Poly, after we played Poly in the playoffs, they became real tight and hung out and shit. And he actually invited Kevin to go with him to some of his training conferences and all that shit that he did when he got drafted. So they're cool, but he know how the business works.
Jameis Winston.
I don't have no issue with Jameis, man. I like Jameis. So.
Hell,
Yo,
below
Tony?
that.
Yo, 20.
On the show.
Marcus Williams.
Marcus Williams, the corner or the safety?
Safety.
Nah, we good on that. The slug bug.
William Jackson III from the Bengals.
Cornerback. Now we good. Listen, our secondary is good. We don't need
I'm
no
just naming
secondary.
you guys. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Guys. That's all.
Yeah, give me the wide receivers. That's what we need.
No,
We gotta-
You need
we
a quarterback.
offense heavy.
Well, Jameis
we need a
Winston's available.
No, you need a starting quarterback.
That's
Okay.
You need one too.
Dwayne.
We do.
Switch right now. Corey.
While you talk about the Dolphin list, you need one too.
Corey
You fucking right,
Lindsley.
we need one. But I trust my team before I trust yours.
Okay. Well, we'll
Corey
see. We'll see
Lindsley.
how that plays. You just said last night, y'all on a 5-year rotation every time. Super Bowl, bottom of the bowl. Super Bowl, bottom of the bowl. So that's what you said last night, right?
That's the pattern, but don't think it's gonna happen with this regime. The only reason it happened with Jim Harbaugh was because the front office started fighting with Trent Baalke and all of them.
Hey,
Now,
Stop
this big guy.
speculating. We'll see.
I know we have Gilsicki, but I tell you, this Juno Smith from the Titans, I like a lot.
Wait a minute, I got a question, Mace.
Good.
I got a question for iTest. iTest, you I thought you were a Dolphin fan. You're a Baltimore fan?
No, he likes the
49.
Dolphins and the Niners.
Half
I'm a
49 and half
Dolphin
Dolphins.
49ers. Okay.
Hey.
All right, I understand.
Yeah.
No, that's it. That's it, Mace.
Okay. Would you guys be interested in Corey Davis?
I kind of
hell
like him.
yeah. Yeah.
I
I
kinda
take
like
a look
him.
at Corey Davis. Wait, 26, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he right there in that window. And anything
yeah.
24 to 27, we're good with it. Yeah,
Aaron
Corey a
Jones.
burner too.
You know how low they got Aaron Jones on this list?
That's the whole point of why we can get him for cheap.
He gonna shoot up, bro. They gonna realize they fucked up.
The only way he's gonna shoot up is if they win it all. Otherwise, the numbers are the numbers. They don't run the ball a whole lot in
And
Green
guess
Bay.
what it
so-
says right here? And I know Dwayne would like me to pop this up. I'm going to do it. Let me just go over here. Wait till you read the bottom line. Let me do this.
He's like a 750,
This
800.
is for Dwayne.
Yeah.
For all you guys. This is Aaron Jones, what they say about him.
Oh, fucking beast, bro. I'm telling you, he a slower, just a tad slower version of CJ, Chris Johnson.
But they'll make him fast if he just tad slower than CJ.
Look at the bottom line about prediction about Aaron Jones, where they have him going.
What did it say? I can't see.
Dolphins signed Jones for a 4-year, $45 million deal.
Yeah.
They said the Packers will definitely not bring him back. I totally agree with that.
I don't know about that contract, but yeah, I do agree that he on their short list for sure. And they probably still gonna take him back in the back, and they're gonna take him back in the draft.
You guys see it now? Bottom line.
Yeah.
Dolphins signed Jones 4 years, $45 million.
You need a quarterback.
Oh, why don't you go get Jameis?
Chris Greer just said today that our starter is already there, and
yep, I'm ready.
So they're not taking another quarterback. So
I know that.
it is what it is. I don't know why
I
he
think
keeps
they
saying
need a
that.
backup though.
They do. And I'm sure they'll do their due diligence to get one. But the starter for next season is Tua Tagovailoa. So it is what it is.
Yeah, have fun with that, bro. Like
A full off. Listen, hey, I'm optimistic about it because you get a full off season, you get all the OTAs, you get all of the stuff that none of them had. I ain't got no optimism about it. It can't help but get better if you got that much more time to actually be in the off season working towards building continuity. Why not?
Yeah, I do agree with everything. Ball game. Me and you should do something together. You know.
What up? I just keep it optimistic, man. Ain't no sense in all of the humdrum and you there? Did I
I'm
lose
right here.
y'all? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I hear you, bro.
All of the humdrum that people be wanting to go back. I don't have no time for that, bro. I look at what's out there. I look at a defense that held it together and provided a whole nother level of opportunities for an inept offense all season long. And I know that we spent the money on defense than we did on offense. So I didn't have huge expectations. Like I said before, the fact that they beat my 8-8 prediction, that was Christmas for me. I
I get the
never
feeling.
assumed for 1 minute that we were a playoff team ever. And you
I
don't
get
ever
the.
find me on record anywhere saying Dolphins were a playoff team. But I
I
felt
get,
like we was gonna be better than 5-11
nah,
last
me and
season.
you in the same. Me and you should do a show together.
Yeah.
I'm exactly like you. I never when I was in this room, bro. Labor Day night, I started this platform, and I said to everybody, they all asked me, all my guys from the chat room, from the manosphere, they say, bro, what do you think the Dolphins going to be? I said 5-11. And when they lost to Buffalo, I had a tirade that week, and I said, you better be Jacksonville, Miami, or else you're looking at probably, because I knew the Texans were going to be bad. I called that. You can look back in March in one of TD's platforms. Me and TD talked about it. I paid him some money. I put it out there. He agreed with me. We were both right about the Texans.
Right.
I knew that idiot lost that team what he did in the playoff game in Kansas City. How the hell you fake a punt with Mahomes on the other side of the football? You out of your damn mind. He's out of his damn mind alone, giving us 4 top picks for Tunsil.
Right. Which I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him every day for it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad, but it's true. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, dude.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. And I'm being honest. Yo. I'm going to sound crazy with this. We're getting it together now. Well, forget what happened in Buffalo. This is Buffalo's moment. We're getting it together right now, bro. And yes, I test.
Yeah,
We've
Super Bowl.
been looking towards the draft as our Christmas for the last 24 years,
Yeah,
bro.
Super
Let's
Bowl.
enjoy it.
Y'all love it. Y'all love it.
I wouldn't have loved it so much, honestly, if we didn't have the third pick. But goddamn, you're picking by 8:45 Eastern time on draft night, bro. You better get it right.
You had the 5th last year. What's the difference?
I had no confidence, and they did what I thought those bitches did. I was never on the tour bandwagon. Never.
Hey, the difference is 5-11 and 10-6.
That's right.
Ooh. All game just told you got lucky this year. What changed? You spent all that money on defense. You spent all that draft capital in the first year, and you were no better than you were the year before. Your record doesn't show that the team that you are. That's a false record.
Let me ask you a question. What did you think the Dolphins were going to finish at this year before the season started? Honestly,
I was with Ball Game or Mace 5-11. Yeah.
Now I gave them more credit than that. They won 5 last year with Home Depot players.
I was 7-9.
I was 8-8.
This year, I really thought that they were going to sit Tua the whole year.
I did too.
I thought they were going to give him 5 games at the end of the season when everything was pretty much
blame
locked
Ross
up.
for this. I will kill Ross later this week. I'm gonna do my first video. Be on that idiot. Okay?
Yeah. So I thought they were going to sit him the whole year, and then when I saw them insert him when we had a little streak going on, I was like, all right, this could be, you know what I'm saying? This could be interesting. Let me see if this guy really could just. The ship was already steadied. All he had to do was bring it home. And him being the 5th pick, I expected him to bring it home. And when he started getting on his roll, okay, I was like, all right, he's getting his feet wet. Then after the Arizona game, I was like, okay, we might have something. But then every game after that, I just kept seeing the same plays, the same type of like he wasn't showing control of the team. I ain't never see him throughout the year just seize control, like take control that the team had, all the confidence the team had in Fitzpatrick. I never saw it shift to him. You feel me? And I watched it throughout the whole season. And then when I saw the Bronco game, I was like, okay, that's a big, you know what I'm saying? That's a no-no right there. Because, yeah, I understand every position is you could change it if it's not playing good. But like I said earlier, the quarterback position, it should be lock and step. Like that should be one of those positions that doesn't waver because it shows inconsistency in your team. Because the team goes owner, GM, coach, quarterback. Those positions should not be in flux. And when I saw the quarterback position wasn't steady, that's a big red flag to me. And I didn't expect him to play this bad. I was always concerned about his injury. But he stood up to the, you know what I'm saying? He stood up to the test this year. You feel me? But at the end of the day, bro, I don't see the progress y'all see. And I actually see regression.
Do you see regression from what, college to the NFL game?
Yeah, in him, because he couldn't process it this fast. And remember, this is a point nobody bringing up. They're not talking about the crowd factor. And ball game, youth coach, I've played. People matter, bro, especially when you going into the visitor stadium. They take all that, the bad clips that you have, and they throw it in your face. You could imagine next year when we go to Buffalo, or they're gonna beat in Tua's head, bro. Tua, all that. You know how it is when the crowd's on your opposing quarterback. It can make or break him. And he had a year this year where there was no crowd. You feel me? You just had the ball players in front of you, people making checks right there in front of you. You're not gonna get that no more.
You think he can't?
Let me read Sean Jones. I'm gonna get right to big time.
You think he can't handle it?
Before you do that, Sean Jones says,
He played on the biggest stage. The man played on the biggest stage in college football, and we're questioning whether or not he can deal with the pressure.
Yeah,
you saw it in Buffalo.
Sean
the pressure
Jones
was all on him in Buffalo.
That was
what
out.
happened.
So I see where we are with this, right? You would rather put it all on the shoulders of the rookie instead of placing the blame equally on the people that put the rookie in place.
Did we ever get blown out like that in any game this season?
No one listen, no one showed up.
Did we ever get blown out in any game this season like that? What was the difference? The difference was Fitzpatrick wasn't there. That was the only difference in all the games throughout the whole season. Go check every game throughout the season. We either won a close game, lost a close game, blew somebody out. We never got blown out. What
the
was
players?
the difference?
The players even said it themselves that. No, what I'm just saying, like, what do you want to say? I'm not gonna sit here and agree with you that it was all Tua fault because it wasn't.
You don't have to. But the fact.
Okay, but everything that you're saying puts the blame.
I'm not saying nothing that's not the truth. What was the difference in this game throughout every game throughout the season?
The motherfuckers didn't show up. That's what happened. That's what I saw.
Okay.
None of them.
In one game where Fitzpatrick isn't on the sideline, you get blown out. But that didn't happen in no other game throughout the whole season. What was the difference?
I don't get the card. So you saying Fitzpatrick was the magic piece? So in order for us to have success, Fitzpatrick got to be around. Is what you're saying? So he gone. He gone this year. He gone as of this year.
Bro, I'm just telling you fact. If the facts hurt, I'm sorry. I'm not. That's not even my opinion.
I'm not hurt.
You a question.
I'm not hurt by any of it, bro.
Fitzpatrick wasn't there. That was Is that a lie? Am I making this up? Is that my opinion?
Hey, can I say something?
So
this goes back to the point. I'm going to say something to eye test. How he was breaking down, how he followed the season. You know, he got he saw progress and then he saw regress. So I understand what he's saying because I don't expect everyone to look at the world through my eyes. You know, I have to understand they're looking at something a different way. But when you go to blowout, so this is where I get where I always, one thing I always say when I come on here is like, What are we arguing about? Like, blowouts happen all through the NFL every year. Yeah, no one's. I mean, even Herbert got blown out by the Patriots 0-42. That's cherry picking. I mean, I can go cherry pick something for any type of argument. That's just cherry picking. It's not even an argument. This is supposed to be a conversation. So you can't say, well, since he couldn't handle this blowout, or Tua was there for this blowout, but then I can go back and talk about Herbert getting blown out by the Patriots, the same team Tua beat, if we're going to give the quarterbacks the credit. And one thing in debate class, have you ever taken a debate class? I test what someone that's debating you really good, they learn your argument and try to be able to debate your side and to debate his own side. So you see how I just debated myself? Like, that's where we don't even have an argument where we're talking about blowouts, because Herbert been blown out too. So now we're back to ground zero without an argument, because it goes both ways. You see how that doesn't make sense? We can't cherry pick things.
All right. How is that cherry picking? And I get every point that you just made. You're right. We can go back to Herbert being blown out by the Patriots. But look at every other game that Herbert played. He didn't get blown out in every game. And in actuality, he was the only reason that they were in most of the games that they played this season. Now tell me every game that you could put solely on the shoulders of Tua this year. You see how I got you back?
No, see how I'm about to get you back.
Let's go.
Let's go through, and I guarantee you I'm going to win this. This is like low-hanging fruit for me. So let's go back to Tua, which I'm not a Tua fan, but he wasn't getting blown. He got blown out that game. And you know he got blown out that game. That's why you brought that game up, because if he would have been blown out in any other game, you best believe you would have brought that up to try to cherry pick that. But that's all you had is that. And then I had something quick for you. Now we're back to ground zero again. You see where this leads us? We're just going around in circles. So that's why it's best to have a conversation.
I gave you a different argument. And you didn't say anything about that.
Let me explain something to you. So when someone's talking, or when you're talking and someone interrupts, you go out on this tirade. But I didn't do that, because I understand, you may not have heard me continue my conversation. You could have jumped in. I don't go out on a tirade because I'm more mature than that. This is some of the things you need to learn. Because first of all, you're not in your house. We're in Mace's house right now. And the way Mace talk, we need to come in there and respect his house. So I don't care this is how I do things. Not in somebody else's house. You do that in your house, but in somebody else's house, you should respect somebody else's house. And that's one thing you need to learn, my friend. I'm done.
Let me continue this.
I don't understand where that came from, but okay. Just because you lost the argument, now you got to tell me how to.
I didn't lose the argument. I dominated that argument.
You ain't say nothing about when I made the point about Tua being not the reason that the Dolphins won any of the games this year, but I told you that Herbert was the reason that they won most of their games, and you told me about one blowout. Then all you did, you told me that you talk. I let you talk, right? All right. So all you did was take that argument and come back to Tua not being blown out in any game, and me not mentioning that, talking about cherry picking. Then you go into this argument about Mace house and all that. What did you win, bro? All you did was just start blabbing at the mouth, bro. You never stuck on one point.
Let me explain something. And Mace, you tell them, when have I ever came in here and gave Tua credit for wins? I'm not a Tua fan. How many times do I have to tell you? That's why you're arguing nothing. You're trying to put that I'm putting Tua on a pedestal. I'm not. I never have. I'm one of the ones that's not a Tua fan.
Okay.
Like you know that.
Let me
All I
say this.
said, my fact was that Fitzpatrick was not at one game this whole season, and that is the only game that we got blown out in. I didn't make that up. It wasn't my opinion. Those were the facts. And then you came back with something that said, "Oh, Herbert got blown out," right? And I said, "Okay," but I could tell you that throughout the entirety of the season, Herbert was the reason that they won most of their games. And we can all agree throughout this whole entire season, Tua was not the reason that we won any of our games. And you can't tell me anything about that. You went on something else. But you're telling me you want to argue. You're telling me an argument. This is a football conversation. I'm not arguing with anyone.
But I never said Tua is the reason we win. In no place in your mind do you think I believe Tua is the reason we winning. But you wanna have a conversation, since we're calling it that now. You want to have a conversation with me on something I don't even believe.
So dispel the fact that Herbert was the sole reason that the Chargers won game. Tell me how am I wrong on that, and tell me how am I wrong that the only game that Tua was involved in without Fitzpatrick, we got blown out. No other game happened that season where we got blown out. These are all facts. What did you jump in for?
What are you saying? You saying that Fitzpatrick, if Fitzpatrick was there, we wouldn't have been blown out?
I don't believe so, because there would have been a viable option to go to keep the game within reach, just like it was in Denver and at Las Vegas. Because remember, those games could have got out of hand too, but they pulled them out and they put Patrick in.
I'm just gonna say this. I want to go back to Astro
Cricket,
for a second.
bro, nothing.
I'm gonna go back to Astro for a second, and Astro, I appreciate what you did. Again, I think I test a little bit, if you know what I mean. I appreciate that, my brother. Good looking. Okay, let me do this real quick. Dwayne dropped off. I think it's hard to make I test happy. Laugh out loud. Luck is what happened with the Cardinals being the Bills. That is true. What else are the Dolphin fans supposed to get excited for? The season's over. It's no playoffs. Totally agree. And Sean Jones said he had no choice. They wasn't playing for anything. That's why Herbert can ball out.
Here's the thing, and I know you're out there, Mace, reading the chat. Shout out to the chat. And you okay, girl? She's a good girl. Fell off a skateboard. My bad. So here's the thing with the tour. It's gonna happen all off season. Debating it. It doesn't matter. And you know what? I just finished watching the Chris Greer interview with Flores. And you know what? It is what it is. People need to stop trying to read between the lines and just listen with their ears open. Chris Greer was the one that confirmed the starter. It was not Flores. That right there tells me Flores was not the one that wanted to start Tua this season. So what everybody here said earlier, how they felt about Tua, was absolutely right. I mean, about Flores was absolutely right. He didn't want to start. He was making fun of Tua. So here's the next thing. When we get to Tua, we cannot compare Tua to anybody. He is uncomparable right now. Because if we try to compare Tua to Josh Allen's rookie season, if we just go back 2-3 years with Josh Allen's rookie year when he played the Dolphins, he had nothing. It was all on him. You saw horrible passes, but he was throwing deep passes, taking shots. You saw him when it was nothing open, tuck it, run it, and get 20, 30 yards on his own, stiff arm people. Tua would have not survived on that Buffalo Bills team 2-3 years ago with Josh Allen. Comparing him to any other situation, you got to compare his talent on that team. That's what you need to do. And if you're going by what he showed this year on our Dolphins and try to plug him in somewhere else, that doesn't mean it's going to be a green light. It looks bad. After this interview, I'm going to dog the hell out of Chris Greer and this organization. I'm telling you right now, this future is muddy waters. If they're holding on to Tua, we are going to win games. We already won games. But when the games come to count and the games are really done in this December and January, we're never going to have a chance. We're going to continue to be the laughingstock. You'll see.
So, Pete, I think when you left earlier, we did go through that conversation about the Josh Allen year, and we agreed. Yeah, we can't compare that year. So we're all on the same page with you on that. No one was trying to say we're projecting Tua to be some kind of Josh Allen after 3 years. No. We were saying people were wrong, just like you just said. People were wrong for trying to make that comparison because it's not the same. So no, we're in 100% agreement on that. And then, like I said, I'm not too extreme on either side. The only thing I can say that I agree with some people is just let's see where it goes from here. I mean, that's all we can do. I never thought he was something special. I never did. And I'm not defending him. I don't even know. Like sometimes when me and I-Test talk, I-Test may think I'm defending to him. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, let's just.
You're just being logical. I hear you. You're being logical.
Yeah. I'm not. But then again,
At the end of the day, the only one here that has an escape route to learn their team is I-Test. He can easily fall back on his Niners and be like, "I told y'all."
Yeah, I can fall back on the Seahawks. You know?
Nah, I don't like y'all fallbacks, bro, because I ain't falling back on nobody.
Nah, same with Dolphins. Me. Yeah, Dolphins only.
All right, if it's a fallback, bro, it wouldn't bother me as much if it wasn't about my team, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'd just be like, fuck it.
I'm picking on
bro, I love I grew up a Niner and Dolphins fan, bro. I don't know about y'all, but hey, that's how it was.
Trust me, bro. I love all type of players all around the league, bro. I just don't love only my team. I like players all over the NFL.
Yeah, same with me. Got my favorite players. My favorite player may not even be on the Dolphins, you know. So, players all around the league, just the Dolphins fan. Even if I tried to leave the Dolphins, it's just like, you know, you so hooked in after 40 years, you just can't. I can't even pretend to like another team.
In high school, I read articles to try to keep up with the Dolphins media. Yeah. So it was like, I'm invested a lot of time trying to learn this Dolphin organization, be behind them, fan them. I wanted to be a Dolphin. I'm like, I'm gonna grow up and be the next Dolphin.
But no, I understand, and I understand all the I-Test argument, man. Trust me, man. It's just like I've been where you've been. I've been there, and then you know, maybe that's like 20 years ago when I've been there. You know, at 20 years on from you to your age right now, you probably would be talking just like I'm talking. You know, I understand.
Astro, me and you about the same range.
Same. And so we understand you, I-Test.
And I've been understood.
We understand you.
But sometimes
aren't you sick of being on the Ferris wheel? Doesn't it feel like a Ferris wheel to you? Like
I don't take it that serious anymore.
Exactly.
There you go. That's
you know why you don't take it that serious?
That's why I'm at.
It's been so bad lately that you've lost love out of it. You're like, oh my God,
exactly. You hit it around the nose.
You know, it's been so bad, bro. And as fans, we just expect the best, and it hasn't, bro.
At this point, I'm just ragging on them, bro. I'm just being realistic because at this point, because you know what it is? It was like at a point where you were hoping for progress. Like I was just like y'all. I was into the draft. We're gonna build a team. Then I saw another regime change, and I was like, you know what? This is a fucking game, bro. They're doing this on purpose. So let me just really look at it for what it is. And when I see what it is, I can now fall back and just, you know, criticize it. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point,
you know what? My heart started breaking, like what Quentin Riddle said earlier, and shout out to Quentin. This team has no dogs. We lost the Tunzel. Sky's an animal. We lost the Landry. Landry just came out with a video on World Star. I know that video is old, of him inspiring the Browns locker room and going off. But that's the energy you need, bro. Nobody's in our locker room right now telling people, like what Jarvis Landry was telling people, bro.
And that's the way the coach likes it.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't like nobody to be able to open up their mouth. And that's why we're never gonna you know what, Mace? I am so mad. This regime is so soft. They are soft. We want
Think of the rich people, think of the rich people who they live around. You guys live in Florida. Think of the rich people they live around. You get it?
I wasn't
They're
alive
rich, luxury
with the
sweet people.
no-name Dolphins defense.
No,
I
not
wasn't
them. I'm talking
alive.
about the fans.
But we're not gonna get that here with this, bro. Those no-name Dolphins defense, if you watch it on YouTube, you see these guys physical. They'll break an arm. This team, bro, they twist their ankle. They jammed their thumb. They're missing a game.
Let me read these guys. Sean Jones. Just let it play out, y'all. We don't know anything right now, and I'm not a Tua lover. I'm fair, bro. And once we give him weapons, let's see what he really is about. And if he end up not being the guy, get rid of his ass.
On to the next.
That's all. That's all. Dan.
Let's wait and see before we truly judge him, because at first I didn't want him either. But once we drafted him, I had to get with him. All game left, and Fireman said the Dolphins have no passion.
They suck.
You know, again.
And it's all the front office. It's not the players' fault. It's the front office.
It's the owner, bro. I keep telling you guys.
It's the player evaluator and the player skills that are wanting here. Whoever is the one,
I'm not arguing.
Whoever is the one that wants those type of players needs to go, bro, because you're not picking. Exactly.
That's
He's the
Greer.
one
I
with
don't think Flores want those type of players, like soft players. It's Greer, man.
Honestly,
I think it's both. They get along well. They're good friends. So,
bro,
I don't
I'm
know,
gonna say
bro.
it again. Who's the only guy? And I'm gonna say it till I'm blue in the face. Who's been in this organization for 20 years? Only one guy.
that's right. And I've killed them before every year. I killed them.
And
Don't let him get away with
he's
nothing.
the only guy that's in charge. He's been in charge of, in some capacity, of personnel the entire time. He's been a scout. He's been an assistant GM, and now he's the GM. For 20 years, he went through Wayne Heinziger and Ross. He's the only one to survive 2 owners. Forget surviving a coaching staff.
And 10 coaches.
Come on, bro. He's the only one. I'm talking about Bill Parcells. I'm talking about what's the other guy? The guy that's on TV that everyone hates.
Tannenbaum.
Tannenbaum. You
Randy Mueller. Don't forget Randy Mueller.
Danny Hickey. You remember Danny Hickey?
Yeah, and I love Hickey. I did
Bro,
like him.
Dennis Hickey.
Bro. Who is the only fucking guy in every picture throughout the years when the staff switches over?
We're in agreement.
Chris Greer.
No doubt. He's definitely suspect.
Every picture, bro. From 2000 to 2020, one guy's been in every picture.
There's another.
I got him.
Go ahead, Pete.
His is coming.
Nah, I wasn't gonna say anything positive, anyways. Go ahead.
Yeah, his is coming with me. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's right. Like I said, like Mace said earlier, this is it. Like he blows this draft. This is it. This is really gonna tell us right here. Exactly. I mean, you have the 3rd pick, 18th pick, 36th pick, 50th pick, 82. Like you blow that, like
bullshit like he did last year. He could have traded up 2 spots to get one of those running backs who's running well, one in Detroit, one in Baltimore, and yet this motherfucker sits on his hands and twiddles his thumbs and let the Lions and Ravens pick ahead of him.
Go through the last 10 years. Tell me a Pro Bowler you got in the last 10 years.
Yeah, one. And he's the Pro Bowler this year.
Yeah, Howard.
No. That he's a 2nd rounder. I'm talking about your first.
Oh, you mean first round? Jeez,
Nobody.
I'm talking about Charles Harris.
Oh, yeah, that's a horrible pick. Horrible.
You know what I mean? All kind of picks this guy gets away.
Oh, was he talking shit? Was he talking shit? I'm not going to trade with Dallas. This is my pick. Yeah, the motherfucker's a bust. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to do a nice video on his ass. On his fucking coon ass.
I'm going to blast him. I'm telling you, I'm going to blast him, and it's coming very soon.
Yeah,
Hey,
mine's coming before the
listen,
free agency, the day
I'm
of free
tired,
agency.
bro.
he is suspect. He is definitely
It was.
suspect,
It
man.
didn't even. It was said by Greer. Tua will be the starter. The
Yep,
first
I
question they
saw it.
asked him was about Tua. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
Hey,
will
what
he
press
be the
conference
starter?
was this, Pete? What press
today,
conference?
the
It
end
Oh,
of
just came out.
January.
today.
Yes, today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
Tuesday.
Chris
Yeah,
Greer and Flores.
I'm
It
gonna
just
watch it.
came out. The first. Put it up. Matter of fact, let us hear it. What you'll
Well,
see.
I hope I
The
don't get in
first
trouble, but
question.
I'll play
No,
it.
you're not gonna get in trouble. This is
All right,
YouTube.
I'll play it.
I'm out. Yeah.
The only one that's gonna get you in trouble is the YouTube cop Reason, bro. He called fucking YouTube cops on people.
What?
Yeah, they do that, bro. Yeah, they don't
No,
like you, bro.
man.
They
Come
do.
on.
They do.
What you mean? That guy blocked me, bro. And I got a message on my email that some shit about something, I don't know.
Me
And he
too. I
said it
got
on his
email
video,
from
bro.
last week for playing music. I got banned overseas. I gave it the middle finger.
Really?
Yep, happens, bro.
Hey, Pete, how did you get blocked? You got blocked from Reason Channel?
No, I ain't getting blocked from reasons.
I
Let me
got
see.
blocked
This
from.
screen.
I'm blocked by a lot of channels now. Big O Show,
Really?
Reason. Yeah. You know what? Big O Show block. I want to pull up on him when he's at the
Wait a
dealership too.
minute,
This
man.
man blocked me because I told him Chris Greer is a fraud. No, I said Chris Greer
Yeah,
can't evaluate talent, and he went off on me. This guy, life is a gamble, is always saying Chris Greer doesn't, and he
I
doesn't know what
remember
he's
No
that.
talking about.
way.
Blah
I used
blah
to be in
blah.
the room. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm like, all right, I'm gonna blast his ass too.
Yeah.
Wait
That
till
is
I get on these
classic.
videos. I'm telling you, I'm blasting all their ass because all I did was just give out my opinion. I feel you're talking up Chris Greer, and I'm gonna give my opinion. I think Chris Greer can't do this. And you're gonna scream and blast me and say you're blocking
Yeah,
me.
see, that's what I don't like. If somebody gives their opinion, just you know what, you have a different set of opinions. Like, what's the
That's
big
it.
deal? Like, what's the big deal?
My
And
theory in life is whether you like it or not, everyone's opinions matter.
I think when I found you, Pete, you and I like him. Don't get me wrong, I like him. But he was going with that generational stuff. And man, you were the only one in the room because I was thinking the same thing that you were saying to him. And I was like, man, I wish I can tell. And then you popped up and lit him up, man. I was like, who is this dude right here? And then ever since then, every time you get on, you light somebody up, and it's so funny how you do it, man. It is classic. And
I don't know why it's so funny, bro.
it
I
is
be
so
real.
funny, man. My kids be busting up.
That's
Like,
crazy.
they actually know you by name. It's like, is that Pete? Yeah, that's Pete. Get him, Pete.
Hey, that's
That is
funny,
so
man.
funny, man.
Another
Now you keep
reason
doing
why.
your thing, man.
Another thing, man. Just like I test, that's how I ended up catching on the same thing you said right now. I
Yeah.
ended up seeing I test on TD stream. He just chatting away some of the stuff, and in my head, I'm like, this dude know what he talking about, you know. So that's how I just ended up just fine. And then I ended up running into I test here on Mace Show. So shout out to I test, man. He know what he talk. He says it with some, you know, a little more street, but you gotta understand.
Yeah.
My bad.
And me and I test slightly bump hit, but man, I like that dude. I like I test. Like,
I feel him when he's screaming
yeah.
and he's doing
No,
all
man,
that.
I
I feel him.
understand. You know,
He done
and
told
then
me to shut the fuck up sometimes so he could talk, and
Nah,
I don't
bro.
even take it personal. I'm like, go
But I
ahead,
know where
shit. I love
Astro is
that
coming
passion.
from. I know
I'm
where
not
Astro is coming
mad.
from because
That's
Astro is
just how I
right. This
talk.
is my house.
yeah, this is Mace's house. And when I say something to I test, you know, as I'm just saying, like, as an older black man, we should tell our younger man this stuff. And it's like, no, it's just coming out of love. It's just like, hey, man, I just look, I've been there. I get what you're saying. I feel it. I understand it. I can see if I didn't grow up in the street. I haven't been to war. I haven't had bombs dropped on me. At least I have just respect me enough to say, hey, man, let me give you just a little advice. I'm not trying to like talk like I'm better or anything like that. It's just like, hey, man, just like chill out on this a little bit. Well, that's all I'm saying. And I would be wrong to not say that to him. I would be wrong. And that's why I do it.
I get you. I
Yeah.
got you, but it's
I
hard.
get it. All right, let me
It's
ask you,
hard when it's with
what
sports
do
and
you
emotions.
want me to chill out on? Let me hear this.
I don't think you should tell people to shut the F up. Like, that's not cool, man. That's not cool because, first of all, Mace is around my age. You have no idea what this guy has been through. You don't know. We don't know. But respect another man, especially in this house. You don't know if his mother come and visit him a lot. She could be standing like looking at his show. Oh, Mace, you're doing good on your show, and here you go telling him to shut the F up. That's not cool at all, man.
Who
No,
I told to shut the fuck
I don't
up?
think
I
he'll. I
never
don't
talked to
think
me,
iTest will
bro.
use that. I don't think iTest will be like, y'all be quiet or y'all let me talk or something. But I don't think he'll
Yeah,
say
that's
shut the
the
fuck
thing
up.
that he likes
No,
to
that's
say.
what I'm
I'm
saying.
talking.
What if he didn't know she was there?
But I'm
So
asking Mace.
the way this is, yeah.
I told Mace. I told you to shut the fuck up.
No, you never did that. But what he's
No,
talking about was when you told me, man, I'm talking, man.
Yeah, early.
Always
Oh, okay.
interrupting me.
All right.
The
I
reason
get it.
why I don't say nothing to you because I like you a lot, so I just let you because I know how temperamental you are. But Astro is looking at it another
I
way.
feel you. Okay, I feel you.
He's looking at it as as you know that this is my platform. Like what see, I didn't do to you what I did to EM.
I
See,
get it.
I had the real EM in because there were other guys that weren't here that was here and didn't like the way EM tried to bully people. That's why, and then me and you had that little talk, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And I reeled him in. You don't see Esteban in here no more after I put him in his place, do you? You don't see Larry L in here no more since I put him in his place.
You put me in my place. I'm still here though, LeMace.
Yeah, because me and you are cool. Me and you had it out Sunday night.
That's
About
what I'm
Matt
saying.
Ryan.
I ain't running.
And I said, Pete, I'll see you tomorrow. Pete emailed me and I wrote back, Pete, don't worry. I said, Pete, don't worry about it. I'll see you tomorrow. 9:30 in the morning. That's cool, bro. The fuck I care. I'm sorry. And this is the truth. I'm sorry that I don't have a statue of this motherfucker left-handed as a game manager. I'm sorry. I don't worship this guy like other people do. Thank you, Sean Jones. I appreciate you. I'm going to read yours right now. At this time, when we had Tannehill 2 years ago, I would get pissed. When T. Hill would lose us games instead of running for a first down, and he ended up throwing it and being incomplete.
Yep.
And
I
get a
said
first down. That pissed him off. And then Sean Jones says this. I'm right about what I just said about the statue, and that shit was crazy between Pete and Mace. Oh, Sunday night, yeah, it was. You had to be here to see that.
What? Well, I'm gonna have to go back and watch a few shows.
It was about Matt Ryan. The last 10 minutes of the show, it was about Matt Ryan.
Hey, that
It was
shit
about
was
Matt
funny.
Ryan. But like I
That
said,
shit.
he emailed me that night, and I told him, Pete, I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. And bro, it doesn't matter to me. It's like I said, if you're here, I do for you. You're not here, fuck you. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do, guys? Go in the corner, a street corner, hand out flyers, pre-watch the Mace Taggart experience on the corner? Fuck out of here. You're not here, you're not here. Think I care? You know? That's what he was talking about, I-Test. When you get temperamental at me about that I interrupt you when you're talking. I don't mean to interrupt. I just add on to what you're saying. Then you could continue.
Nah, you right. I guess he don't know, but it ain't like I'm trying
That's
to
why.
be disrespectful. It's just when people talking and they trying to get a thought out, and
Yeah, I
someone
understand.
cuts in and they start talking, you kind of lose your train of thought, and I just don't like that, bro.
I
And
understand
my
that. I
bad, but it
apologize.
ain't
Yeah,
like
don't
I'm
worry
trying to
about
be
it.
disrespectful.
Astro doesn't understand though. See, here's the difference.
Astro
When
does
guys,
understand. He brought it up how they do me on Larry's show, bro.
you don't know what I mean. Astro,
Yes, sir.
I-Test and Pete, these guys, they don't try to bully the show. I had a couple of other guys here 2 weeks ago when I let them up here. They tried to bully the show.
What do you
And I
mean
had
by
to
that?
cut that shit out. Bully the show means like they try to take over the show and make it into like if you don't agree with them, tour, then you don't know what you're talking about. You're this and that, and he rubbed some guys in the manosphere the wrong way, but all of them did, and I had to get rid of them. That's how you do shit here.
Oh, I totally understand.
I mean, these two guys support me.
Yes, sir.
So I don't worry about them. We may disagree. Me and I Test don't really disagree. I have to calm him down a little bit sometimes. The other guy,
I don't disagree with I Test much either, but somehow it gets into like,
oh, I know
hey,
what you're saying. The way
how
you
we
curse,
get here?
young man, the way you curse at people. That's why he looks at you sideways. But you gotta understand something. I understand him doing that because he's a black man, so I understand that. Sean Jones, shout out to the MF and panel, by the way. Thank you. Yo, She, you want to come up, bro?
Get your ass over here, Jit.
Yeah, She, come up, bro. I was gonna say, bro. Seriously, bro. Here, I make it like a sports bar atmosphere. And if Dolphin fans like these guys come in, I support them because they know I'm going to talk Dolphins with them. I'm not going to push the Dolphins back and talk. Let's say Dallas Cowboys. I'm not doing that. I don't give a damn how many Cowboy fans are in here. Fuck Dallas. I don't care. That's me. I don't care. I care about what my audience wants to hear, what they care about. And during the football season, and it helps me during football season, these guys help me for 17 weeks. If it's Miami Dolphins football, it's Miami Dolphins football. Because they know, I hope they know, I know I Test does, I hope Pete realizes by now, for 3.5 months, we talk Dolphins football. Astro, you know, that's just the way it is.
Yep. There's been times I just pop up at night to hope to hear some Dolphin news, and you out here rambling with some chicks here and there. I might chill for like 2 minutes, tell you good night, and roll out. You know, it's whatever the audience wants to hear. And Mace is right, bro. This is his show. He runs it, and he gonna do it how he want to do it. And I respect you, Mace.
And Pete,
I'm still
morning,
here after you kicking me out. I respect you,
and
man.
Pete, what did I tell you yesterday morning? And what did I tell you yesterday morning? I said tomorrow, which is today, Dolphins all day. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah.
Said that to you yesterday.
See, the thing is, some people get in their feelings. They get some sort of hate, and because they got spoken to this way and that way, or maybe you felt like it doesn't. It's just so different with people sometimes, and they get in their feelings too much, and that's what's going on right now. And you saw it all over. It's all over the media now. You just say one little bad thing or two.
Yeah,
it's a wrap, bro. You say one little bad thing, and you're a hater. You're not a Dolphin. You go like another team.
They don't want to hear it, man. They do not want to hear it. They only want to hear what.
Yeah, you know, I'm just listening to y'all, but you know, it's the internet and emotions, man. You know, that's why they call it the keyboard gangster, because nobody's in front of each other, and you know, the internet kind of pushes different emotions out of people.
Facts.
You know, that you don't normally do in person. It's just that's what we're starting to grow accustomed to, because you know that comes to the point where I don't even like people texting me, because I might read something and read it the wrong way. You know, if someone say, "Hurry up and get me this paper," I don't want to read it as you hurrying up, like you yelling at me or something, to the point where they're just saying, "Just hurry up and give me the paper so I can hurry." Just do some small talk. But you know, someone who's like kind of energetic, they might read it the wrong way. So that's why I pretty much don't even like people texting me.
You know, they get lost in communication.
So, Law.
True.
The show is at 7:15, 6:15 your time, Law. You want
When
to
my
come
lady
up?
texts me with capital letters, I know she yelling at me.
Yeah, but you got to understand the crazy part with some people though, man. They text like that. That's like I know this dude. I was reading an article about the dude for FUBU, that this guy, he would send a whole 3 paragraphs in the subject part without even putting in the email. You know, you send an email, he will put 2 paragraphs in the subject part probably. And I'm like, dang.
You gonna read that?
You gonna read it? But that you're right, bro. This
No,
it comes with
you 100%
emotions.
right. Yeah, yeah,
You're right. This
yeah.
sports. That's why I said it. From on the field to the fans, there is a lot of emotions in sports.
I
It's
don't
just an
get it.
emotion.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't get it.
You
But then
gotta.
again, I'm a lot older. I'm a lot older, and so it's just like there's so much stuff out there in this world that's just so jacked up. You know, I've seen a lot, and then I look at someone arguing over a quarterback that don't even know him. I'm like, man, I mean, that's just me. But
Dude,
I still have to understand you're not looking through my eyes, so I still have to respect that. You know, you haven't seen what I've seen. I haven't seen what you've seen.
Yeah. The only thing I could talk about is what we see.
Yeah.
it was a game in Atlanta when the New Orleans Saints came down. You know, that's our big rivalry. Don't you know that the people who work at the airport TP'd their plane?
Wow.
It was crazy, man. The workers TP'd the Saints plane as they got off and got ready to come back. They TP'd the plane.
What do you mean
So they had
TP the
to,
plane?
toilet
That's
tissue
toilet
all
paper.
around the plane.
Yeah.
Just going
Oh,
back
yeah.
and forth, back and forth. So by the time the pilots and everybody came to get ready to, set up to take flight, they had to literally hurry up and, try to get the toilet tissue off the plane.
Come on,
It
man.
was just crazy.
What's wrong with
Okay.
people?
Yeah, the workers
You see it up.
Yeah.
That's the emotions in
Wrong.
the sports. Anything. You see the fans nowadays, they hit the locker room and hit the fire alarm to wake them up at night. Y'all ain't getting no sleep. Y'all gonna lose today.
Yeah, man.
But I tell you what, if you've been through all this Dolphin stress that Mason and myself been through, you will learn to love the draft. I know Test is just like, oh, the draft, y'all talking. I love the draft. It's hope.
I do
Some
too.
kind of hope. That's all it is.
Especially if
all
we
it
got
is.
the third pick. Shit.
I
It's
gotta
some
be
kind of
honest.
hope.
I love the draft too when it
Okay,
gets close.
all right.
When it gets close. Right now, I might have said something a couple days ago here too. I don't want to hear no draft talk. It's because of my emotions. I was
Oh
probably
yeah,
mad.
okay.
We were not supposed to be talking draft. We're supposed to be still talking Saturday game against Buffalo Bills right now.
I was looking at the draft when the season
All right,
started.
man.
You get to my point with the Dolphins. Season start, already looking at draft.
That's right.
That's just how it is.
Mm-hmm. That's what them scouts do. That's why they get paid. They're not worried about what the Dolphins do week 3.
Either.
They're worried about what that college player's doing week 3.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
It's a business. The next man up. This is never gonna stop. You see, people, and this is why. I understand. Let me tell everybody something. I understand that the NFL. There's only been one team go undefeated and win the Super Bowl since the league has opened. We all know that's the Dolphins. Whatever. That's not the point. The point is, that's how hard it is to get a real solid team all around. It's only happened once. So every year you're going to have holes. Every year you're going to have this. You're going to need this because now that you got this, you have to get rid of this to fix this. And, so every team is because of the salary cap, every team is going to have holes. That's just the way it goes. The thing is, we're back on the Tua thing. What did he do really? That's the thing. He didn't help us get to the next level, and we showed that we have a next level defense, which is not going to be this way forever. We were supposed to capitalize this year on that defense with the money we spent this year. Tua was supposed to be that guy. People don't want to realize you win a Super Bowl most of the time with a young quarterback anyways when you do it this way. It could be long, muddy waters because we're going to continue doing it this way. We're going to try to continue to build. I feel it.
Yeah,
After this interview, we're gonna I don't forget the draft talk. There could be another quarterback drafted and we're all going to sit here and agree that he's better than him, and it doesn't matter. This regime is going to ride Tua till his hip falls off. I know what I'm telling you. Flores has no say-so. Go watch that interview. He has no say-so. First guy gets the question is Chris Greer. Chris Greer is the man in Miami. Just know that. He is the man. He's walking around, free balling all over that organization.
That's
So
why he lays low, because he wants to duck everybody.
mm-hmm.
This is what I have to say. This is what I'm hoping for. Now, like I said, it's hope.
Yeah, we
I'm
are.
hoping that Flores meant what he said when he went there, because what they said when Flores went there, he had a certain plan, and if they didn't agree 100% with his plan, he didn't want to be there. He wasn't going to take the job. I'm hoping the man is honest enough, because Flores said that in an interview. And
Chris Greer said that right now in this last interview as well. He said something.
Oh,
to
did
him.
he? Okay.
Yes, he said something to the part. Well, but it had according to Tua. That's what it was about. He said he had a set plan for Tua, and we were like pretty much quoting him, but I'm off quoting him as well. Pretty much what he said was that he was happy with the plan that Flores gave with Tua, and they feel like it was a success.
I'm
just
hoping,
it, man. My heart dropped.
I'm hoping Flores, man, you know, after Flores got hired, I didn't know much about him, but I went through and watched his backstory. He has like I believe it's on YouTube. You know, he goes back to his old neighborhood.
He goes back to Brooklyn.
He says,
you know,
hi to the neighbor.
And listen to me, man. You know, I feel a lot what this man went through. You know, being so close to his mother and losing her to cancer. I've been there. So, man, that sticks a knife through your chest that you can never pull out. Also, his younger brother, growing up with his younger brother that's autistic. You know, you listen to this man talk. This man been through some pain, and usually when people go through a lot of pain and survive it, they usually mean what they say. They don't have to like front in front of you. They don't, because they don't need it. You know, Flores like, okay, if you, hey, this is what I can do for you. If you don't want it, I can just go somewhere else, or I can go back to New England, because that's what he said he would do. If they didn't want to go through his plan, he would go back to New England. So hopefully this is still Flores' plan. Maybe Tua was his plan. You know, maybe it was. Maybe Herbert wasn't his plan. I don't know, but I'm hoping that this is still Flores' plan. And then that's all we have to hope for.
If there's anybody here, bro, I love Flores. And now I know for a fact that Chris Greer is making Coach Flores' job so hard. That's the thing. He's making his job
Well, you
harder.
come a long way, Pete. Because I remember right before the Niner game, you wanted his ass out.
Remember, I couldn't believe, bro, why is Tua sitting on the bench? I don't want to hear none of this hip injury bullshit. I don't want to hear none of this. There's no preseason bullshit. Tua should clearly just be better than a Ryan Fitzpatrick who got beat out by so many quarterbacks, bro. This guy's a journeyman. This fan base is so fraud that they were happy, that they were making excuses, bro. Oh, no, it's that Tua this. He doesn't even learn the playbook. He's only 10% into it, bro. Give him time. Like, who the hell told you that, bro? There's no such thing, bro. This is football, bro. This is played on a football field. We're expected to have 3 rookie offensive linemen. This quarterback, regardless of who the hell it is going to have to run for his ass and throw passes that make big plays to make something happen. This coaching staff just spent so much money on this defense that's so trustworthy that you're not going to have to do much, but you have to do something.
Yeah.
And it was like Tua can do, and this is my assumption. Remember, I wasn't for Tua to draft at 5, but this is me. I was like, there's nothing we could do. We drafted him. Let's see what he got. Now, that's what he needs to translate to us now, today. And he got on the field. We didn't see any of it. And it was just upsetting. Early, he couldn't beat Fitzpatrick. And then what happened? I flip-flopped on Fitzpatrick, went off on Fitzpatrick. Tua came in. I saw a few plays. I'm like, hold on, what's going on here? This is not looking good. And I understand the rookie part, but it's not the rookie part that has anything with his game. It looks like he's scared to play the game.
It does.
That's
something's
just
wrong with that. Yeah.
You know, that's all to me. I'm not saying he sucks. I'm not saying he can't do it. I've seen him throw bombs.
and they
Yes.
look beautiful passes.
No
The
doubt
thing
about it.
is, in a situation, he's in crucial situations, critical third down situation, he's underthrowing balls. He's hurrying up passes where he's not letting those plays develop. He's not giving his team chances, bro. Other people other than Shaheen and Durham Smythe need catches too on third downs.
So it's something I'm messing with that, because you're 100% correct that he's freezing. I mean, he's just like, he looked like he just freezes and like don't know what to do. And then you go back and look at that Arizona game. That's the only thing give me hope, because I was like, wow, okay, release, you hitting it, nice tight windows, all that. And then you look at the Denver game, and then you look at the Raiders game, and it's just like he wasn't doing any of that. I'm like, how can you do this and then freeze?
The Cardinals game was a dome game. It was a dome game, bro. Drew Brees throws bombs in domes, bro.
But outdoors, and you're gonna find this out in 2 weeks if he gets to the championship game. It's gonna be outdoors in Green Bay.
For years, the golden rule, and this goes back years and seasons. The golden rule has played Brees when he's at home, and when he's not at home, don't even worry about that guy. Sit him on the bench.
That makes sense. So I didn't realize that Arizona was a dome game.
Yeah, it was.
I did not realize that, because he looked pretty good.
I think that's why the 49ers upset that team not too long ago when they beat them on the road, because they were playing. I mean, when they beat them and they were supposedly at home in Levi Stadium, but that was a lockdown. 49ers, not a lot of people caught on to it. They were playing in the Arizona Stadium in a dome. So they got those, those quarterbacks, they had all those touchdowns. Who was it? Beathard played nice enough to get a win. It was a dome, bro. These quarterbacks in the dome, they love it.
And you know, to keep it real, I didn't think he played that bad in the Patriots game. Because I thought, okay, Patriots going to be a difficult defense to. I thought he was going to go in there and throw. I thought he was going to look like he did in this Buffalo game, and he didn't. He didn't do much, but he wasn't a disaster, and so that gave me some hope as well. But let's see what happens.
I'll just say this, and Astro, you've been on point today, man. Good for you.
Sure.
You brought something up here today. It was outstanding.
Well, thank you, sir.
And no problem. Thank you for looking out for me. I think you sent a loud message to the young man.
Yes, sir. And
Appreciate you.
Anytime, Mace.
I've been saying this all along, that they're going to give him better talent. And I'm going to say something right now. Getting one of his countrymen to be with him.
And I told my kids that. Yep.
It's going to give him a lot of confidence, because the Jets want nothing to do with Sewell. Nothing.
Yep.
Matter of fact, Willie Johnson, Joe Douglas, I think the one team they will call for Sewell will be the Bengals. So look for that.
I can see that.
It will be either the Bengals or the I'm gonna say Bengals, Carolina, Detroit. More Carolina. So look for those two teams to want to trade up.
Hey, next season, there's only going to be 2 preseason games, right? They already did that official rule where they cut it to 2 preseason games.
And it's going to be 17 games beginning next year.
Yeah, that's right.
But is that guaranteed? 17
That's
games?
guaranteed. And the last game of the year, you play the other team from your division. So let's say that they're going to put it in the schedule. So Miami finished second. They'll play the Giants next year.
You could forget them. Hey, the more regular season games they add, bro, I just got a smile on my face. You forget about the Dolphins. The Dolphins' record of undefeated and winning the Super Bowl.
The Dolphins were in the season.
And that's going to be their excuse. You guys only have 14 games.
The Dolphins were either in the season at the Meadowlands or in Miami against the Giants. It'll probably be in Miami.
What divisions are we playing next season?
The East.
We got the NFC East?
Yeah, that's the last game, like the 17th game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play the Giants next year. The game will either be up here in the Meadowlands or in Miami. They're going to make it that you play your other division, which is the NFC East, where you finished this year. So Miami finished second. The Giants finished second. Miami plays the Giants. Dallas plays New England, and the Jets play Philadelphia. Next year, the Dolphins, I saw the schedule. They have to go to Las Vegas again. But the home schedule is the Ravens. They play the Ravens. They play the home games are Carolina, Atlanta. The 3 division games. Indianapolis and Houston. That's why I'm going down there. Laurel's flying down there for the game, and we play at the Raiders.
Hey, you know what's nasty about the Raiders Stadium? It's almost just like the Vikings, but even better. I can see if we're playing the Raiders late in the season, this new stadium is a dome. They close it. But I can see the Raiders doing a nasty move late on the season versus a young rookie. I'm not even going to put Tua. Forget Tua right now. You guys know where I'm going. Putting a young rookie quarterback out there, they're going to be like, let's open the stadium on this guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's just take the passing game away. Open this bitch up. Let's go. Lock down the run. He has no run game. They're over with. They could do that, bro. It's not against the Raiders.
Yeah, they sure can.
That shit will be nasty, dog. That will be nasty.
Yeah. Oh, we're playing the Dallas Cowboys next year? Mr. Miami said we're playing Dallas.
So we playing the NFC East, Giants, Dallas, Eagles.
No.
Washington.
No. The 17th game of the year. Instead of a division game, it's going to be the team of the other conference.
Got you.
Yeah, so if you in the NFC East, you play the AFC East. You in the NFC West, you play the AFC West. If you're like next year, the game
Man, that shit. You know what week 17 is gonna turn out to be? For the teams that have no playoff, just like they're just gonna throw in everybody. It's just like, go ahead, y'all just play.
Like next year, you're gonna have the Chiefs versus the who won the West this year? The Seahawks. It's gonna be the Chiefs and the Seahawks. You know that's gonna be on prime time.
That's crazy how they did the schedule. Is really inflicting and impacting a lot, especially with the division and playoff implications, because that's a non-conference game at the end.
I like that, by the way.
Yeah, I do. That's what I'm saying. It makes it really entertaining, bro. These people know what the hell they're doing, bro. This is crazy.
So next year will be Giants and the Dolphins, and that's a big game up here, bro. Trust me, especially if the game is down there. If the game is down there, I promise you, if this COVID goes away, bro, it will be 70,000 in Miami, and people will be flying in from New York to go see that game, bro.
Test took off already?
Yeah, he been took off, yeah.
Oh.
Ben left. He'll be back for the Wall Street show, for the investment show. That's in another half an hour. I already put the banner up.
That's beautiful. Maze, you keep doing your thing, bro.
I appreciate that. I mean, I have an audience, bro. I don't care how small it is. I give people what they want, bro. I mean, that night when I bought the fight, I got a lot of respect among the brothers in the manosphere, Astro, and I had to fight that night.
Wow. Man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
The home games are the Jets, Buffalo, New England, Houston, Atlanta, Indianapolis, Carolina, Baltimore.
So we're playing the NFC South.
AFC South and NFC South, yeah. The farthest we go is Las Vegas. We should go back there opening day and get the Vegas trip over with.
We got Brady next season. He's gonna come. Is he coming over here?
No, we go down up there at Tampa, at New Orleans, at Jacksonville.
Hey, we got Brady and Sue
at Tennessee.
Dominic and Sue, boy, he's gonna crush these guys.
And at the Raiders. That's our road games. And and then they'll decide where the Dolphin Giant game is before they do the schedule. I'm gonna say it's gonna be in Miami. Because we just played at the Marylands in 2018, remember? 2019, Florida's first year. We played at the Marylands twice, back-to-back weeks. 'Cause my birthday was that Sunday when we played the Jets, I believe.
Daniel Jones will make Tua look like a little boy if it's played at the Meadowlands.
Mr. Miami, I love you calling me the GOAT. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm looking forward to you. Look, I swear to you guys. Did it hurt me that Buffalo played us like that? Yeah. Buffalo tried to bully us. But all I'm going to say is this. You was in here, Pete. When Tannehill threw that pass, I said, boy, I love you, Tannehill.
Oh, man. I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't believe it myself. I looked at the TV and I couldn't believe he was not wearing a Dolphin jersey.
You know what I think it is with Tannehill? And it's unfortunate. He put himself in a shell in Miami because all the expectations of him, and he just put himself in a shell. Wasn't friendly with his teammates. Tennessee, they welcomed him.
Bro.
And
Yeah,
honestly,
he sure did.
he was better than Marcus Mariota. Let's be real about this.
Of course he was, bro.
Yeah. And he knew that.
He sits in the pocket and he lets the play develop. People will sit here and blame his Derrick Henry. But Derrick Henry has nothing to do with him being one of the most accurate passers,
He has
17
weapons, bro.
yards downfield. I know he has weapons. I'm not taking that away.
That's it.
I'm not. He
No, I'm
has
saying,
Corey
I'm giving
Davis.
him
He has
credit.
Jonnu Smith.
Yeah,
You know,
love him. I'm giving him credit. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving Tannehill credit.
I need to send that guy an apology letter, bro.
I mean, Dolphin
He
fans
was-
wish they had him now.
I'm one of them that send me the plaque and I'll sign it and autograph it. Because when
I'll
he was
make
a
a
Dolphin,
prediction
I
for you.
kind of bashed him.
I'll make a prediction to you. No, seriously, I'll make a prediction to you guys. Flores will have a short leash on Tua next year. I promise you
I believe you. I believe you.
I think that he's going to go to Greer. No excuses. Look at all this talent I got on offense. We got on offense now. I got a championship defense, and these players. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen in Miami. And I think it begins now. There will be a split.
Go ahead.
There will be a split in that locker room between the offense and the defense. As long as number one is the quarterback. And
That already started. You know
That's
that
what I
already
said.
started.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yes. No doubt.
But
I was going to bring that up earlier. No doubt.
Why you feel that way after that already started? And Mace too. Anyone? I need to hear this.
It started the day they pulled Fitz when they were rolling with Fitz. Week 6 after the Jet game when they announced he was coming in to start after their bye. That's when it started.
So you can even look at like some of the mic'd up, and when Tua on the field, they're just like, you can hear the guys saying, "Get us something." That's all they want. Get us something. They're tired of the offense going 3 and out, and the defense just locked them down, stopped them on third down, got a pick, got a forced fumble, and then they're right back on the field. It's like the offense, you're not doing anything. We're not getting any rest. We're right back on the field, and you're hoping for us, like, do something. And then when Tua come off the go look at some of the mic'd up. Tua come off, yeah.
And look at him on the sidelines, bro. Nobody's around him.
And then they'll tell him, that's okay, we'll get it for you. How many times you want to tell them that?
Those are facts.
Yeah. Pete dropped out. Did Pete drop out?
Yeah, he did. I'm going to take this to 7 o'clock. I'm going to take a 15-minute break. I will be back in the room. I'm going to talk to this kid, Miss Saganor, for a few minutes in private while this kid keeps calling me out. And then I'll be back. Man. I'll be back in the room around 7 in the new room. The poster's up already. The billboard's up. I mean, the thumbnail's up. It's already up already. And I'll be in that room about 10 minutes to 7.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in that room 7:10 before 7:15 when it starts. So
okay, Mace. Well, it was a good one today.
I appreciate you, man. I'll see you at 7:15 for the Wall Street show, bro.
Yes, sir. I'm out, man.
Thank you so much. You was awesome today. The great Astro was with us today. We had a whole list of guys.
Hey, you're the man, and you always will be the man.
I appreciate that so much, my friend. Thank you so much. You tell your son I said hello. Tell him I expect to see him for the early game tomorrow night. I swear to God, I'll get him out of that room by 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Hey,
You
hey.
got it, man. Yeah.
Before I go, he's a Dallas fan, and he walked by when you said something bad about the Cowboys, so he's gonna get you on that, man.
Okay, man. You
All
tell
right,
him
take
I said
care.
hello. You too, man. I'll see you in a half
All right.
hour.
Bye, Mace.
All right, man. Okay, kid, you got me. What's up? Miss Siganor, what's up, bro? Unmute yourself, man. I'm here now. It's me and you, kid. Miss Siganor, what's up, my friend? I guess he's not gonna. I guess he's sleeping or something. He got me all to himself, LaShawn. Ryan Noy was mic'd up. Mr. Miami, Maces to go. I appreciate that. Hey, Miss Siganor, what's up, bro? You're not talking now? It's like this? Yeah, that's right. Oh, Lord. This kid's been on for 5 hours waiting to get me one-on-one, and he doesn't want to unmute himself? Miss Siganor, come on, bro. I don't got all day. All right. Everybody who's in the chat room, I'll be back in exactly 23 minutes in the next room, and that show is going to come up. I'm going to make another channel this weekend. I'm going to do another channel, and that channel will be for women talk and me blasting on women and going off on other topics other than sports. I'll probably call it Mace in Your Face, something like that. I'll make up a name for it. I'm going to make up a new channel. So look out for that. That's coming. It's going to be the business room. The thumbnail is going to say BSW, the excellence of big time and the brilliance of Black Wall Street. We'll be talking business in that room. Oh, the room I'm going to make up. I'm making up a new room. Yeah, thank you, Lou. I'm gonna come up with a new room and put my videos in there too. Yeah, no. The business is gonna be here. The other room is gonna be for like women's topics. I haven't done it yet, but I'm gonna do it. Probably by the weekend, Hyphal, it'll be up. And I'll probably call it Mace in Your Face. Because I'm gonna be doing a lot of ranting in that one. When I put it up, I'll let you all know. Don't worry. When I put it up, the banner will be there. It won't be there at Flag Sphere. It'll probably be Mace in Your Face. Okay? I'm going to get another channel, put that up. And you guys, yes, the roasting room. There you go, Mr. Miami. The roasting the women. You know that. I'll do the card, and you know what the card is. And I'm going to have a women's program in there. No, I'm not doing none of that, Jefferson. I'm not doing none of that, boy. Don't you dare say that. I do not do those things. Yeah, you could say that the Mace Comedy Show. It's going to be funny when I start roasting people. Miss Saginor, are you there, sir? It's not? Let me get him out of here. I'll get him probably Thursday in the Roger Report. Not gonna, you sit here for 8 hours, bro. All right, gang, let's do it together. It's evening time. It's dinner time for a lot of you. Enjoy your dinner. I will be back in 20 minutes for the business and investing report, the brilliance of Black Wall Street, the excellence of big time. I will see you out there. For Jefferson, Lou, Hyphal, Sean Jones, of course, the great Mr. Miami. Just pop in that room. It's already, the bat signal is already up for that show. So hop in that room, fellas. Mahogany was here today. Nisa was here today. Sheila, I got her. I recommended her microphone. She bought Iman Perry, fireman. He was awesome. Sheed was by for a few minutes. I will see you all in 20 minutes. That's right, 20 minutes. I'm going to go get me something to drink. Big Boss was there, Dante S., Pete, as always, Itus, and of course, the great Astro and Ball Game. Thank you, fellas. I love you. I will see you in 20 minutes in the next thumbnail. Enjoy your dinner, guys. See you in 20. People who are watching, I'll be up in 20 minutes in my next platform. Give me 20. I love you. Thank you for being here. Aloha.